The title of my stream right now. The picture is fucking different. This shit. Genshin Impact? No. Cody. There's a different title. I think it's good to go now. What is this? Which category is something different right now? Like stream featured different title. Yo, Giri bro, what's up? All good, brother. How are you? How do I change this shit? Can I access this? Oh, nothing much. I think I have to remove this from here so I can keep my vertical screen a little bit cleaner on the Twitch, I guess. It's happening. Okay. How do they even do streaming on the small screen? Should I make it more smaller? How do I remove this thing? We have an emote here. It's for viewers. For this, I'm going to remove here. Oh, shit, it got removed from here. I don't even remember the names. I think this should be visible enough, I guess. Why does the Streamlab does not allow me to do the stream on the horizontal direction for both the stream? Like it's allowing me only to do the stream either on this YouTube to be the horizontal or on the Twitch. It's not allowing me to do on both. Yes. Okay. Let me check if everything is visible on the small screen as well. Is this visible? Oh, it's too much down right now. Comparison time. Yeah, I think it's visible. Not much, but yeah, it's visible, still visible. Better than nothing. So I'm going to hide this for now and start learning the topics right now. Where are my chats, bro? Yeah, here we go. I want to learn I want to learn the caching and other advanced topics like scaling and other let's remove this thing. Okay. 10x faster? Is that needed? Okay, so we have the basic prompt right now. Like, let me ask a good prompt from the AI itself. It is going to be like, it will cover everything, whatever is needed for us. In the AI mode, I'm going to ask the AI. Learned or learned? I mean, like, should we learn, right? Learned as an junior web dev or something like maybe web dev. I have a year of experience in web dev. Yes, yes, yes. Later we can learn something different. Later we can learn something in the other languages. If we, we make the chat smaller so I can see the both chats. I guess it should be clear now. I think this is fine. Nobody's chatting. Oh, yeah, I just saw the messages. What the fuck? This chat is disabled. Why? Yeah, we have the right chat, I guess. Is this message visible to you? Yeah, it's I think it's in real time. So it says like act as an world-class software staff engineer and technical architect and who is specialized, I guess. This is specialized, I guess. Yeah, specializes in the high performance JavaScript TypeScript ecosystem. The goal is to teach me the advanced engineering concepts 10x faster by stripping away the theoretical fluffs and focusing on the high density. Okay, okay. And here it says like 1 year of experience as junior web developer. Yeah, Node.js, Next.js. I don't know the Next.js. Fast track my transition to mid or senior level developer, mastering the advanced system concepts. Provide the highly structured, hyper-focused learning roadmap for the following core areas. Okay. So it says like advanced caching, in-memory Redis CD and cache invalidation strategies. Cache, oh, this is so advanced. System scaling, horizontal, vertical, load balancing, reverse proxies, clustering in Node.js, performance optimization, event loop blocking. Yeah, event loop. I watched a video yesterday about the event loop from the Namaste JavaScript. Very like super cool. Like then I came to know about a lot how the things are working behind the scene in the browser. Worker threads. Okay, worker threads are like I think it will work around with the clustering, I guess, like clusters in the Node.js. Stream processing. I don't know. Stream processing might be for the file transfer or something. Maybe creating the streams. Advanced database architecture and database indexing and connection pooling, writing, splitting, message queues. Oh, I even want to learn the SQL. Like I know the non-SQL, which is going to be like MongoDB, but I never used SQL in my life. Like I know how. how to write the queries a bit in the basic way, but I'm not much aware of the what do you call that thing? Uh, I'm not aware of the PG with the Node.js, like with the backend thing. So, can you please also include the PG? I mean, like Postgres, I guess Postgres SQL with the Node.js. I'm not much aware. Sure. Sure. Aware of it. Yeah, yeah. Um, okay. Yep. There you go. And in the end, we have to build a project. I guess like we can tell the thing later, but first we can learn the concept first. I think this is fair enough. I think I guess. This is my prompt, but if you want, but if you think something need to be added, something need to be added, you can do so. But uh, let me know the way we can cover it. Total amount of time dedication along with it will be good but not needed, I guess. And make sure that it's easy to follow, not overwhelming. And don't dump the response. Make it crystal clear and clear enough. We are going to dedicate the whole day to master this stuff. Yes. There we go. I hope the prompt doesn't fail, so I have to type again, I guess. Now it's creating an MD file for us. Like, what does the MD mean? Like, MD is a format for the documents, but I still don't know the extension of the MD. MD extension. Full form. Oh, Markdown. Okay. Yeah, it's cooking for us. For until then, we can go and ask to the AI arena as well. Like, we can check which response is better enough. So we are going to go to the battle mode or what? Build the complex task. Yeah, build for the complex task. Yeah. And I'm going to use it for the roadmap thing right now. So I'm going to copy the same prompt. I think it gave the answer. I guess. Like, let me use the AI arena as well. Yeah, I think we can go and look at this thing. Like, it says like 8 hours. Total time we are going to do is like 8 hours and split the four blocks, 2 hours each for with a 10 minutes and 15 minutes break. Fuck the break, bro. I'm only going for the lunch. That's it. And order matters. Each block builds on the last. Do not skip the pitfall section. There are seniority. Okay, seniority is like for senior science. Like actually gets built. Block one Postgres fundamentals with the Node.js and indexing migrations message queue. Okay, but how do we learn this? Like, will there be any? Yeah, Oh, this is not working? My God. I didn't hit the enter button. It says like it's, I don't know how to say this word. Build a small production style order API with Postgres access through the PG and shared connection. Okay. Ready sketch, but I'm here to learn. Like, I'm here to learn. Yo, Giri bro, you again sent the 1,000 rupees, man. Like, damn, bro. Why are you sending 1,000 rupees? Was this task successful? No, I'm here to learn, not build. Thanks for the 1,000, buddy. You're gonna make me cry, man. Like, what the fuck? Thanks for the 1,000. Oh, it says like for the first day, your goal is to build the correct mental model for how the Node.js, Postgres, Redis, and queues and scaling fits together. The core is only a small proof of understanding, not the project. Okay. A learning plan like no project build required. Like session one, Postgres and mental model, 75 minutes, and a durable system that stores and retrieves the structured data, collections of similar shaped records and one record such that one users are ordered. Okay, this is for like Postgres concepts, I guess. Same topics, but for each now actual mechanism explain like why connections are expensive, how queries like query planners picks the index, why replica lags, full code walkthrough instead of just snippets and hands-on exercise per part, expanded pitfalls and ends with this self questions. Check if you can answer without looking back the guide and you have actually learned it, not just copied the code. Alright. And I think we have to download this. So you can download as an MD5. It says like only Node.js and Postgres, but what about the Redis and other stuff like other backend stuff? Let me open this thing. Oh, I open window. Should be, so this is different topic, right? So you can go with something. This is for Adobe Premiere, I guess. Like, don't have to disturb that thing. Maybe I can create a folder. This is for the advanced settings. And I'm going to pull this thing. Where is that thing? Postgres. Yeah. I didn't copy. Yeah, I trust it. And let's go. We got the thing. Like, let me make it as an dark theme. I think it's default from the config, I guess. Like I need to go and modify the config, but uh, I'm not gonna do that thing. Like, do you guys need music or something like in the background a little bit? Just a second. Just a second. Yo, hi, FS driver. Hello, hello. I just went to. Maybe you can trust the folder and we can get started with this thing. Like, let me change the theme for a second. I think we can't change it like this. So I need to go for this thing. Just a second, man. Just a second. The coloring should be here somewhere. It's like this should be the color. Let me comment it for now. I think we are good to go. Oh, we have a lot of colors, I guess. We have disabled the colors. It says quite light. I'm going to make it Tokyo night. Can I? There we go. Okay, we got the actual theme right now. So I think everything is good to go now. We can start learning the things. Why do we even have this thing right here? How do I close this? Okay. Uh, yeah, I think it's good enough, but let me see the chats if something there. Oh, you are live right now? Keep going, buddy. Keep going. Keep doing. Oh, this is full guide and not a schedule, and each topic mechanism is explained properly why it exists and a full walkthrough, hands-on exercise, pitfalls, and read the sections and actually do the exercises before moving on. Like that's what's make it stick. All right. And Postgres is a separate Postgres is a separate OS process. Listening to a TCP port, every connection from the node is real TCP socket. Authenticated sessions on the Postgres. But I'm vibe coding. I mean, like, are you from different stream or something? Um, Wi connections relatively expensive, and Postgres has hard maximum connection limit and typically 100. So you're saying like only 100 people can connect at the time in the Postgres? Like, what if we have millions of users? Like, how the thing is getting managed? I mean, like, are you saying like with the Node.js we can only connect 100 people at a time in the Postgres, or like it's universal for every backend? Oh, you're showing a live profits. Like, what kind of profits? Like, from the white-coded apps or something? So the opening connections involves in the TCP handshake and SSL negotiations if enabled. And how do you do this? How do you do this? So we got the topic. I think we have to go and research on our. No, we have it. Let us try to do this thing. Oh yeah, we have the model with us, right? We can guide the model to teach us a bit more about this thing. So since this is something new, right? This is only the topics, I guess. We can go through each thing and do something. Instead of that, we can ask the model to teach us and we can learn from them. Yeah, now I'm going to do vibe learning. Not vibe coding, but I'm going to do vibe learning. Vibe learning is a process of learning something out of, I mean, using AI. So we have this thing right now. We have to ask the AI to provide us proper plan. All right, you have the empty file here. Your job is teach part by part. I will do them one by one by one according to your directions. I guess like make sure don't write any files unless told to. So I think it's going to check every files are there or not first. Then it will let us know. It says like PostgreSQL is running. I have installed it already. So I think if environment is checked, then good news like you're set up. Yeah. So you already have the database and user database. You can use it for exercise. Should I help you to set up one or like help me create help me create a DB? Use existing PostgreSQL user. I think this is fine. And they want me to run TypeScript for this guide or like you can go the plain JSON now. I don't know how long this stream will go, like more than 10 hours, 11 hours, whatever, like whatever it takes. Let's do it. Not earning back. Using your existing Postgres users a plain JS with yeah, you have to build up db.js and says I have to install PG. Okay. First I have to install a PG package. How I npm install PG is required and we also need the express I guess. For the server thing I guess. For server we need the express npm install express. And what else we need? And we are not going to connect with the front end and stuff like we are going to learn the backend stuff, which is very important part. And for the front end, we can take the other day, I guess, right? Maybe that much topic for that thing. And test the connections with the tiny pole query. Then we teach. Yeah, we are ready to start actually. I think this theme is so dark. Right? have the folder here, but we don't have the can create the database, and inside database we can create the db.js maybe, and server, right? We need a server. It's going to be like index.js for now, and server thing. And for the packages, and we can use the type as module, so you can use the export syntax, the modern way of doing the thing. And for now, you can import the express and create the express server first. Let's go with the 3000 for now, and you're going to do app.listen and going to listen to the code callback function. Uh, Let me get console or log and first thing we're going to listen right now. We have the basic server right now. We have the basic server, like how do we set up the DB file? Build the DB file with the pool.js, like how do we get the pool.js? We have the Node.js, this thing, right? You can just learn from it. This is with the TypeScript, but you are still there's a connection part. There's a connection part right now. We have to import the pool from the PG. And after importing it, we have to create the connection. I think this is a conflict kind of thing, I guess, like for the okay, you can use a maximum. Why we have a maximum of 10? Like this is maximum connections of 10, but it said it can handle 10 connections. Ideal ideal time of 3 seconds. We are not doing DSA right now. We will do DSA at night time. It's like, then first we have to create the connection pool and we can have the PG hosts. I think we need a .env package for that. We have installed .env, so you can keep the env part. Like the DB. Keep the env. We have the PG host. PG database, I guess. PG password. And what else we need? PG password, PG database, user, and host. Don't give up. Remember, people uses the JS if they can use it. Like you can do this too. Yeah, thanks, Giri, bro. Thank you so much, man. What the fuck is this? I don't know. Maybe the old caption from the day one. I guess I don't know. We have to create the connection polling and can have this thing. Okay. So I think it will start suggesting once we start. First, we need a connection pool. Export commands pool. We can keep. Let's start. env dot. What was that? PG those user user, I guess. And for the password, it is going to be like all the env dot pg password. No, I'm not in college. We have the database. First, I'm learning the PostgreSQL since I'm not used much with the what do you call it, like with the Node.js and backend stuff. I don't know how to write the queries a bit. Not much too advanced, but yeah, still I know. Oh, do you need to really mention this thing or like it should be by default, right? I don't know. Maybe. So on error, we are going to throw the error, I guess, right? Okay. And we have the pool connection now. With the pool connection, we are going to do the. Do you have ORM or ODM for something? This thing. ODM for Postgres. For PostgreSQL, do we have Postgres? You use an ORM, okay? ODM is for. Oh, okay, fine. And so what we have? We have Prisma. Let us install the Prisma and Prisma. It should be information Prisma, I guess. Oh, it's Prisma client. We have to install the Prisma. Do you have any guide kind of thing like how do we get started? Oh, it really requires the TypeScript. I don't think we need the TypeScript here. Like we are going to initialize, and that's it. We are going to do the initialize command, and I think it should be good to go. Let me try. Let me close this part for now. We'll use it when we're getting stuck. Since it's going to consume a lot of resources from my system. Thing to be happening. We have to do npm initialize, right? Okay. Seven months. What do you think? 7 months? It's not been 7 months. Oh, you're talking about the stream? I used to do a lot of streams before, but now I'm just inconsistent. So I'm trying to get back on track. So we had the type as module already, so we don't have to do this thing. We can do npx prisma to invoke the CLI prefixing. Initialize the then npx initialize doesn't do anything. Uh, trying to do npx initialize. Oh, shit, bro. I thought like this is doing for the Prisma, but we already have the process set up. We don't need this thing. We need only this thing. NPX Prisma. Come on, get started. Get started. Yeah. So what does it say? It says, are we doing it wrong? Prisma is a modern DB toolkit to query, migrate, and model your database. So we're saying we're doing it wrong. NPX Prisma in it. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. So we can check how we can use the Prisma thing. We have creates a Prisma directory with the schema Prisma containing the files of a database, connections and schema models. Okay. and creates a env file in a root for the environment variables. Oh, it creates an own. Why the fuck I need my? I'm going to delete mine. This is not my DB URL index. No use of API keys. Um, I will ask the AI to put the links alone from here. Like rest of the thing we can do it on our own. See, this is default config. We don't have to do anything here. Like it creates a env file and prisma.config.ts. Why it gets a TS file? I don't have a TS here. Oops, the TS. It shouldn't be a problem, I guess. So it says like create a Postgres database and replace your database URL. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Create DB apparatus. Oh, here we are going to learn how to get the models, I guess, like uh, we do in the non-SQL thing. I don't need anything or anything from here. Like we have this schema dot Prisma, right? Yeah, we have this schema Prisma, and here we are going to get started with the model creation, like how to create the model. We have to type the model and model name and the fields we need in the model, I guess. So what can we create? Can we create a blogging app or something for the learning part? Like we can create the blog backend or something. So we can get our hands dirtier with the PG first, and then we can move forward with the other topics. Okay, we have a migrate command. Like create a first migration name. This is like commit message. Create and apply your first migration. Create a first migration and set up the database tables. This command creates a database table based on your scheme. Now run the following commands to generate the Prisma client. Create a Prisma client. I don't even have a Prisma client. We have to install Prisma client. Let me check. We have the Prisma client or not. I think we have the Prisma client. This should be the Prisma client, I guess. Prisma client and everything. You need to really create this thing or like instantiate the Prisma client first. Like you need to have all the dependencies. You can instantiate the Prisma client. You need to pass the instance of Prisma ORM driver adapter to the Prisma client constructor. We have the .env. We have to create the Prisma client. Right? Copy database. And Prisma client, we have to pass the adapter from where the adapter is. Oh, this one. Oh, oh. Prisma is coming from lib, so I think we have to create this thing. And we have this thing. Prisma PG. We don't have Prisma PG adapter PG. We don't have the adapter PG now. We have adapter PG. We don't have the adapter PG. We have only Prisma PG and Express and not .env. We don't have the Prisma PG. So is Prisma PG. NPM install Prisma. It's saying like if I do this thing, will it set up? Sending the queries. It's only changing the versions. I think we got the Prisma client now. We have to create the Prisma PG and that we need the lib folder. Inside my lib folder, we need the what was that? Prisma PG or something? Prisma TS. Yeah, Prisma TS. I'm not going to create a TS file. I think there are going to be a lot of conflicts because of the JS and TS, right? Maybe. We need the .env and we don't have the database here of that. Let me tell the AI to create the .env file for us. We can focus on the logic instead of doing the connection parts. Let the AI handle it. npx open. Can you help me to set up the PG with the Node.js? I can focus on the main part instead of set. Make sure you explain what you did. Now we have asked the AI to scaffold our project so we can just focus on the logic and writing the things instead of wasting a lot of time in the setup thing. So it's going to read everything and going to set up the files for us. So the Prisma will be set up like this. Let us wait for a few seconds, like maybe it will start doing the thing. Waiting for those few seconds. It should understand. It got the ENV and it was instant, not not loaded. Okay, just do it. 50 years. They already have the Prisma. This is different conflict. And database URL, why we have an API key? We don't even need an API key for the local database. No, what the fuck is this? Okay, I think it got the Postgres everything. Fine. Like this is going to be local, so I don't even care. We already have something here. Come on. Yeah. So what did you do? You're creating a file or what? Oh, we already have it, bro. Here. What the fuck I did? See? What does the query do? We don't even need the help point right now. Okay, you're trying to connect the database here. Fine. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we got what we needed, I think. Yeah, local host and to cover the PG within an year, I mean, like within 1 p.m. I guess, like not more than that. Like after that, we are going to concentrate on other topics. We like, yeah, it's like smoke test. Do we have a smoke test in the database? Yeah, setup is verified and working end to end. Like here is what I found. Like what was did wrong? You did them local posters was running fine on the port, but here we had empty. Yeah, I know that thing. Sima only works with the uh, Christmas proxy. Wasn't running, so PG library could never connect. ENV for the real credentials, yeah, and PG yeah, the transaction helper like like, not needed. Uh, Express with the help point of mine. So we have it right. I have it, Iris. Now we can start creating the blog app. Okay, first let's learn how to use the PG first. I don't know. It's my 7. Yeah, step by step guide. Okay, the new to the. I think we have covered all these things. Set up. Let us see how they are doing it. Prisma, we have installed it and we have client. Okay, I did not install the Prisma adapter PG. That's the reason we were not able to bridge the gap between the Prisma and database. We have the .in leads. So we have to initialize the client so we can get started with the things. Prisma schemas where we are going to define our models, I guess. It's fine like Prisma config for the config file, env for the env file. And I think there's nothing else here. Okay, this is the file we are going to create our model. I guess looking for the ways to speed up your queries and scale easily with the services. Try your Prisma Accelerate. I don't need the Prisma Accelerate here. So it says like uh, yeah, specify the output asset. There is no longer default node modules in the same. For your user model, you can do it. How do we know like how to do this thing and what does this even mean? ID is supposed to be like the ID field here, like this is an a way of writing something in the Postgres. Unique is what is db.var? Var is supposed to be for the string. What does db var mean? This thing is not helping us. We're going to go to the AI ones. No, first let me know like what kind of um yeah, it told. Model model is for creating the model, I guess. This is model name. And I think this should be the field names, I guess, like should be ID and email. And what could be the type of ID? It could be integer and type of the string. Email should be string and it should be unique. This is understandable. Okay, I think it should be like uh, by default, if you're adding some new user, then I think it will auto increment the ID number, I guess. So let us see. Prisma maps to their own type directly to the PostgreSQL columns. String maps to the text and varchar. Used for the names, emails, content. And integer used to map the integer numbers used for the IDs and count. Boolean to map the actual numbers. Data, time and date. Attribute at modifier. Like attribute add the special rules to the constraints field. ID marks the field as a primary. A primary key is used to uniquely identify a record in a table tree. Unknown one. And default, by default, is the setting automatic value combined with the auto increment for the numbers or UUID for the next text ID. For the text IDs. Unique ensures that no two rows can have the same values perfect for the emails. Updated and automatically updates the timestamp whenever it is edited. But this is for making optional, making the field as array means a user can have multiple posts. Okay, let us understand the one to many, meant to many, and to, all those relationships, right? So we have basic blog app. We need two tables: user table, post table. We are going to create the user, and we are going to have the post. They share one to many relationship. One to many. Yeah, one user can have many posts, but many posts can't have one user. It can even. Yeah. Many to many as well as can be there. Many to one can be also there possible. Since there could be a lot of posts relating to the same user. I think we can create that way. So open the Prisma schema.prisma file. Delete the placeholder models and add this exact scheme. Even this. Okay, let us create this. Oh, I'm not getting the suggestion. Like, how do I get the suggestion? How to implement it? Why it's throwing some errors? Field is invalid, either missing the name or type. What do you mean? Yeah, it should be integer, right? Oh, it shouldn't be having lines. Okay, email should be unique, and it should be string. What else we have? We create the profile image. What is field we need? Create the name. We need to create a data. I think we have the user model now. We can create the post model. So maybe I'm going to store the post thing. So we don't know how to relate the things first. Like first, we can create the normal post. Post will have my ID, user ID. The user ID is going to be I don't know how to relate to that, but it should be this post will have title, this string, and description is going to be like string. this thing. And relation field links this to the user to their post array. You don't have a user ID, author ID. Yeah, we have the author, so it's going to be user ID. Oh, we have to create relation and field. Which field we are going to relate it and to which field we are going to connect it. It should be easy. We have post and post should be like this. We have related it and author should be type of user and relation. Why it's not suggested? Relation is not suggested. It should be attribution. Attribution fields on which field you are going to do that thing. It should be ID, right? ID and which we are going to relate it. How do we relate it? References. Uh, so my post should have an ID, right? It should be integer at ID default default auto increment. Uh, we are trying to relate it, but it's the updated time. We need to create it, published, published. Very good, published. You're not going to create advanced. Should it be now? I think it shouldn't be now. It should be updated. But updated is supposed to be giving me the current time or what? This interesting sentence. We have to hurry up, like we are taking a lot of time to do this thing. We have to hurry up more faster. So we have the user model and post model. We are good. Post is getting related to this thing here, and as we- oh, we have to migrate every time. So it says like npx prisma migrate there, and name of thing and what did you do? Commit message. And contains a space or like should be, should be and you may use a prisma. We need to reset the public schema at the local. Why it says to reset? Did we do wrong? It work now. It should work now. Okay, we got our first migration done. This is like commit message in the GitHub, I guess. How do we check? Like, do we have any GUI tool for this thing? Like, oh, NPX Prisma Studio. Yo, oh, we have our models here. What do you need to do? Where? Like, I can't understand your question. So we have our two models that we created for the first time, like in the Postgres SQL. Yeah, let's go, guys. We have our models done now. We are going to learn the CRUD thing, right? I'm not building. I'm not building anything. I'm just learning the Postgres SQL, and then after that, I'm going to learn the caching, and after that, I will learn the other advanced concepts. Concepts. With the Prisma Studio. Oh, that's a GUI tool to see what is happening, like when you are creating something or doing something. I think it should be like a PG admin, I guess. Try RowSQL. What is RowSQL? What is RowSQL? We got the two models set up for the first time in our life, and we are good to go now. So we are done with this thing. Like, yeah, we have done that. All right, now teach me the CRUD part. That is required. So we already have the Prisma client, I guess. Like first, you need to import the initialize your list new client. I think we have it already. So it's like Prisma or okay. Or we have to pass the data and what are the data we need to create. So for now, we can. What the fuck is this? Why do we have the agent, Claude, Winsor? Like, do we really need them? We already have the DB. Like, let me replace this DB with that DB. If I'm not doing anything, alright, we have the ENV, we have this, and we can start creating the controllers, I guess. Should be that. Controllers and user.js for now, which is going to be the first controller, is saying like we need to import the Prisma client. It does not show anything. And we have to create a new instance, I guess. Prisma is using Prisma client. A capital letter or small letter? We created the new instance. I created the new instance. Now we can do the other part, which is going to be like the normal part. What is this? You can type the links in. You can type the links in the which I guess. We'll check. We'll check later. We'll check later. We'll surely check later. I'm going to bookmark this thing. Looks good. We'll check later. For now, we have to focus on learning this thing. So for creating the new SI, let me create the. We do that like we having await right, wait is not out. Create await is not out. User, okay. Was that like this right? Data. What is we need? We have created the Prisma schema. Right? We had user name and email. I think that we have name and email. Post is not needed. So the name is going to be the name, and email is going to be the email. Creating the user, we have to check if the user exists or not. Passive password. Passive password we need to be created. Thing on the production bit right now. Like first we can learn the basics and then we can start. So we have this thing and we have to check if the user exists or not. How do you do that? Like Prisma, Which this is JavaScript. Use it. We have find first. I see. User already exists. Then the user know, like, oh, there is already an email existing. Then hacker will start doing like bullshit thing. What does it take? Hash takes a string. String is going to be like password. We don't have the password. I did not include the password. Maybe I need to add the password. Password, we have to pass the password. And then maybe we can refactor everything later, but for now, I think it's good to go. So we have learned how to use the how to say that, like how to use something to create and how to fetch something out of the DB in the PostgreSQL, like using the Prisma, what do you call it? Prisma tool thing. And what else we have to see? We have checked for the existing user and we have matched the password. I think we have to send the response. Not for the creation. So registered maybe if I send user registered system, we have to pass the token. Yeah, we have to. I mean, like we need the token, but I'm not going to do the token thing. I'm just learning how to use the PostgreSQL. So first we can mount this thing. Later we can steps. For now, this is better than not sending anything. I think we have the request response and we have the this should be fine. That's what. Have I imported the express record? Z express dot URL imported extended. This is used for the nesting data. Whenever you have some nested data in your response or something, like whenever sending something to the server, and if you have to handle the nested forms, then you need to include this thing here. Otherwise, it will not work. You can even use the course, I guess. Like since we are trying to make something, so let's include the course as well. The npm install. Okay. Let us check the docs of the Redl and we have the codes and we even need the .in, which is like from where our port is going to come. Like, maybe we can keep the port as something different here. Like, what should be? I think we're good to go now. We have created the user. Even for the login user, it should be same, I guess. Like, do we need to really do that? Let us do. So we need the Prisma again, I guess. Export that again. Six. I expect can't log. So we need the try catch. I'm not doing the passing handler or bullshit things right now. Like I'm focusing on the important part, which is needed for learning the Postgres right now. So we need to return the response or status, which will be 500. So internal server. The email and password from the user is at the request.body. If no email or password is there, the fuck? Password is found. You have to return response or status. The question packet is missing. 400 and all fields are required. This is going to be like in everything we have to check this thing. That's just enough, I guess. All fields are required. And once we have the user, we have to check if user exists, if password matches in the DB. We are not going to perform the login and log out everything. Like we're just learning the way it works. But we can even do the token part and everything. But I'm not going to do that. So user exists, we're going to check like user exists. Again, we're going to do that. Away is my yes. Is my dot user dot was that find first? Yeah, find first where email uh, equals to email address. If user does not exist, then return response or status 100. Says it will be like invalid email. We should not let the user know like you have entered the wrong email, you have entered the wrong password. That's it. You're done. You don't have the rate limiter, then everything will be boom there. If user is not existing, and you need to check the password, right? Cons as password. I mean, match password. Matches maybe match. I'm so bad with the names. Should I keep the await? I don't think we need the await here. We keep that compare. Compares what? Compares my string with the buffer. So string should be like password. And my buffer should be like user exists dot password. Hmm. Match password phase, then we have to return the same thing. If it passes everything, then we can just return. This is mock. This is mock API, so don't expect the production grade thing. Like I'm learning PG, so yeah, I'm not going to do that thing. So we have already done this thing. Now create a user. So we already have the login and logout route, and we have learned how to use the find first. Where we are going to find first is supposed to be returning the first element, whatever is found regarding with our thing we are passing here. So where is supposed to be like, I think that the thing should be like select email from user where email what do equal equals to, can we do equals to equal, what do equals to? Will it be like equals to where email equals to email or something like this, and then to return something, and then from there it's oh, fetch a single user by email, fetch all, find many. Okay. Create, we have already done this thing. Let's find. To fetch data, use find many. I think creating the post thing would be opening a lot of gates for us, since there could be a lot of posts can be created, like creating users and fetching all the users doesn't make any sense. So what we can do is like we are going to create the, what do you call that thing? Post post.js. What was it? Prisma client, I guess. Yeah, Prisma client from Prisma client, and it should have fonts. Prisma. It'll be like new Prisma client. Export. User ID. Or should have my description becoming request body. And if there is no title, then I'm going to think we are not going to check for the users inside. Maybe if there is no user, then I'm going to hard code it with the user one or something like. Really need to care about that thing. But it's going to check for it. Maybe I'll create a normal user, and from there I can just pick that same user and use it. Since we're not going to write the whole backend for that thing. Like, we are in the learning part. So just have to request that. So if there is nothing, then we are to return 400. Same thing, right? All fields are required. Now comes the new part where like we are going to create the new post. Await prisma dot post dot create, and it should have body, right? It should have a body on it. It should have data, and inside data it should have title. Will it will format. It will be title, and for the description it will be description, and for user ID I'm going to pass a user ID by default. I'm not going to do that thing. User ID will be like, I will create a new user and I'm going to pass a user ID. Like, I'm going to keep them name. There we go. We have the post and everything. Like, and now we need to create the fetch post. So bad with the naming thing. Internal server error, and here we need to get the post ID right. So it should be the post ID. Because it's params, I guess. Be parama params. What the fuck? Why there is no suggestions? If no post ID, then there's no post return post ID. Post ID is required. If post ID is there, then we are going to fetch the post. Check post. Get post exists. So how are you going to get fonts? Commit prisma. The previous one we did right, like post dot what we did. Find first, right? Find first where my ID equals post ID. I think this should return the post ID. If no post is there, it shouldn't be possible. If we are passing some post ID, then we're checking if there is no post. How come the post would be there? Like, I mean, this shouldn't be possible, I guess. Since if you're not having any post, then how would you get the post ID of this post? So I think this is not needed. It's like they just return the post IDs. But since we're fetching something, then we can think of the fetch post by ID. Now we know how to fetch the all posts. So we don't need to see that thing and fetch all posts. I'm repeating a lot of passing and things. Right? But that's fine. Like it's going to be a good practice for me. User ID will be like I'm going to take user ID as user ID will be like the this thing is user ID. The user ID. I'm going to use the same user ID. For that I need to create the user. So create few minutes. Wait, this thing a second. So yeah, if user ID can't be empty since I know like I'm going to store it on there. So I'm not going to check for that thing. Enter the post. My post says to await prisma dot post post dot find main find many where author uh, is my user ID. If uh, post dot length greater than 0, if check Say this the still writing inside post will have post. Yeah. We need for the update. I don't know how to update. Like, let me check how to update. It is the same try catch, so you can use the shortcut this time. It need the post ID. It's just like the post ID. It's not come from the request params. If there is no post ID, you need to return like return responses status. And this that's it like requires posting. It is oh, wait, press yeah. Let's check how to update. Find unique is supposed to fetch a single user by email. I think this is what we need to use instead of find first. I guess like I think both should be working same. I don't think there should be any differences there. So find unique will have written the first thing what is going to find and fetch user and their post. Find unique. Find unique where ID equals. So fetch their post power of Prism. You can use the include arguments and automatically join the tables and fetch the related data. Post to joins the post table automatically. It says like find their posts. Can't I do find many where author of where author is equals to my user ID and it should return the post. Right? I don't know. So we have an update here. We have an update. We have an update here like post dot update and where we are going to update and what data you're using. This is true. This is true. Oh, okay, okay. So we have an update method. Update method thing where class will have author user ID and inherit part for the user ID. Now we are in part for the user ID. Instead of doing this much thing, we can just directly put the user ID here on top. It's like, why I have to repeat it again and again? This should work. And if you are trying to include this thing, it's almost of the user ID. User ID and what are we going to update? You're going to update the data. So we're going to get the data, right? Launch data pressure point and can apply to description. What else can have contact details? We can take we can destructure it. Can't check this thing. It's going to be the user's choice, I think. Check it. Solver error update post where you're going to get the author ID and going to update the data. This is what I'm going to store it here, like fonts, data is like title, description. So I'm making a publish store. Publish store. So let the publish be there. Okay. Data will be here, but what would be, should I put it like this? Updated at update.now. It should, I think we have done with the update thing. Okay, there are issues. To remove something, we can use where filter. And, oh, you can directly use where and it is just good. Ready will be from my there is no post ID, then it will throw me an error segment. Then exception case here, like return plus uses that, oh shit, wrong. There is no data form. Please do something. MSG should be like yeah, post ID segment. Okay, for the delete, I think that's for the. Let me share the file and ask if something. I think there should be a lot of mistakes since you're new to the PG. You have written a fantastic foundation of your block controller. You have accurately structured your try-catch block and request response cycles. However, there are few syntax mismatch in a code. Prisma cause casing rules. The user, let us fix them on working perfectly behind the scene. Yeah. Prisma client casing. Yeah. I was thinking about this thing. Like it should be capital P or small p. I guess it should be capital. That's the reason I was not getting the suggestions somewhere. If I remove this and if I try to, will I get the suggestions? Oh no, we're not getting suggestions. Fine, that's fine. Schema mismatch in your schema field content. Uh, in a schema field, there is content and author ID. But in your content, I have a content. I don't have. Are you sure I have content? But I think I have put something different. I have put this description. You did correct. Over this, create a scalar foreign word. I don't know scalar or bullshit. Like, why do you even have two author ID? When the idea of post is this, an author ID should be this. And why do we have an author here again? Like, why do you have two times? However, we can't remove the both because your Postgres database needs them to understand the table link by saying author and author ID. The actual database column is the real column in your Postgres and it stores a simple one. And the Prisma only helper. The column does not exist in an actual database. Virtual helper. So I need two of them. Author ID. It's going to be integer. Are you trying to? But here you are trying to relate with this thing, with this ID, this ID. Is my relation. So let the Prisma. Once you type this, open a terminal and we have this thing. I think it should have a visualizer somewhere. Yeah. Bro, where it went? We have ID, we have name, email, and created at, and we have the this thing linked with this thing, which is fine, I guess. Right? We are trying to link the post ID with the user ID. ID is getting linked with the ID of the where's my author? No, where's my author? There's no author. Holy crap! It's saying how this relation. Tell me more about the relation. One too many, yeah, I know. Since there could be one user and many posts, and there can be even many posts and one user. So real world example, one user has many posts and one author has many books and one customer has many orders. So here we are doing like notice the array of bracket. One user connects to array of posts. Yeah, I can understand that. And here we have ID. We have author ID. This is going to be actual foreign key. I know what is primary key. Foreign key identity. I think uniquely identify rows and column. I think it should be column, I guess. Yeah, it should be column. Primary key does for the rows and foreign key does for the columns. So combination of columns in the SQL table links to the primary key. That's the the mapping rule. Ah, author ID should be linked with my ID. Wait a minute. Are you trying to link everything the same? Or like, are you trying to link this ID with my this ID? Oh, this is fucking confusing. Applause. think there are some mapping issues with nice schema somewhere. I think API should be fine. Let's see. I see the user in a Prisma schema, specifically relation between user and post, is defined incorrectly. Let's break it down and fix it. In your post model, you have author ID integer and author use in a post. That's what I was trying to say. Like I did not even have the relation attribute should map with the foreign key in the column in the post table to the primary key of user table. And you have set the fields of ID which refers to the post ID. No, not the foreign key. There is a set. And I have to make it correct. Really like that. I was thinking like it will take the ID from this user here and it will map with this thing. But I think it was not. Default. I think we have to remove our migrations again. Or like, can we update the migrations? Like maybe I hope it does not falls apart. Let me check if we have something got reflected on the PG Studio, Prisma Studio. Yeah, I think it got linked perfectly now. Like, it's working. Yeah, foreign key to the user. Okay, it's working fine. I think we're good to go now. And what about the APIs? All these APIs are good. Like, did we miss something else? I mean, in order to learn something. Um, uh, learn this thing today in depth and other stuff. Right? I see you have got the CRUD set up with the Prisma Great Start, but there are several issues here. I know that. And you have mentioned you learn about the more advanced stuff. So I will point out the bug, fix them, and give you the clean learning roadmap, deeper Postgres, Prisma plus backend development. Issues create post instead of create. Create post is using create instead of using. It's a wow. Oh, good. Yeah, user ID is empty. I know. I know this. Object date post uses something. That's fine, man. Change it. Because param is an object, not a string. And restructuring is missing. response and request. Dated post is broken where author ID is but in the but in the but author is in relation not in scalar field. Update doing that thing. Oh, shit. Delete post update it right. I guess like ID equals something. Fetch all posts where the author it should be author ID. In author ID should be user ID. This if you want to use relation simple author. Now how could you do it? Like, again author is relation, not you should query by author. Where is my author ID? Which area was that? Which author ID instead of author, yeah. Author ID instead of author. We are going to have author ID here. I think it's just fine. Yeah. ID, author ID. Okay. So finally, we wrote our first thing in PG. Delete post does not send any response. You're missing. Real. I did it. I think. Oh, I deleted but didn't send any response. Message should be like. Uh, let's move to the next part. The corrected code with improvements. I will rewrite the function assuming you have authentication middleware set. I'm not doing that thing. Like I'm just learning. So I'm not going to write. So we have used a create thing property and yeah, this is fine. I guess like we have to same thing. And find unique. Oh, okay. Find unique. Can't use a find first. I think this wins. I'm going to use that thing. Find first. Yeah, find first. Find unique. You make capital and find unique. We need find unique something. We have used to find. I don't know find first. I think it should be here. Yeah, find unique. Even here we have used it. And I think it's good to go. See like this. Not doing. the current is a instead of using the middleware and stuff. I know we need to use the middleware, but I'm not going to do that for now. So this is going to be like a practice thing. So yeah, 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 yeah. Do that later. If you want, I can do it faster, but I don't want to do it. That I need to go and create the token and carry other stuff. So it'll take like a bit of time, I guess. If you're learning roadmap, Postgres, SQL, and do them in order. Each build on previous. Understand the database directly, raw SQL. Yeah, I can understand a bit. Like in the post, yes, star is supposed to select everything. Users the name from this inside my user name from the post. Join. Oh my god, we're getting users on post. Oh, if people are going to sit and write all the shit in the back end, like it will take a lot of learn about the primary keys and foreign keys syntax. Yeah, I will learn. Even if you use Prisma, no SQL helps you debug and optimize. Map raw SQL to the Prisma queries. Take each. In startup, they're not going to ask you like, oh, you know every SQL queries or like, can you do the things given to you? That's it. This motherfucker is dumping everything. Yeah, yeah. Very first, very first thing that will unlock the real Prisma way is understanding how fetch related data, how to fetch related data. Keep fetching the author with the post. Right now, when you call get post by ID, you get the post that look like this. Yep. And you get the author ID, but you don't get the username, email, and they have to make the second database query to get the username that is inefficient. The Prisma way fixes with the include. How does the include work? Here current code without include. Yeah. And new code include author true. This tells the Prisma also fetch the user this. We have to pass the other thing inside this thing, which I pay for that. Find unique and post ID. We're trying to get the post by ID. Post by ID. Yeah, it should be this. And pass includes. We don't have includes. Should it be include? Should be it's supposed to be an object. It's not. And how to deselect some of the fields? Like I don't want to show the password. Yeah, there are problem that, but you don't want to send the password. Yeah, it's whatever. Where select comes in instead of true, you can tell the Prisma exactly which field to grab from author. Oh, inside author, I need to do okay. Inside the author, inside author, it is going to become like this, and we'll have select all. So much nested inside the ID will be true. Name will be true. Email will be true. Will it be true and false or like something else? Now response is perfect. Up, your updated post by ID. Replace web get post by ID with this. I did this thing right now. Yeah, just now I did this shit. Like, think included saying like get me the post while you are coming while 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 you are in the database, grab the related user in the same trip. So it's like populate or something in the Mongoose we have populate. I think let me ask like small homework. Try this. Hit your get post by ID and look the response. You should see the author object inside it. Once you see that working, reply me, got it. I will teach you second step how to filter the post based on author's name, email. Hints using nested where includes no rush, take your time and test it. So we are not going to test it. We are going to let the AI test it for us since we are going to save some time. Okay. Oh, I wrote the spelling wrong. Hi there, buddy. I think we need some audio thinking. So it would be better if we have some- instead of typing a lot. Let the AI handle the testing part for us. Come on, bro. Handle the testing for me. Yeah, go and do the testing. Come on, let me know after you test it. Like permission, yeah, you can read it. Like since this is going to be the local ENV, there are nothing much important. Everything is can be leaked. Everything can be leaked. So it says like there are no, yeah, just create the routes. Route wouldn't take much time. Route shouldn't take much time, I guess. Just create the routes if you want. Does it say create? Yeah, you're creating something. Did you create it? I think the issues let me use a temp script instead. With the query, we can use the query thing. Come on, man, just let me know after you tested everything. Did this acted with the user and post table? Let me check the guide for the doc instead of route structure. Intended for the route structure and then generate the Prisma client. Sorry, generating again. The adapter PG. Just thinking about it. In the package.json, we did not have the we don't have that. No, where you are generating the Prisma again, like what the fuck? Did I lose my models now? Yeah, I'm from India. Welcome to the stream, Nathan. Let the AI handle the testing part. I'm not gonna touch it, so we can continue learning the rest part. Okay, we need the response, I guess. Bro, learn better, learn C and move to the backend. Front end is mess. Why? Not look like a dumbest guy, but I'm dumbest guy. I suck at DSM. I can't even do DSMs. Not only in the DSA, like even in understanding difficult part, I struggle a lot. So I'm just a dumbest. He has created the model for it. You know, so if you guys are new here, I'm going to just give you the context of the stream today. I'm just learning the next part of development in the backend as well as in the front end part. So I'm just exploring the difficult part we have in the development. The main goal of mine is to become the crack developer within the next year end. So it's not going to be this year end, the next year end. So until then, I'm going to put my efforts and see what can happen and what can't happen. But first, I need to look for a job. If I don't have a job, then I'll get bored. This motherfucker has created a lot of stuff like that. Did not even need it to share. Iterations are fine, but I just told him to check my recall. Yeah, man, that's true. Like, within a month, you'll be getting a new framework or libraries out of nowhere, like, and that becomes the highest in demand, like, I don't know. But still, we have to be competitive, right? I think generated is from the generated thing. I don't even need to check this thing. Now it's checking what we needed it to do. Prisma. Yeah, do that. Prisma. Oh, DB, we need to get the Prisma. Wait a minute, you're getting from the DB as well as and you're creating the new Prisma here. Better balance is learn, see which you can learn, which which you can learn anything, then you can get a job in Java or C sharp enterprise. That will be better. We'll try this too. I'm even seeing a lot of openings in the .NET, I guess. .NET is supposed to be for the C sharp, right? The C Sharp's backend is supposed to be the .NET, right? One of the backend, I guess. Maybe framework or something. What the fuck is this? I never asked you to create the types for this. Not bad. Created the type file for us, but we were not even using the types. And stop with the TS crap. We are using only JavaScript TS. So yeah, just the endpoints and just let me know like if it is working fine. Why the fuck are you even going there? Like you're creating a types for that shit and what did we get? All outputs are good or not? We don't even have the route folder. Like how the fuck are you even testing the APIs? Man, I think he's sending the direct queries to the database. Yeah. I think it's gonna take a day to learn all the stuffs today. Like maybe within 2 p.m. I need to cover all the PG stuff. Then I have to build an API. I think we don't need to build an API since we are building the API to know like we know something in the PG. And then after that I need to move to the what do you call that thing? Rate limiting and caching and other stuff like scaling. How do you do it from the backend thing? First, I need to learn the concepts and then I will start implementing them in the different kind of APIs or something. The next API will, that would contains all these things implemented in it. So I don't know why the fuck it's taking a lot of time to do this shit. I don't think I have much tokens left in the Copilot. Maybe I'll try this thing. Will this thing really work? Setting up your API routes, yeah, do it. Let me check. No way, bro. Where the fuck are you even doing this shit? Like, we don't even have the route folder. Oh, damn, bro. कुछ नहीं हो सकता तुम्हारा भाई. People are getting afraid of AI. We need the we need the route here, not in the control. Outside of the control. What the fuck? Why are you putting inside the script? Inside my route, we need to keep the user dot base. Ah, bro. Of Express? The fuck I say? Oh, it went outside my shit. It went outside my PG folder. Why you made this thing outside? Import router from the initialize the router and user router dot host will be like slash register. Then register user router dot host will be like login slash login. It will start shouting other thing. Export pass. Fuck user reduce. I did not do any DSA today. User route. Oh, it got created somewhere. From where did it come? It directly did. Can we even directly do like this? The routes. Alright, man. If it's working, then I'm fine with that. If I had already created something, I think this should work. Since we have already imported everything. Neither the C sharp backend is easy or hard. Maybe if it is similar to the JavaScript, then I think I will give it a try. But I don't think like it will be same as that. It's already 1 p.m. We have only 1 hour left for this thing. After that, I'm just going to quit this. We'll move to the next part. Like until then, we have to learn everything. Like server is ready. Yeah, it's fine, working fine. I guess. Like okay, we are getting something. Yeah, check everything. What is wrong here? Underlying connection was closed. Yeah, do it. What the hell is passing custom client pool deprecated? Okay, there are some issues with the PG Prisma PG. I guess. Server has crashed. Register endpoint. Let me reproduce the connection issues directly. Yeah, DP police. It should be fine, bro. Invalid hard type. Why? Why we are getting a lot of error from the PG pool? Can't find the adapter PG. Just install the adapter PG. Yeah, you can install the adapter PG if you want. Just install the adapter PG. I don't have. We have the adapter PG. What the fuck? Then why are you crying? Yeah, adapter connect. Okay, now I think it's working fine. Like, just do the register now. Now again we are getting PG errors. Like deprecated in the PG 9.0. Yeah, until then you just test my APIs. Until then I'm going to learn the next part of the thing. How to put the related data, include, yeah, we know the include, and from include, if you want something specific, then we can use from inside, we can relate to the other field, and from there, we can select the fields if you want it. Searching and filtering posts like where magic. Right now, the fetch all returns all the posts from the hard coded user. Let us upgrade it, can like search by title, description, and like search bar. Filter by publish status, true or false. We will use the request query and grab this from the URL build a where object. How 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 it works in practice. The API endpoints will now accept search, publish, and Prisma will translate that get all post by user of one where title contains hello or this is supposed to this is supposed to be handled. And description contains the hello and published is true. Your stream is chopped on which I don't know when I tried to do, but I can't. I don't know how to control this. Can I resize according to the screen? Nobody's even watching me on the Twitch. How do I even make my whole screen visible here? Like I can't turn on. I can't rotate this thing. Rotating would be a bad choice, I guess. Maybe this should be visible, I guess. I don't know how they even set up this. We'll later check how to stream on the full screen in both the streams. I don't know. I tried, but did not allow me to do this. It was saying like either you do the YouTube on the small screen or you do the Twitch on the small screen. So I think it can't allow me without the pro subscription, I guess. For pro subscription, it asks for money. For premium, it's going to ask me more than, I don't know, like more than 10K or something. $27. How much is? I don't have money right now. It's asking me 2000 per month. I will try to use the OBS and I don't know, like I have some issues with OBS, so I'm just using the Streamlabs as a temporary solution. But surely I will try to debug the OBS and will let you know. Until then, I can't do anything about this Twitch stream. Maybe it shouldn't stream on the Twitch, I guess. How do I disable this? Yeah, but it will still show my screen there, right? Can I rotate it? My GitHub, there's literally nothing in my GitHub, brother. I'm going to build my GitHub. Since while I was working, I did not even do anything on my GitHub, so there wouldn't be anything on my GitHub. Let me check the Twitch stream once, like how much small it is. I guess it should be the smallest screen ever in the world. It's so small. Even on Twitch, people are watching. How did you find me on the Twitch, bro? I mean, like, how did you find me on? Did you come from the Twitch to YouTube, or like, how did you find me? You might have searched for this, I guess. No, I'm doing my post graduation right now. Like, I have 2 months left. I think it was wrong. Like this. I hate this bug. I hate this bug in the, what do you call this thing? You found me on YouTube. Then did you? How did you know? Like my Twitch stream was chopped as fuck. Like, did you go and visit my Twitch stream? I think I should paste my what do you call it thing? I should paste my YouTube link over there, like instead of Twitch. People will be like, "What the fuck? This guy is streaming on the Twitch as well as sharing the Twitch. I mean YouTube link on the Twitch." I know much TypeScript and Next.js. That's it. I'm learning more what I can. Generator is creating its own thing, I guess. Like this is not from the AI. Just test one API endpoints and let me know if it is working fine. Just do, bro. Just do. Hyperlink the Twitch account in YouTube, but it's not clear enough. I guess like I'm not even audible clearly, and my English is fucked up, so I don't think like people will watch me. And there is nothing much I'm doing right now, so there is no use of pasting the link there. I guess I registered duplicate is coming, so I think it is okay, fine. I guess login. Okay, yeah, invalid assessment. All endpoints are working fine. Create and get the ID. Okay, cool. It got create post got created. And let us go and check in the, do we have the NPX Prisma Studio running still? Have the studio running? And even my voice is so chopped, like people wouldn't like to hear that shit. Why would it even want to watch me? Not even doing anything. So here we have the post, and inside the post we have author ID, and here we have hello world description. Publish is false, and title is. I think it's looking fine. In the user we have test one user. In the password we have hash password as we hash the password there. I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, everything is working fine. There you go, buddy. All good, I guess. So we can learn the other parts. Like it's saying like all same. It's broken. Post ID is int in the schema, but controller is straight into the prisma. Rejects. Bonus issue also flag. Never return the response. Okay. Yeah, fix it. So we can learn the other parts right now. We're done with the normal thing, I guess. I have a lot of things open right now. Can we reach 50 likes today? Whoa, bro, what the fuck? I'm talking in English and you're talking in English. So it's saying like you have 30 to 40 minutes left. I will give you some high value Prisma topics you need to cover beyond the thread applications, like, which is mostly used, I guess. Yeah. After that, we have everything in English. I think it should be fine enough, I guess. So the relations plus include plus select, relation plus include versus select in 5 minutes. User Prisma find unique is supposed to be finding the first thing it finds in the DB for the query you're going to do, like where clause, where clause is like select start from user where my ID is this. So that is what we're doing here. And include is like the inner join, I guess. Maybe I need to learn the SQL as well. So learning SQL can add an advantage to this thing. So while you go and look for the user specific user and fields, then you can do like select. I mean, like in the user, we are going to find unique user where ID is one, and from that we are going to select the name. The fields you're going to select from the post here, not the post, the user here. So from there you're going to select the name, and true is like setting. Oh, I need the name first, and also I need the post along with all the titles in it. So it's like saying like give me the name of the user as well as give me the post, and only the title is needed there. So it's going to fetch the title for us. So select is like you can either directly use it on top, or like you can go inside a field and you can use the select there and you can get the fields out of it. If it is going to be a schema, then you're going to do like this. It's not schema. This is supposed to be a model. Wait a minute. Okay, this is supposed to be a field, and inside the field, since the post is supposed to be an what do you call that thing? A model. It is going to refer to the different model. See, it is referring directly to the next model, which is going to be the post. And inside post, if you hover on it, you're not getting the things I guess. It should be showing something. Already, it's not showing when you're hovering. Yeah, it's showing. So inside the post, if you're going to use a select command, and then you can get the fields like so this is different, I guess. This is the relation. Fine, I'm just going to explain. Like inside the post, we are going to get the ID. We have the access to the author ID, title, published, description, created and updated. And if I'm going to do here, I'm going to do select, which is what it's doing right now. Inside select is setting the title to true. And if you want more, then you can do like comma, and you can include a lot like description true. Then you'll get the user ID along with the description as well. So yeah, we understood the select now. Ah, this guy is revealing my name. Related records. So the nested writes is used to connect a lot of queries together into a single query. So it's saying like in the Prisma you're going to in the user model you're going to create and you're going to pass the data, which is going to be this fields over here. So we have some fields. Uh, all these are like columns in the table. So we have the email, name, password, and created and post. So for now, we are not going to do for the post. Okay, we are doing for the post as well as I guess. They're like indirectly creating something different, but we never do like this. But yeah, fine. So in the data, we are going to store the name, and we even need the email and other things since it is mandatory. So yeah, ignore that thing. Like in the post, we are going to create this thing existing. Okay, he's trying to link this, I guess. In the data, we have the name, and in the post, is created post one and existing link. Oh, we have a connect. This is a little bit harder now, I guess. Like so it's creating the post and is connecting that to the user one, I guess. So, SQL database here. Um, yeah. Here we have a lot of stuff here, going on. Like we have user these days. They did cast this parent and child link. It is applied to the foreign key in the column that points to the primary key in the parent table. Automatically cleanups if you delete the parent record. The database system searches for any child record pointing to that and delete them without needing extra queries. Wow, this is cool. Like, if you're going to delete the user, then I think it will remove everything related to that user. This is amazing. I think we don't even have this thing. I think there should be something there, but I don't. Many to one. Yeah, this is what I was trying to say. Like many posts can be users related. We have category models of it. It is going to tell about the cloud applications. It is going to be create. We did this and we did this thing like this. Oh, we can even do like this. Nested inserts. Inside profile. Inside profile you're going to create again and going to pass include profile true. Include the profile in the response. Create multiple records. Create many. Okay. Skip duplicates. Read records is supposed to be find unique. Yeah, this one I understood. Find first is matching record first. Matching record. The role is admin and find find many with the filtering. Get publish post and post that find many where my author ID is there and publish true is there. It's like conditionaling, I guess. And there my author ID and my publish is true. Then you're going to order by. I think this is going to return in descending order, I guess. Take 10. Skip is supposed. I think this is supposed to be in pagination or something. Welcome back, FS driver. Complex filtering, parsing function, search. Yeah, fine. Where? Oh, after where we are using or like what the fuck is this? It should be like this, like where my title contains a query. Insensitive. This is supposed to be uh, querying for all the uh, letter cases, I guess. Like it can be either in the uppercase or lowercase. So in the content, we are checking for the query and here again like so. This is like we are going to get the query from the user and it is going to be like user query. Yeah, this is too complicated. Yeah, I know. But we had to learn it one day. So yeah, we have to learn it one day. So why not learn today? Anyways, you're going to learn it. Not much complicated, I guess. Like But once we start practicing this thing, I think it should be easy enough. Maybe if we spend an hour learning each concepts, I think we can crack this shit. What he's doing, like in the post, is trying to find something where the title contains this query here, and the mode insensitive is for the ignore the test case. I mean, like you see that ignore the letter casing. Like you have uppercase, like two uppercase and two lowercase. So it will ignore even if even if you return something in uppercase, and if your title contains everything in lowercase, then also it will go. That's the reason I guess he's using mode insensitive. And is supposed to be true, I guess, no matter what. Either the title should contain my query or content should contain my query, and must and publish must be true there. So complex filtering, I guess he has wrote it. So you have to understand like this is how the things work. So we have to learn. For the update record, I think we know how to do. Oh, we have to do data dot email dot data dot. You did it different, I guess. Like I just passed it. Think you have done your way. I think you have done your job of testing the API, so I don't need you. So what we did is like we just passed the thing directly instead of what do you say that? We have a create, we have update. Where is update? I think we need to map it with that thing. So this is update, right? In the update we are passing the data, and we directly pass the data. I think even this is a good way of doing, but they ask you like why do you have to double times. If you're going to define it here, then we can just change it here. Maybe we can do in the way that it was told there. It will be like title will be like data or title, like mapping the thing. But yeah, if we have the same thing title, then I don't think we need to add the title again since basic rules, I guess, in JavaScript. I think mapping is fine enough. I guess we're good to go. We can either do this or you can directly pass the email or what. Then they take the data. Or he did not destructure the data, so that's the reason he's doing like this. Okay. Instead of destructuring, he directly using like data.name, data.email, like it is directly getting from the body. Or what the fuck I was thinking like he's trying to map with this data here. Seriously. What is upset? Upset is supposed to be like, the fuck is upset? Upset is like not creating the new data, instead just updating the old one. But if I do update, then will it create a new data? Modifies a single existing record. Update. Upset guarantees that result handling both scenarios. Never throws and record not found. Oh, if there is no record, then it will create a new record. I don't understand. Update many. But I don't think we will need update many. Like, why do you even need to update a lot of records at one time? Where do you even need to update many records at a time? Like in real scenario, when do we update something in a large quantity? When you're going to pass only one thing and you want to update it everywhere, like literally. It can be either the uh, username or it can be either the email or something like that. Maybe the post title. I think post title can't be same everywhere, so I don't think that should be needed. Yeah, I think it should be. Yeah. It says like here, like author ID. And he's trying to update every post as false here, so nobody can see the post from. And delete record is normal, like where we have ID and we're going to delete and we're going to return the response. Or delete many. Where do you need to use the delete many? If we are going to use the cascade, where the fuck is the cascade? I just now saw something like cascade. Yeah, on delete cascade, which is supposed to delete the all elements if parent is deleted. So I think we will not even need this thing. Like even if we need, like, there is not much harder. Like you have to pass the right class and on what behalf of what we are going to delete the things. So it will become working with the relation. This is what we need to learn. The hardest part is this thing. So we are trying to get the user with the post where we have the user and finding the unique and where we have the ID and including the post from user from a user ID. We are going to check the user ID and we are trying to include the post inside it and also the response profile included in the response. If we will do this thing, then what we'll get is like we'll get the whole user info and you'll get all the post everything included in it and also the profile in it. Yeah, they just say like include author inside the author we're going to select the ID name and what is this category true here? I don't know. Is this from the Prisma or this is just an what is this category? I think this is from the database, I guess. No, they are not allowing. I mean, like they are not making response toward this thing. I don't know. There is some issues with this thing. Maybe you can use a deep seek to understand what's. I think the AI has some guardrails regarding this part. Like I don't know. Like maybe they're thinking like I'm trying to execute an query on their thing. So that's the reason they're not giving me anything. So I'm just trying to use the deep seek to understand this thing. Oh, he had an model called as category, I guess. I've seen it. He had a model called category. I was thinking like, is this an important part of I mean like PG right now? This isn't a part of the PG. Select specific field, we know like how we select it. We have to select. Connect and disconnect relations. Ooh, this is interesting. Update. And include categories. Where are you connecting? Add categories to the post. Add. Okay, we have a disconnect. Oh, once we connect, then will it really connect inside the DB itself, or like will it only return me the record for a second format? So if you want to discard something, they are going to use something. Or it's transactions. Maybe we need to watch a video for this thing, bro. This is going to be like a little bit tougher, I guess. So seeing this wouldn't help me, I guess. I need to look for the video where we can learn this thing. I know the query can be used normal thing. Okay, he has included everything, literally included everything. But reading this can't be helpful for me right now since the basic part is fine enough if we are going to learn in this way, but with the advanced part we need to look for a video, which is going to stay for a long time on in my fucking mind if I was. Maybe we'll look for a video. Maybe you can look for a Prisma tutorial like something. Oh, some arena has released the episode like 1 hour ago and it got 1.6 million. Yo, welcome back, Giri bro. Did you have your what do you call that thing? Lunch? I think this is the best way, guys. Like overarm for the Node.js. How I watched 13 minutes of this video. I think now we'll go at 2 p.m. and go and have my lunch, I guess. Not 2 p.m. maybe yeah, maybe in 10 or 15 minutes. I wish it'll be 2 p.m. Fastify, I don't know the Fastify. I'm looking for Node.js. We have Node.js. Node.js Express and Postgres Prisma Docker. 5 hours. I can't spend that much time now. Pedro is fine enough for me. I guess Pedro will be good teacher. Feeling lazy. That's fine when you're working somewhere, right? Like you might be getting a day off, so I guess you can rest, I guess.
Video, and today I decided to bring this video where I'm going to be going over every single thing you need to know about Prisma.io in order for you to be able to use it in any kind of application you might want to use it for. So I'm going
Hold
to be
your
going
horses,
over
guys.
a
Like
very
I'm going to run
simple
on
setup of how
2x,
to set it up into your project,
maybe
how to
1.5. I
create a
can't
simple CRUD
underestimate
with
this.
it, and some interesting
Very
properties and
strict.
stuff that you can do with Prisma as well. All the code for this video will be in the description, and I will be using MySQL as the database management system for this video. However, it shouldn't change at all because Prisma made it
Even I'm facing this issue, man. Like I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Still, I'm facing the same issues. I feel so unproductive even after doing a lot of things. When I sit for 5 minutes,
makes it in such a way
just
that
in silence, I feel like what the fuck I'm doing, bro. Like in my life, everyone are being fucking successful. They're earning a lot of money. One guy is earning like 1 lakh per month. I'm not even making a single penny right now. I'm sitting in my home and fucking looking for a job for 4 months. I feel like I'm fucking useless asshole. Like literally, I feel that I don't feel ashamed of saying that thing, and I don't want to stay the same. So I'm doing whatever I can do from my side. I'm getting it or not getting it. It's not in my hand, but I can do it. Like I will give my full 100%.
basically there's no difference between using the different types of databases. It's all very well maintained and very well
What to do
abstracted, so
though?
that the only difference is basically just one line of code. So before we get into the video, if you guys could leave a like and subscribe,
Just
I would
learn,
massively
just
appreciate
learn
it. It will help push
something,
my videos
build
to more people,
something.
and I'll be really
That's
grateful
it.
if you guys
What
could
we
do
can do
so.
next.
So with that in mind, let's get into the video. Before we get into the video, I want to talk a little bit about today's sponsor, Brilliant.org. So Brilliant has become my favorite place to learn math and computer science interactively. As you know, I'm also content org, but also the page is it's pretty simple, right? It's something that I'm expecting.
Learning phase, and my phase is called as regretful phase. Like I'm regretting why the fuck I did not even grind when I was working for an year. If I had grinded, I would have been somewhere else in good place. Like what the fuck I was doing in my life, bro. I used to watch animes and I used to do something at that time, but I wasn't that much consistent like I'm right now. So I don't want to face the same thing again and don't want to ask the same question to myself like, what the fuck did you do in your life? Before I die, I want to do something good. I mean, at least I have to build a house for them. Like they have did so much for me. My parents have did so much and they paid me a lot of money for the school and colleges, but still I'm being fucking useless. So I feel so bad, you know. I cracked the company last month, haven't even joined, waiting to join, still feel unproductive. The fuck is this? I don't know, man. Like I'm not, I don't know. If even if I get an interview, I think I can't crack that thing. I don't know. Like I have some sort of insecurities inside. I want to break that thing inside from. Like either I want to become a crack uh, developer, or like I want to become good in DSA or something. Maybe I will focus on the development line so I can even learn on some startups where they don't have much DSA, but yeah, still I will be able to build something what they want me to build.
Expecting you guys to already know in order to be learning Prisma. What we have over here is a very simple app, right? It's using Express and Node.js. I only installed 3 packages, as you can see, Express, Node 1, and MySQL 2. I forgot to add the script for Node 1, but it's very simple. Those 3 packages are just used for their individual purposes. For Node 1 is just so that we can, whenever we say
Today I'm planning to do the live stream till 10 p.m. I guess. Maybe I'll try to do till 10 p.m. Let me see how much I can learn in a day. I feel like if I enjoy a bit, then I am left a bit. Same man. Today I'll try to do stream till 10 p.m. Let's see how much I can learn until then. Let me keep the track of something what I've learned till now. For now, I've learned the basics of PG. And in the end, I'm going to combine everything and build something at the end. No matter it takes 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., like I'm going to do it till then. Next will be like what do you have to learn next time? Next should be what was my title? Not kind of motivation. I'm feeling worthless. I'm just trying to do my best to become something worthful. Or we have catching, scaling, and other advanced topics. Like so, the next topic we are going to explore is maybe the basic catchings. CHing. Catching is right. Spelling is right, or like CH catch. Yeah, I think it is right. Catching, and we'll have scaling and system design thing. What else we need? What else we need? They should be sufficient enough to be an moderate developer, right? I think we need more. We need more. Maybe best code practices caching. Oh, but they call us like caching. Where will you learn? I will just ask the AI to provide me with the questions. I will try to design my own thing and will learn from there. Like I will ask it to clear it and maybe something like that. First I will ask the AI for a question and I will try to design it and will let the AI know and AI will let me know like you did something wrong here. You shouldn't do like this that and then we'll learn from the mistake. I'm not going to watch any video for that one. But for the PG, I think I need to watch a video since PG is like important. Like no matter what backend you're going to pick, but PG is going to be staying the same. PG will stay the same. Like PG is going to be PG, and even catching is going to be the catching, but the syntax will change there, I guess. Someone told me like you should try doing what the fuck is this? Okay. Someone told me like you should try learning the C# backend since JavaScript is too much overwhelming. Like in the front end part, once in a while you will be getting a new library or like maybe an framework there. So maybe try learning C# and your life can be good. I will try. I will try that, but not now. We'll do that after learning all the concepts first. After learning all the concepts, I'm going to combine everything together. I'm going to build a big fucking project, right? Not right now, but yeah, we'll do it. But today I'm going to grind till 10 p.m. and maybe 10 p.m. or 12 p.m. whatever. Like I mean 10, 12 a.m. or something. We'll see what happens.
save a file, we just rerun and run the changes into the new
And you know what? Like tomorrow also I'm going to grind the same like till 12 a.m.
state of the server. Express is because we're going to be using Express as our backend framework, and MySQL 2 is just because we're using MySQL. So our index.js, which is where we actually
Oh, you are also learning system design. Can you teach me system design like if you want?
run our application, it's pretty empty, as you can see. All we did was just set up an Express server, tell
Maybe I'll go and have my lunch first so I can be some energetic, I guess. I'm so fucking skinny, like I don't even weigh more than 50 kgs, man. Like, I'm so fucked up. Yes, I have a playlist on the on this account regarding the HLD. Oh, oh, you make YouTube videos? I never knew that. You did not tell me. Oh, you have marked the videos. Oh, bro, got 15 subscribers. Congratulations on the 15 sub. And for the interview, I'm following the hello. You just make the playlist. Oh, DBMS, damn. Long 11 hours. What do you even have in the OS? Like, do we have page fault and other stuff like paging and segmentation fault and other stuff, right? I remember some of the things from my back in the college days, but yeah, still I don't remember everything. But once I see the topic list, then I think I can tell all those things without even checking in those things. Well, let me see. So CPU scheduling, we have round robin and other stuff like we have SJF, shortest job first, and synchronization. Yes, semaphore is supposed to be. Wait a minute, semaphore. I know starvation, resource starvation is there, and other stuffs are there. I don't remember the semaphore. We have two types of semaphores, I guess. Uh, no, not two types of semaphores. We have two types of communications, I guess. Mutex and non-mutex or something. A deadlock is like deadlock happens when the resource starvation happens. I remember stuff, I guess. Page replay. We have an algo, right? Like RL. It's just fucking crazy. I think I think they told us to do it in C plus plus and not C plus plus. I guess in C language. I guess. And file system is same. I guess disk scheduling. Device and drivers. Yeah, the hardware part and software part and kernel and root. I remember some of them, but once I learn the outer part of this thing, then I think I can remember all those things I've learned in my college. I did not learn, but I have heard it a bit while I was sitting in the last bench. That's fine. We'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll go and have my lunch and be right back. And I'll until then, you guys go and have something. Only learn when interview schedule. Otherwise, no need. Yeah, yeah, that's true, man. Like you can't remember everything. But in my case, I think like I can remember the stuffs, but I keep on overthinking a lot. That's my problem. I can keep a lot of stuffs in my brain, but what is my problem is like I keep on thinking like what the fuck I'm doing. Like the same thing is keep on bothering me every time. Like even if I sit for 2 minutes, I feel like what the fuck. Nah, bro, I feel like 2 minutes got wasted. When I'm jobless, then I feel that shit, and when I'm in job, then I feel like what the fuck? I have to go to the job and come back and grind again. Like same thing, same issues. It's so difficult to write with a mouse. You can't remember everything, especially if you have done all the UI backend system design DevOps. Damn, bro. Even if you learn, it's fine to forget we are human. Yeah. But I feel like I feel like incompetent human like this. But I still remember all those things I've done. Like I literally have everything in my brain, but I just need to say it once. But see, I have been doing. See, in the company they ask us to do. In the company they ask us to do like do everything using the AI. Give me under the timeline. But while we are going to attend the interview, these motherfuckers are asking us to do everything from the scratch. Like they want us to become an genius as us. Like what the fuck? If you're expecting me to do everything using the AI in the job, then why the fuck are you asking me to do everything manually in the interview? It should be vice versa, right? Like it shouldn't be something different like that. They are expecting two different things. And do you know one thing? Do you know one thing? Like they are asking us to become a machine for a salary of peanut. How the fuck would you do that? Literally, they will be paying you only 30K and they will be asking you to do the back end, the front end, the UI design, and the DevOps and the deployment. You have to do the security and a lot more, like a lot more things. How do you even do that? All right, I'll be back. I think I need to turn off. Come back, Juice.
Use the middleware so that it parses all the JSON that comes through the body of the requests, and then it listens to the requests and runs the server. So that's all we're doing so far. Now we want to be able to connect to a database. In our case, would be MySQL, and at the same
I'm just saying, I got 20.
time make
I mean, the earlier I used to get 20K.
queries and changes to the database by using this ORM that is really popular called Prisma. Now, you might be asking yourself, why would you want to use Prisma instead of
You
other tools like
started with
ORM, right?
$18K,
I have tutorials
damn,
using
bro.
SQLize, I have tutorials using Mongoose. If you're talking about MongoDB, I have tutorials using Typeform. There's like a lot of options out there. However, there's a lot of different benefits and negatives to each of them. I'm going to talk a little bit about why Prisma is really good. I really think that Prisma has a really nice level of abstraction in regards to the queries and stuff you do related to your database. So it's pretty simple. All the methods they have are really easy to understand and really easy to
BCA,
manage.
wow.
Also, Prisma provide type safety, which is really nice because it is something that, especially nowadays, it's really important to have in a backend. In this tutorial, I will be using JavaScript, but it's really simple to set up TypeScript with Prisma, especially because I believe it was built in mind using TypeScript, right? It was built with TypeScript in the back of their heads, right? Also, one of the most important things is the fact that Prisma allows for very easy and really simple migrations. So it will always generate migration files based on the changes that you make into your database. So if you have a team and you're building an application and you all want to have up-to-date information on your database, Prisma makes it very easy for you to do
Keep
so. The
trying,
final
I think you can
feature that
get.
I think is one of the coolest ones is the fact that it's really simple to set up no matter what kind of database, right? So I mentioned that in only one line of code, you can differentiate between different database management systems, and that just makes it very simple because I can make this tutorial, and no matter what database you're using, it will basically be the same thing. So those were the three reasons why I think Prisma is really nice. So now that we know that, let's start actually showing how to implement it into an application. Okay, so the first thing we need is to install a couple packages. So we already have 3 packages installed, like I mentioned in the beginning, but we do need to install 2 more, which are going to be related to Prisma. So I'm using Yarn, but if you guys are using npm, you just run npm instead of Yarn. So I'm going to say Yarn add Prisma. That's the first Prisma library that we need to install. The second one is the Prisma client. So we're going to put at Prisma/client, just like this. Now it will start installing the packages, and while it's doing that, I want to create a folder over here in our project, and this folder will be used to contain everything related to Prisma inside of our code. So you see, I'm using an extension into my VS Code where it even shows that this is stuff related to Prisma, the icon over here.
Post
Also,
graduation is
there's an
same
extension
as
called Prisma
BCA, I guess, like
Downloader. I
MCA.
would recommend you installing it because
I'm doing
it
it
will
from
add
the
super high level
SMU
coding and auto
money
completion
part
to all of your files
on
that end
remote.
with an extension called .prisma, which we will need to use in this project. So I will recommend you to install it.
I don't have the Prisma extension. That's the reason I was not getting the recommendations for it. The shade, bro. Like, wait, I thought I was not getting the recommendations. Um, yeah, I don't think.
Or else it would just look like
Oh, it's nice. I made it, damn.
a txt file, and it will be kind of hard to work with. So we recommend installing that extension. Over here in our Prisma file, Prisma folder, I'm going to create a file called schema.prisma, just like this. And this is where we're going to define which database we're using.
He's fucking writing everything manually.
Which we will need to use in this project. So I will recommend you to install it, or else it will just look like a txt file and it will be kind of hard to work with. So we recommend installing that extension. Over here in our Prisma file, Prisma folder, I'm going to create a file called schema.prisma, just like this. And this is where we're going to define which database we're using. We're going to define how our database is formatted, and also here's where we're going to write our database tables. So to do that, what I want to do is I want to come over here and first create what is known as the client. To create a client, we need to use what is known as a generator and give it a name as client, just like this. And then we're going to define what provider we're going to be using in this project. Now, the provider is just saying that we want to use the Prisma client and for JavaScript, just like this. So this is directly from the Prisma documentation. This is how they would set
I
up
just
like this.
randomly kept applying,
And
and
there's not much to understand from this. It's just
yeah,
use
one
code
of my
and formatting of
friend
this table.
had told
Then
me
we need
like
to
there is
define
an
our data source,
opening
which will be
somewhere,
our database.
so I
So
just tried and
we
I
will go over
got
here and
there.
say data source and db. And here we need to provide 2 things. First of all, we need to provide what is the
Generator
database provider we're going to be
client.
using, which in this case would be MySQL. So I'm going to say provider is equal to MySQL. And this is where I said it differentiates depending on what type of database you're using. If you're using MongoDB, here's where you would write MongoDB. If you're
Not
using
LinkedIn.
Postgres or something like that, here's where you would change to Postgres. And that's basically all the change you need to do, other than obviously running your database in the background, right? I'm talking about code here. It's the only difference you need to do based in code. Then we need to set up the URL that will connect to the database. So here's where you can also argue that it's a little bit different depending on what database you're using, because it will be different no matter what, because here's where you put the connection string to your database that is running in your computer or wherever you're running your database. So for example, I'm running mine inside of my computer. I'm running it inside of my MySQL workbench, right? You don't have to know what this is. This is just, if you use MongoDB, it would be like MongoDB Compass, right? It's just a place so I can see my database connection, see my tables, see everything being displayed in a UI, in a beautiful UI, right? So my connection string is based on
He's
my
using
MySQL root
MySQL.
connection,
Okay,
which is over
I
here.
was using
So if I want to
Postgres.
connect, all I have to do is just get this information, but it differentiates depending on if you're
I
using
think
a
it
different
shouldn't be
database, right?
that much
If you
different, I
work with
guess.
MongoDB, you've probably seen those connection strings that you always have to use. So that's the kind of string that you have to put over here. So we don't want to put it directly over here because it is sensitive information. So I actually want to create a .env file. It's where we're going to be storing our database URL, just like this. And what I want to put for this database URL is the connection string to our database. Now for us, for MySQL, it's just going to be first saying that you want to connect to a MySQL database, then do 2 double slashes. Then I'm going to put the username to our connection, which in my case, the username is root. And for a lot of people, it might be root as well because that's the standard username. So I'm going to put root. Then the password, which in my case is password, it doesn't show over here, but I set it purposely to be called password, just for simplicity reasons. Then we're going to put an @ symbol, and we're going to write the host name, which in my case is localhost, and the port name, which in my case is 3306. Finally, we have to put
Yes, we have something different with Postgres. Instead of MySQL, we have to put the Postgres. This database name and username, and what thing we are running. Well, this port number for the PG. Postgres.
over here the name of the database we want to connect. Now, this means that you do have to create your database before you do all of this in order to tell Prisma which database you're going to be working with in this project. So for example, in my MySQL workbench, I'm going to come over here. This is where the connection exists, right? And I'm going to create a schema or create a database. I'm going to call it probably Prisma tutorial, but you guys can call it whatever. Call it something that makes sense to your project, right? If you're building a social media website, call it social media or something like that, right? I'm gonna click apply, and I'm gonna create my database. Now, you don't have to do it this way because you might not be using MySQL, but as you can see, I have over here a database called Prisma tutorial. So that means that now over here, I'm gonna put Prisma tutorial, just like this. Now I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna come over here to our schema.prisma, and we're gonna write env, just like this, and put the name of our variable, which is database URL. So we're just setting the URL to be equal to this value over here. Now we're going to close this data source, and we're going to start creating our first table in Prisma. So to create a table in Prisma, we don't actually have to manually do anything, right? We don't have to come over here and open this up, go to tables and create a table and write the SQL, or if you're using Mongo, write. Actually, Mongo, usually you don't even have to write. It's similar to how you usually do with Mongo, right? You write the code.
The model is supposed to be the table, I guess. Not the table, I mean table data. The process schema. Schema is supposed to be table, I guess. Model is conceptual meaning of your logic, data. A schema is formal. I think this is table. This is referring to the table.
Code that is going to define the fields and their types for each individual table or collection you have in your database. So if I wanted to create, for example, a user table or a user collection, in Prisma, this is called a model. So I would come over here and say model, give it a name, and this will be the name for your table. So it would be users, and then, or just user actually makes more sense. And then open and close curly braces. Over here, we have to define each individual field and its type. So if I wanted to define an ID, right?
Even for the
I would say
what do you
ID,
call that?
put some space, then define
MySQL,
the
I
type of
think
ID,
the
which would be
syntax going to
integer.
be
And you
same,
can
I
see there's
guess.
already a lot of predetermined types that you can use in Prisma. If you want to look at a list of all the types, you would have to go into the documentation. But with the extension that we installed into our VS Code, it has autocomplete, as you can see. Then I'm going to come over here, and since this is an ID, it's a field that is a little bit different, right? Because I do have to define that this is an ID, so it's an identifier for this specific table. So if you're working with keys and foreign keys or anything like that, you have to identify which of your fields are IDs, right? So in this case, I'm defining this one as the ID. And also, every time you add a new user into the database or into the table,
Let me ask where we can learn the relation things. This is CRUD applications. We have done the CRUD applications, I guess, with create operations using insomnia test. I think we need to know this.
so now what I want to
Since we have already covered all these things back 2 hours ago, I guess, right? Yeah, we have covered all the APIs for that thing. For create post and get post, fetch all post, update post, delete post. So I think I need to only know the relationships.
introduce you guys is the idea of relations, right? So if you guys are familiar with relational databases and relations in general, that's a really important concept. It basically refers to, imagine if we have a model, right? I'm gonna open up here our schema. Imagine we have this user model, and inside of the user, it has a field which refers to a different model, right? So there is a relation between both models, and that relation must be identified and correctly managed by the way you set up your database and your tables. And this is not that complicated, honestly, but it's seen as complicated by a lot of people. And I think there's easier ways to understand understand it. And I think that with Prisma, it becomes really simple to do something like that. So in order to introduce that topic, I'm going to introduce the idea with a very simple example. Imagine that this website or whatever we're creating over here is supposed to be handling or demonstrating data related to users and the houses that they own, right? So there's users in the website and there's houses that they might own or houses that they might have built, right? So imagine this example. You're just a user in this website and you can either have built a house or owned the house or done both, right? We don't know. But that's the relation between a new model we're going to create called house and the model that we created before called user. So in order to do that, we're going to come over here and we're going to create a model called house, just like this. Now house will have an ID similar to what we did, which is an int, but actually
We have the same thing. Didn't I click this? Oh, it's on the 29, I guess. Yeah, it is.
this time, I want to make it a little bit different. If you recall, we auto-incremented the ID, meaning that each user has an ID 1, 2, 3, 4, so it keeps incrementing, right? So you can almost guarantee that if you know your ID, you can guarantee that there is a user with the ID previous, like the one before yours, which is very dangerous because if you know a user's ID, then what's the point of the ID, right? It's supposed to be an identifier, and you shouldn't be knowing or guessing IDs from other people. So there's a way to do this. Instead of making this an int, we can make this a string and define it still as an ID. But by default, instead of using the auto increment function, Prisma has a UUID function, which if you don't know, UUID is just the library, and it will provide you with like very randomized IDs that are a combination of strings and numbers. So it's very random, and it makes it a lot more secure this way. So we're also going to do that with our user over here. I
Yeah,
did that as
I
an example.
haven't doubt. For the UUID, it's going to give me an ID. But what if you're going to create the first ID? And imagine if your millionth or maybe the hundredth or like maybe thousandth post is going to have the same UUID generated by the random thing, whatever is generating. So will it not get conflicted or uh, like how does it work? Let me say this. I go to the scary phone. Here this one. And imagine here we are going to use the UUID, right? So he's creating a model house, and my ID is going to be at ID, which is the primary key, and UUID, something like this, something like this. But imagine if you're creating the first house, I'm going to create a first house. So house is going to be like something, maybe like something E216 or something, E2161, okay? And on the first house creation, the UUID got assigned as this thing. And on the hundredth or like maybe hundredth one or like maybe the thousandth one or maybe like the millionth one or something. If again the same ID got generated, then what would be the I mean like what would be the problem there? Like, how do they fix this? Either the ID is going to be same here or like hey imagine like the first ID is going to be E2161 and on 100 posts the same UUID is getting generated, which is going to be the random generator, right? The random generator can't be controlled, I guess. So the random generator at a point it is supposed to be generating the same ID either no matter like either on the hundredth or like maybe the 1 millionth or like maybe the 100 millionth or something. But still it is going to generate something similar to that. But if it is generating the same thing, what will happen to this post here? Will this post lose its ID? Like, will this post get this ID and will this post able to like, I mean, like, able to access all these users things inside it? Imagine if you have the user ID and UUID is already there. Maybe they can use unique, I guess, but still. But imagine if the UUID is getting generated what we have for the first user ID, and this is not the fault of user, and this is going to be from the internal of the Prisma. So even after having the unit, when you're going to have the same UUID, which is going to be the hundred or thousand, whatever, then what will happen? Will this user lose his ID? Or this user will get this current ID there? This is interesting topic right now. short answer is no. First user will not lose their identity in the impossibly rare event that duplicate ID is generated. Your database will throw an error, and this will make the backend crash, I guess. The database crash will throw an error and block the creation of million user and protecting the first user. However, the real secret of duplicate UUID will almost certainly never happen in the history of human. Shit. How the fuck are you doing this? This is fucking crazy. With the math of impossibility, UUID v4. Prisma typically use the UUID, universally unique identifier, version 4. 128-bit number, usually written in hexadecimal. It has possibilities of one unit this year, just unit this year. 10 billion possibilities. I see now. There couldn't be that much. Maybe there can be some. Still, 1 billion UUID for every seconds for 85 years. Even if you generate 1 billion UUID for every second for 85 years, the chances of creating this just one duplicate is only 50%. You still have 50%. With with 1 million or even 1 billion users, a mathematical probability of pollution is effectively zero. Database protection, unique constraints. I know that. But still, imagine if you're getting something equal to that. Then will it skip that thing and generate the UID back? Alright, just imagine like even after the thing, we are getting the same UUID. Then will it skip that UUID and generate a new UUID for the new user, or like will it crash the database itself? If that impossible duplicate UID is generated, the database will not crash, but the specific request to the create will fail. There you go. They're doing some exception handling. Generates the duplicate UID in near Node.js application, sends insert command to the database containing the duplicate, looks for the index and already belongs to the user one, and shouts stop this files. Primary key. See. Full brand.
Change it to make it more secure. Now, I also want to have the created at and updated at. We'll keep that at the bottom.
So there are
Just so
possibilities of getting
it's
that,
clear.
like
I want to have
50%
the
possibilities.
address of the house. So I'll put address like this, and it will be a string. Pretty simple. And also, the address should be unique, right? Because you shouldn't have multiple houses in the same address. So if you want to make this unique, you can just put the @ symbol and then unique. So it won't allow houses to be created inside of this database with the same address. So that's another property that is kind of cool, the unique property. Now, if I want to put over here a property, let's see. Now, I know this example might seem a little bit far-fetched, but it was the best I could come up with. Imagine that for some reason you want to keep track of the Wi-Fi password for the house somehow, right? So if you were to put over here Wi-Fi password as a field, and it would be a string, obviously, not every house technically have to have Wi-Fi. So what I really wanted to show you guys with this example is the fact that if some houses need this field called Wi-Fi password and some houses don't have Wi-Fi, so therefore they don't have a Wi-Fi password, you can make this field optional by putting a question mark after the data type, just like this. Now, that's just an example. Let's continue moving forward. The actual important thing that I wanted to show you guys related to relation here is the fact that a house has to be owned by a user, right? In this case. So I'm going to add a field over here called owned or owner, just like this, owner. And owner is a user. So I can directly reference the user model, just like this. Now, as you can see, there is
This
a
is what
red
I
line
need to
over here. It
learn.
is because it requires, if you're going to reference and make a
In owner, we have to first provide the model where we are going to link. So for the owner, okay, for the owner, house owner, this is supposed to be like an user. How
relation
are you
because it
linking the
requires a couple more stuff.
relations?
The first thing is it requires an actual field that you're going to refer to with this user or with this relation. So what I mean by that is if we have a user that is an owner, we need an owner ID or a user ID. But in our case over here, it's called owner ID. So we're going to add a field called owner ID that is going to refer to the ID of the user who is the owner. So that's pretty much passed as you can see over here, but we still have a red line because we still have to define first of all, which field is this going to be related to? So to do that, all we do is we put an @ symbol and then relation, just like this, and we pass in first the fields that are going to be that we're going to get from that user. In our case, will be the ID. So we just pass in the owner ID over here, and then we also need the references. So references is like if you're familiar with relational databases, like I said, it's kind of like this will be a foreign key to the to the users model. So we're going to put over here the ID for the users model. Now we still have an
This is getting linked here, and this is from the so this user. What I was thinking is different thing. We had this thing author ID. Now first I had ID. What I thought is like I have to link this ID with this ID. Then what I understood is like we have to create an foreign key here. We have to pass a foreign key here, and then we have to pass the primary key of the user. So when I click this thing, see this is seeing every ID. It's not especially you can see the whole relations to the post reads. Damn, bro.
an error, and we can fix this error by running Prisma format over here. I'm going to open up the terminal, and I'm just going to run Prisma format, just like this. Oh, I need to, it's yarn Prisma format. And then press enter, and you can see that it made a lot of changes into our code, right? The format, Prisma.
Can I just directly go and do Prisma format on a normal thing? Just do. So let us do Prisma format. Are you going to change something, brother? I don't see any changes. Okay, you have did something like you made some spaces somewhere. You don't see anything else. So we have to write like this. How the fuck will you do it? You have to keep the name and do tab space and then have to write it. And then maybe have to write and just do Prisma format. It doesn't matter if I save, then it is going to be saved. It's not changing for me. I think it's because of this. Prettier is now activated. Now it should say, okay, fine, bro. This is from Prisma. Okay.
Format, just like this. Oh, I need to, it's yarn Prisma format. And then press enter, and you can see that it made a lot of changes into our code, right? The main ones is that, as you can see, we don't have a red line anymore. The reason for that is because when we are having a relation like this, we do need to have a field on the opposite model, which in this case is the user, referring to this specific model, which is house. So what we have here now is we see that a user can have an array of houses, right? Because it can own a house. So that's why when we're adding the fields on the house field, it makes sure that we do it correctly by adding this field over here as well. Now, another field I want to add is the field.
Fill it out. Remove the. Hi, Tejas bot. What's up? Oh, it automatically adds something there. Damn. Even if we forgot to add this thing, then it will automatically do the things. This is interesting. So only if we create the relation between this and this, then I think it's supposed to generate whatever.
Field for the built by, or the builder, the person who built the house. Again, might be a little bit far-fetched, but try to keep up with me. This is just an example. It's just because I wanted to have another user being referenced in the house. So I'm going to come over here and say built by, and then it will have to be a user. So a user had to build this thing. So I'm going to have to add the built by ID as well over here, and it's going to be a string as well. Now you can see that there's some errors over here, and it's because we have to do the exact same thing we did with this, but over here, as you can see. But it still gives us an error message. The reason for that is because we can't have two fields referencing the same table without distinguishing themselves from each other. So what I mean by that is we need to add a label to both fields to actually have a distinction between them in this model over here. So what we'll do is we'll just create a label that you can do by adding it as the first argument in this function call over here. And on this one, we're going to say house owner. And this over here, we're going to add the house builder. Something like this, right? And it's still giving us some errors because now when we have over here our house, I'm actually going to change this name to house owned. So a user can have a house that they own, and it will be a house, but they can also have a house that they built. So I'm going to put over here, house built. And to distinguish both of them, I'm going to say that they are part of a relation. Now I'm going to use the label that we have over here as the relation to identify the correct relation. So we have house owner as this field over here. And on this one, we have house builder. So I'm just going to put over here, house builder, and then save it. Now, it's still giving us an error, but the reason for it is we know it's because I just copy and pasted this from this, but it didn't change the fact that the field for this should be the built by ID field and not the owner ID. And you can see that now it doesn't show any error messages or anything. We can still format it by running yarn prisma format and it will look all pretty, but it means that we correctly did this, right? Now, how will this look? Well, first of all, I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna run the commands for migrating the database like we did before. So I'm gonna come over here and say yarn prisma migrate deploy, right? Press enter. It says no pending migration to apply. I'm gonna save this, and when I'm going to come over here into our database, if I fetch the data, it still looks the same, right? Pretty much looks the exact same. Now what we have to do is just use the commands that we used before to make the direct changes to our database. So I'm gonna run yarn prisma migrate dev dash dash name init dash dash create only. Then I'm gonna press enter, and it should probably ask you if you wanna make the changes, and you can just press Y as the enter. But as you can see, it worked here. Then I'm gonna run yarn prisma migrate deploy. Press enter. It's gonna make all the changes. And now that we have these changes done, we're gonna come over here to our MySQL press Y only. Then I'm gonna press enter, and it should probably ask you if you wanna make the changes, and you can just press Y as the enter. But as you can see, it worked.
Doing then we had only entered the Prisma. Where is the command? Yeah, Prisma migrate and we just entered. That's it. I don't have any idea about the Python, but I think if you're starting from scratch, then I think it should take. How much time are you willing to put there? I think it's the same, but the formatting is changed. But the schema is going to be schema is going to be the same, so it doesn't matter this thing. But how this is code? Is this one?
Here. Then I'm gonna run yarn prisma migrate deploy. Press enter. It's gonna make all the changes. And now that we have these changes done,
1 to
we're
2
gonna come over here
hours
to our MySQL workbench. We're gonna refresh all the table, and
for learning the language. I think it should take 30 days, I guess. Like if you're going to spend 1 to 2 hours, and for the you only need to learn Python, whole Python language. I think it will take around 3 to 4 months, I guess. Complete Python, literally everything. And even though if you learn everything, you'll still feel like you don't know anything.
you should see that now we have a new table over here, which is the house table. And the house table not only has the all these columns over here, but it also has a
If you're willing to put 2 to 3 hours a day, then I think you should be able to do it in 2 months. I guess 2 months or 2.5 months, not more than that. But it should be regular, not even a single day should be missed.
foreign key, two of them in fact, which are the house built by ID key and the house owner ID key. So those are the two ones that we created, and it is being reflected over
If we
here
understood the
inside our database.
relations now, we can skip to
In between the takes, I actually created a bunch of users because since we changed the way that just do even and it is a user. All those requests over here done, right? But that ID is a couple and as the that ID field is HTTP set put here 403. So over here we'll probably put myself as the build. You see because it goes through as well. So it was a dumb mistake. I forgot to change the URL to be the house one for the house file. The way we test this is we should see that now we have a house over here.
I think this part is not needed for us since we have already covered all this. Let's select the what do you call it? Here over here. See, we have already covered how to include other models as well. Same thing. So I think we need to do anything. We can start learning about the. Let's make a check. Redis. Without Redis, how do you do that? First, we need to learn how to do without Redis, and then you can do with Redis. Node.js scalable architecture. Cage API responses scalable backend. Can we watch this thing? It's 1 year ago. I think we can watch this.
Hey everyone, in this video we are going to implement caching within our Node.js backend project. Okay, so it is very important to cache certain stuff which we are actually querying again and again. By this,
Let me ask the AI first, like what kind of topics are getting covered here. And, yeah, yes. The video is the practical guide to the implementing the Redis sketching with the node within the Node.js and backend to improve the API response times and reducing the database load by caching and frequently queried data. The application serves as the result from the memory. And in the first part, we are going to see the Redis setup, Redis data structure, and architecture of the cache, and connection handling, helper function, key management, caching logic, caching invalidation. Can we run the Redis on local system right now? I think we should be able to run with the Docker, I guess. Did not the Redis locally Docker? Do we have the Docker right now? You don't have to mess with the local system configurations or complex installers. Note that Redis, not using Redis stack server gives you standard Redis database plus helpful debugging tools. Set up your Node.js project first. It's coming from Redis. Oh, this is coming from Redis. GUI tool. No, I don't want GUI. Middleware cage. What do we do with a Docker? How much storage? Oh, Redis is natively built for Linux, and Microsoft officially recommends using the Windows subsystem. Yeah, I have WSF. And you're going to do apt install Redis server and start the service and sudo service Redis server start. Let us do this. I think we have the WS server. This one should be fine. Yeah, we have WS. Oh shit, we don't have. How much space does it take? Like, does it take a lot of space? I guess I have only 128 storage right now. I have only 133 though. Yeah, future are trying to use the network and you can do. The fuck? Cannot be found. Verify the access and maybe I need to uninstall the WS server. If I would have installed the Docker itself, like, what the fuck I'm doing this thing? Premiere Pro is taking 3.4 GB, but still building, so learning. And do we have Docker? I think I uninstalled when I left the job. Let me install the Docker. Docker is better way. Let's go as Docker desktop. Get download and it's going to be the Windows. And how much does it take? 613 MB. I think it should be fine. My net is faster. Not bit, not much faster, but yeah, a bit faster. Yeah, 50, I guess 40 or 20, yeah, 20. Yeah, I'm learning in offline. I'm learning in offline, so I can work with the AI, what do you call that thing? AI model optimization and stuff. Fine tuning. To learn the fine tuning, I need to know Python. Learning that in offline. We'll do once I will learn a bit of Python, then we'll start doing that on the stream. But I don't think my system can support the fine tuning of models. It should take a lot of GPU. But still learning that is a good advantage. Didn't take much time to download, but still I'm happy with whatever I have right now. Not bad, I guess. So let us install the Docker and let's install the Redis, and from there we can start the Redis. I haven't used much Docker as well, like, but I have included that thing on my resume. Like, since the Docker is a super cool tool, like you have to run this. The installation requires the backend. Just do, bro. Just do. How much time does it take to install, and how much storage does it take? Almost zero space while you're using it take few gigabytes. Oh, Redis takes only 5 to 10 MB. Fine, bro. Docker installation takes native Docker 0%. Okay, this is taking a lot less space. Anyways, like it's going to take around like 500 MB for the Redis and 5 GB for the Docker. Yeah, fine. You have a Docker. Docker is Docker. Oh my god, we are going to get the uh, first we have to run the Docker. This is going to be run Docker D. Here we go. Runs, yeah. Runs a detach mode. And the names a container. Okay, my name of container is supposed to be like my radius. P is supposed to be port. This is this, and radius is like on which radius and what do you call this? What distro? Alpine is supposed to be distro. Kind of system. Lightweight Alpine, yeah. Linux distro. It takes around 60 MB. I'm fine with it. Like, how do we set up that thing? Let's go, guys. I think I will turn off this. It took a lot of space. Why the fuck? The Windows take a lot of space here. Once after this September month, I'm going to switch to the Linux completely, and I have to accept the service. Do we need this? I don't need this thing since I'm going to delete it. So I don't even need this shit. It started to recognize my RAM, CPU, disk, and all the bullshits. Yeah. Oh, this one. Bro, do I have that much storage or like RAM left right now? I don't think. I'm streaming on the fucking this thing and I'm running my VS Code. Let me close this thing. And I think I will close the Mac vibes for now. And I don't even need this shit. Like, what the fuck is it? I will close this. Oh, I think my CPU and GPU, whatever is there, it will be 100% right now. It's consuming 92% and memory is like 94. This is a good processor, I guess, like, with the old one. If I had GPU, then this would be a good laptop for me. I had to only install like post initialization take time. Oh, I got it. And from where do we have a CLI or what? Like, I got something out of somewhere. Like, I got the commands to do. Good job, then. You have to go to the volume or images. Search images. Oh, can I search Redis? Ooh, full run. Then what is the use of the command icon? Or what is the use of command then? Like, set up the Docker. You have to open your terminal or command prompt. I can run on the command prompt. I don't even need to open this shit. Crazy. I have turned off the Mac vibe, so you guys won't be able to hear the keystrokes right. It says Alpine. What? Unable to find the Alpine image. What the fuck? Oh, is it going to be too heavy? Or should I install the Redis server on my system itself directly? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like, hello? Um, oh, this is my message. Go to the terminal and use the interface and Redis container. Did it turn on the Redis container? Oh, it's running right now. I have to run. In use. In uses mean like it's running, right? How do I access this configs thing right now? Just use a full view packages in CV. If I click on the delete button, will it delete permanently or like, oh, it's taking around 2.6 GB. What the fuck? Oh, it's taking 1000 GB. I don't even have 1000 GB. Where to use this? Use Docker execute command. In terminal, have to use Docker execute command. Be right back after having my. Be right back after having my what do you call this thing? Lunch. So my mom prepared finally lunch now. So I will go and have my lunch and come back. Think I'll be right back after 10 minutes. I think I can eat this much in 10 minutes. She gave me too much food. I'm not fond of eating too much. 3 days ago, bro. I just created it now. What the fuck? And we are able to run this Redis thing. And I think we are good to go now.
This we are actually wasting resources and a lot of time as well. Okay, so a backend basically should perform very well and it should be very fast, right? So once we make a query and it takes certain time, and the next time if we make that same query, it has to become very fast. Okay, you should have seen in many other applications as well. As you refresh, you see that you get instantly because something is cached within memory, right? And that same cached values are being served. So that is what exactly we will be doing within a backend application. All right, so currently I'm just going to consider one particular application that we are going to implement.
If anyone is new here, so what we are doing is like we are learning how to do Redis sketching uh, and build a scalable backend architecture with Node.js. He is going to teach how to use Redis.
Implement caching for, that is for fetching all the to do's. All right, so if you go to the to do controller, so we have a function to get all the to do's. Okay, so when we hit the route, that is API slash to do's, when we make a get request, this function will actually run and it will go ahead and fetch all the to do's again and again.
But we what we have is like we have the posts, fetch all posts. So we are not going to do for the to do, but we are going to do for the post, and we are going to implement the case on this thing. So let's see how it goes.
No matter how many times we fetch. Okay, so the problem is not actually over here. So the problem here is we are actually requerying again from the to do model again and again. So if I hit this endpoint API slash to do, and I will be getting all the to do's. All right, so no matter how many times I send, it is still going to take a lot of time, that is 182 milliseconds. So we want to implement caching such that first time when we make the query, it is going to store within our memory, and the next time when we make the same query, it is not going to fetch from the database again, but it is going to fetch from the cache. All right, and by this we are saving a lot of resources and time as well. All right, so the next time we are going to get a even quicker response. So that's what we are going to implement within this video. And the ideal library which we are currently going to use is Redis. All right, so this is basically, it says that app is about to get faster. This is an in-memory database. Okay, so this is not a real database just like MongoDB or Postgres. This is an in-memory database. So what is the advantage of storing data in memory is that read-write operations are very fast, right? So when we store it in normal storage, that is read-only memory, that time it is a little bit slower because we have to map through the address locations, and then that will take a little bit time. So this memory step will actually remove that layer of the address locations. So that is why this is very fast. The cache that we have is usually stored in memory. All right, so Redis is the actual library that allows us to do just that. All right, so we can just study the documentation of how Redis actually works, and I'm just going to implement currently step by step within this video how exactly you can implement Redis within our Node.js backend project. All right, so for that we just need to study the docs and understand what are the data structures and what is the actual logic that is we need to implement using Redis within our backend. So we can just click on docs over here to study the documentation.
Since we already have the API and we have the Redis running here, let me take the screenshot of this thing. Screenshot. Provide the API as well. Now, guide me how to use this. Let me turn on the Mac vibes. I don't think it's consuming a lot of. When I don't have the Mac vibes, I feel like I'm not even typing. Maybe you can go with something differently. This is the thing. So, how to use this on my work project right now. It is PG Prisma. Ignore the Prisma component. Do you need to really check for the Prisma? Or like, we are here to learn only how to use the Redis within Node.js, not the PG Prisma. Like, it can be either MongoDB or something. Like, the fetching is supposed to be the same, I guess. It's a Node project. Yo, welcome back, hey bro. I just had my lunch. Like earlier, I went to see if my mom prepared the lunch or not. Like, but she didn't prepare. So yeah, she prepared few minutes ago. So I just had my lunch. Did you have your lunch or not? Yeah, guide me how to use this on my node. Like there it is. implement the caching. Oh yeah, same. So now we are learning about the Redis to implement the caching and how to do caching with the caching. How to do caching with the backend thing and how to make it scalable backend, something like that. So before modifying your controller, you need a reusable client file. Create a file name called as Redis client.js. So we have to install Redis, npm install Redis. Node Redis or Redis. I think Node Redis is the package name is Node Redis, but the installation goes with the Redis, normal Redis. So those who don't know about the npm, it's like npm like node package manager, and it's going to install a package called as Redis in my system, so I can use the caching now. So we can create a new folder, maybe lib or something. Inside my lib, I'm going to have Redis.js. Okay, why the typing is getting delayed because of the CPU consumption? Let me close a lot of tabs. Since I'm reading the YouTube chat already in my phone, I think I will remove it from here. So I think the memory will get freed. Maybe we'll do something else. Okay, let me check. For now, we are not using it, right? So that's it. Terminal, we are not using it. And what's not using it? There are a lot of tabs open. Let me close them. Did I close the Redis one? Okay, that's fine. Right? Still, we can tell the prompt to the AI and get back the things again. Right? Not a problem. Do we have what we needed? We have what we needed, so we can get back to the same thing again. And now we are going to tell let me turn on with the new chat. Yes. So I'm going to paste my image here, and I'm going to paste my this thing. I think I'm repeating the same thing again. Like I have installed the Redis package in my backend right now, and let's continue step by step how to implement it there. Yeah, to implement the Redis caching in your Node.js backend, you need to follow the structured step-by-step approach. The main goal is to check if for the cache data before querying your Prisma database. Here is the first step. You need to get the Redis integration running. So we have the create line. So you can get the create line. So I don't think we are not getting any charts on the Twitch. Should we close this or like should I keep it open here? If I can close this thing. And for the YouTube chat, I'm seeing it on the phone, so you have to download the thing. First we can import the create line. If you don't have a create line here, oh, didn't I install the create I mean, Redis, like, why this is not getting recommended? I think we need to install the Redis extension here. I have to install the extension of Redis. I think we have the Redis. And first we have to create the initialize our Redis client first. We're going to create client. Oh, my system is getting hung right now. And to use the Redis, we have to type Redis in the start and localhost. Oh, Redis runs on the 637. Okay. We have this, and I think that's it. Handle connection events, yeah. Redis client on air. Like this is like, let's talk it out. People, I don't care about the setup, bro. Like we care about the thing, how we can make it work and how we can use it in the code, and how to uh, implement the caching in general. And then we have to await this client. This Yeah, we are getting suggestions. I think we are good to go. And think we got the setup file now. We have to implement the cache aside logic. Modify your existing fetch all post controller. The code below checks the Redis first. If the data does not exist, a cache miss and it fetches from the Prisma and save the result to the Redis for future requests. So first we need to take the cache key. Alright. So we have the what do you call this? We have the fetch all post here, and we are going to implement the Redis cache. How we are going to do is like get the author ID from the query. Why? Why are you getting from the query? So we need a key here, and this says like I think that I think we can create any keys. Like it could be our choice, I guess. Like we are creating something like this here, but I think you can create anything. Or maybe is this the way of doing that thing? Or not? So we have the key here, and it says like in the cache post await. Oh, shit, that's it, bro. We have to only do this here. Is this about the caching? Like that's it, bro. Why the fuck people are so much sick? If cache key, not cache key, cache cache post will come from cache post will come from my Redis client. What we created there, like we created something called as a Redis client. Like why this is not getting shown? Didn't I think I didn't export this shit. We had to export this shit. Okay. Damn. Await Redis client. Yeah, we have it, and we are trying to getting what we are going to pass the key and check if it exists in my DB. If it exists, then we are going to okay. If it exists, then we have to return the thing from there itself. I guess like if we are going to do cache post cache post, and if it is there, then we are going to return it normal way. Right? That's it, bro. And for the storing, I think we need the data what we created. Like we have the ID and cache key. I would we need this thing. It should. Yo, so we have successfully implemented the cache where we have an unique key and we have the user ID what we are going to get from the user query. I don't know why we are getting there, but still, we don't have that. We have it here. Author ID. Author ID will be from the which is going to be this. Not going to use a query. If it is not there, then we have to go and take from here. And if it is there, handle the empty state explicitly. Oh, this is how we are going to set the key. Okay, let's go. So if it is there, let us write a comment here so we can understand later. Like, if you are going to check it again. Hi, gaming world. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, this is JS. Uh, cache check. If no cache is there, no cache, then fetch. Now we have to set the cache. First, we are going to take final post. It's going to contain all the post checkers. It can be either from there or it can be either. Final post can be either post or it can be empty array. And now we are going to create the cache. Setting up the maybe storing this cache of the fetched data. And now we have to do reduce client dot what set x. Set x. Let me hover on it. So what does it takes? It takes params as key and seconds as expiration set, which time it expires. After 3,600 seconds, this is supposed to be 1 minute is supposed to be what do you call 1 minute is 60 seconds, right? This is 1 hour expiration and value. Okay. So first we have to create keep the key and the next is expiration key. How I can master JS for JS and React for the front end, give some resources only for the front end, for the back end. I choose the Java and Spring Boot. You can either learn from the Chai code, which is, do you understand Hindi? Do you understand Hindi or like, if you understand Hindi, you can look for the Chai code. Otherwise, you can look for these resources. Oh, you understand Hindi? That's good, bro. You can go to Chai code. You can look for this. 35 videos more than enough for you. Like you can get started with this thing, and after that you can learn on your own. Like, they would be covering everything, I guess. Like they are covering everything, but still, uh, like you can't cover 100% of anything. No matter how much you study, you will still have something left to be uh, known, right? So yeah, this is a playlist where you can get everything. Like I have literally watched every videos, but I don't know. It's not showing. Maybe I watched on the other channel. Say I watched some videos. You can check that you have the starting how to create a React project and why we need the React and all the stuffs are covered. Like it's a good resource. You look at this, 2 million views, and it literally covers everything. It starts with the why React and how to use React, this folder structure and routing, and then hooks and what is the difference between the fiber and reconciliation. Reconciliation is like I think you won't be understanding that even if I explain, since it's going to be a front end thing. It's like we have a real DOM in our web browser, which is going to be compared with the virtual DOM of the React, and it checks the real DOM and updates everything inside the React. So something like that will be covered here. Like, what do you call the process is called as reconciliation. And Tailwind, like if you want to learn styling, and you can use the Tailwind and stuff. And other hooks are there. Hooks are like special functions. Context APIs for the data management, like you have in the what do you call it? Like you have databases for the backend, right? Same thing is for this thing. But you will not be storing something, but this is for flow of the data. How it will flow on from a and you will learn a lot if you are going to check this playlist. I hope it will help you. Oh yeah, it's okay, man. It's okay. There where we yeah we were here and we had the key. Now we have to pass the value, which is going to be like final post, I guess. So will it store a lot of I mean, so the cache is used for a lot of things, or like can we use it for single values and stuff? Instead of post, we are going to send final post. That's it, bro. Yeah, so we learned how to implement the Redis caching. What way? Yeah, if you have to cover everything and you don't want to waste a lot of time on watching tutorials and stuff, then I think learn by doing. Oh yeah, 1 hour. They immediately create a new post database will update and your API will still serve the old cache date place. So you must clear the cache when data changes. Third semester, you have one more semester left, right? Oh, third semester is supposed to be like second year, right? You have 8 semester, right? I don't. Yeah, cache still for one hour, and if you immediately create a new post, then your database will update, but the API will still serve the old one cache. You must clear the cache when data changes. How do we change? Oh, on the create post, we need to update this. So this is what we're taking the key as. We have the data. Let's take the thing. We know how to take the key, right? Cache key. It will be post. I think this is an unique key, so he's just generating something instead of only taking a normal author ID alone. So you take the cache key and wait and release client and remove the cache key if it is there. Or should I check if cache key exists, then only remove? I think it will remove if cache key exists. Delete my cache key. That's it, bro. So to get the cache, we need to use only get function, and to delete the cache, we need to only use delete function. This is super cool, man. And that's it. We're done now. Like post created and okay, we have learned how to do cache invalidation. This is called as cache invalidation. What about the delete part? Even after deleting part, do we need to update my thing there? And what about the deleting part, like handling the cache penetration? If malicious users repeatedly request the post for the author ID that does not exist in your database, then app will continuously hit your Prisma database. Bypassing the Redis, this can crash your database. Cache empty result, yeah. We have done that thing, right? We have put that thing here, either that or this. Um, Post length is equals to 0. Cache the empty array for 5 minutes to protect the DB. If I do for 5 minutes, then will the other user will be able to do other things, or like will it only affect the user who is trying to spam the server? Handling the cache avalanche. If you have cache 10,000 cache entries that expires at same exact, your database will suddenly hit by 1,000. This is fucking crazy. Fix introduce jitter instead of setting the flat 1 hour expiration. Uh, Add the random numbers of seconds to every key to expires this staggered time. So the base expiration of 1 hour plus. Oh, okay, now I understand. Uh, we have only this thing. So what we can do is we can do const zero time. We have so much fucking knowledge. Like how the fucking smart people are there, man. Like they're creating something crazy, man. Like how the fuck they even thought of this thing? Maybe they are affected by the thing. I truly salute this guy, bro. Like these are fucking crazy. How do you even think something like this? Zero time will do what zero time will do. Like set the expiration time. Every time it will be different. So do we have everything right now? Let me try to implement on my own now. Let me remove all these things and we'll try to do it on my own without seeing anything. So we have making the Redis as non-blocking resilience. If a Redis container crashes, then disconnect. Will throw error and stop working. A scalable backend should treat the caching as an enhancement. If Redis die, the app should be gracefully falls back to the database without crashing. Wrap your Redis calls. It's safe helper function that try guys. I think we already have it, I guess. Don't we have it? You have implemented the core cache aside pattern nicely, and however, your code currently has few hidden bugs that will cause the production crashes, unhandled rejection, stale data. Fix the JSON not stringing. Bug immediately. Fetch almost you're saving the raw object directly. We have converted it to that, and Redis only accept the string buffer numbers. You must serialize it. Uh, Cache invalidation scope and order. In your create post, you clear the cache in very beginning of the function. If the database write failed on due to the missing fields, the network timeout then cleared. You have cleared the cache needlessly, forcing an unnecessary database hit on the next. So clear cache after database operation successfully completes. Oh my bad, my bad. Create post is happening here. Implement the single post caching. Same pattern I can do. Now what we are going to do is like we are going to create a cache key before finding it. the cache key. And it will be like post of author ID. What's the pattern? Author ID. And we have to store the cache key, right? Inside. We have to fetch from the cache. Cons signal. Get the name. Redis client dot get what? Redis client dot get cache ID. Yo, Sismo Gaming. Thanks, man. Welcome to my stream. Are we doing it right? We are supposed to pass only the key, but we are not setting it right. Even we need to set it. It should be to set the key. We have the ID and cache key. Let me check once. And where is it? Yeah, we have the cache key. And in order to store that, what we are doing is set X. We have to set X. Either check in the cache and return it. Let me keep the name simple. If cache product is there, return the cache product. Fetch, fetch the cache. This is for learning purpose. So I'm writing some weird response messages, but yeah, you guys shouldn't write like this. And my my cache product, my cache. And now we are going to do is like await what await redis client dot set x, and set x is supposed to take my time and thing. Maybe I can create a new jitter on the top, and you can use the jitter every time. I guess jitter time. Jitter time will be like what math dot random multiplied by 300 seconds and const expire time. I have a doubt, like if I try to use the same jitter time, will it set the same jitter time every time to whatever I'm using, or will it take the random every time and set to the whatever function we are going to use it in? Um, Maybe I will use it. 3600 multiplied by jitter time. It shouldn't be multiplied. Multiplied would be a bit more. It would take years to expire then. And where is my post right now? So setx, yeah, setx what? Setx will take my key, setx cache key and expire time, and we need what? We need values. So it will be JSON.stringy form. Serialize my post. It's just going to be cached, not going to be cached. Maybe I'm going to take a post will be like that shouldn't be an array since it's going to be a single post. So how do I return for a single post? We'll start. I'll just pass the post instead of it. Since it's going to be a single post, we don't even care. And I think we have implemented the jitter and whatever was needed. And I think I need to put this thing inside itself. Git post, yeah, jitter will be here. Did we really implement the thing or like did we fail to implement it? Let me ask the AI now. So yeah, I'm not seeing this thing now. Let me ask the AI. Implemented this thing. Let me know if it is not working. I think my cache key is wrong right now. I know I'm 100% sure like my cache key is wrong. Like I used something different here. For the create post, we had to use something. Okay, it's post. It's post in what do you call it? In plural, I guess. Here also we have post. I think it's fine. So we have handled the cache key. No, it will cause a critical bug. Like you are using the author list cache, but inside the post, data overwriting when someone requests the individual post, your code will override the cache list of all posts with the just single. So how do you do this? Every single post requested by the same author will try to save it under the same exact key, constantly wiping out the previous post cache. Oh, it should be. Oh fuck! This is not I. This is not user ID. We are looking for the post ID. Why I'm passing the user ID? Here we have the ID's number. I think and pass the ID. Oh, it depends on everything. Like here we are using it for the user, so we are passing the user author ID. I forgot that. Are we passing it right in the fetch all post? Um, where is we're passing the author again? Yeah, right. Yeah, since we're checking for the author, this is fine. I guess. Let me ask, like, is it fine now? In your get post by ID function, you are saving the database result into the Redis before checking if post or actually exists. What did I do? I am trying to save it after I'm checking if it is not null. What the fuck I say? So move the uh, not post validation above the Redis line settings. You mean the not post? This is for post ID, and there couldn't be any possible. Let's see. Let me check the get post ID. So we have the post ID, and for the ID we have done this, and there's no everything is fine. And for the cache key, we have the post and cache key, cache post. And if cache post is there, then we're going to return 200 and fetch. Yeah, JSON.parse cache post. And here is this thing. Oh, why are we doing this thing again? Like, if you are creating something, then why would you do this thing after that? Yo, Zexo. EXO. EXO. Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't know, like, why are we doing the validation for the post in middle of nowhere? Like, what the fuck? If you're creating the post, then it will fucking exist, bro. How the hell are you saying like it will be? I don't know what kind of validation is this. There couldn't be any case where like this could be possible. Maybe if you're passing the ID of the post, then post exists. And so you're saying like if some stupid asshole is passing something random, then we have to return post is not found. See now what you're trying to say. Jitter time. Do we have to set a jitter time for everything or like let me check for the update post we have something? Or we have to do this here as well. For the update post, how does it works? Updated post and we have the updated post and fix the invalid data for the both post cache and all list cache. Oh, if we are deleting something, then we have updated post. I think we need to practice a lot with this thread and other stuff with the Redis so we can learn how to use it. So what we understood is like whenever we're creating something, then we have to uh, create the cache again. And whenever you're deleting something, then you have to delete it from the cache as well. And whenever you're trying to fetch something, then you have to set the cache. And whenever you're trying to, what was that? We had deleted something somewhere. Whenever we're creating something and fetching back again, then we have to delete the previous cache and take the new. I'm doing both. I'm not doing. Few months ago, I have been doing streaming from past a year, I guess. I think I have been streaming past a year, but I wasn't that consistent on the channel. I've been streaming more than a year now. You guys might not be able to see this, but yeah, still. You guys might be able to see from here. I have disabled this. I've been learning from an year past. I used to stream. This is not what I started after I lost my job. Like, I've been doing a lot more time. I was trying to experiment a bit at that time, but right now I'm focused on learning something bad to do. I'm just marking my journey. I'm just marking my journey so I can see in the end what happens. There's nothing wrong in it. Even you can do if you want. And in the update post, if you are updating something, then we have to delete it. So if you delete the cache, then will it set it back again if you're trying to fetch again? Let me see how the cycle is working. Let me go with the xcat. Oh, how many we have? We have create posts. Here we what are we doing? Here we are trying to create the I mean, take the cache and delete the thing from it. So we can get the fresh data. So we are deleting the cache, previous cache, delete previous cache, delete previous cache, the first route, and second route is we are getting post by ID. So in get post by ID, what we are doing, we are trying to cache the data. So we are going to cache the data whatever is requested by the cache the post data. And in the third route, in the updating, we haven't done anything, but we have to remove. And in the fetch all, we have learned a bit of Redis cache, I guess, but we haven't learned more. And like we have to explore more, I guess. For the fetch all product, we are setting the cache. Set the cache first and check if cache exists. If cache exists, cache is there. Then return. Otherwise, hit the DB. Otherwise, hit the DB. DB hit. Yeah, I'm a little bit dumb now, so I'm learning. Mm, fetch all, post and update post. And in update, we have to delete the cache. We haven't done that, but we can delete all the previous cache. Um, in update post, we are going to delete all the cache, remove all previous caches. We have to take care of all the cache and ID and stuff. So like it will soon become so hard to manage, I guess. Once you're not properly checking everything. Like for the delete post, how do we do for the delete post? We need to remove every cache for delete post as well. For delete post, we have to remove every cache, and even for the update post, we have to remove every cache. For delete and update, it's going to be same. So I'm going to mark like this, like delete also. Delete, same thing. So let's remove the cache from the update and delete. For the update cache, after updating, we are going to delete it. Where is it? The update. Update is here, and we have to delete. So wait, how do we delete? Redis client dot delete, and we have to pass the key, which is going to be like the key, right? Post author, Redis author, and author ID for the user. Await Redis client dot delete. My post, and it's going to be like ID this time, and it should be dollar. So we have to do the same thing. So we are going to copy this thing. After deleting, we have to do that. After deleting, I'm going to remove this. I have a doubt. After removing the ID, will we have the ID really here? Like, I think after removing the ID, we'll be having the access to the ID. Um, Imagine you're running a program from here and you will come till here, and after that, once you delete this share, then you won't be having access to the ID, right? For the author ID, I can understand. Like for the author ID, we have hard coded for now. This isn't the one. But for the ID, in the update case, I can understand. Like update case, the ID can exist, I guess. Uh, I think it will stay till my request cycle. I mean, like request and response cycle vanishes, I guess. So I think this should exist even after it's going to execute from here till here, and after that it will do this, And when it completes this thing, then only I think it will lose the track of ID, I guess. So we are safe, I guess. Did we cover the important aspect? The caching is going to be same in every languages, but the syntax is going to change. So learning one thing can be advantage for different thing. We have covered the foundational mechanism of cache aside pattern read write writing and invalidation. However, if you're building elite production rate scalable, we have 60% of covered cache. Okay, we have covered 60% to transition from junior implementation to senior system architect. There are 5 critical real-world caching concepts you still need to master. Reduce eviction policies. What happens when RAM fills up? I never thought of this thing. Like, let me see. Redis stores everything in the server memory RAM. If your app gets popular and millions of posts are cached, then your Redis server will eventually run out of RAM. And you might tell Redis how behave and hit the memory limit. Configuring an eviction policy in your Redis conf file. We have a Redis conf, so we have to learn LRU for this thing. I have learned this thing in colleges, but I don't even remember this shit. I used to think, what the fuck do we even use this thing? Now I understand it's so important in my life. Haven't been requested in the longest time. The industry standard for the web app caching, volatile LRU, only evicts the keys that have TTL expiration time and set the leaving permanent keys safe. Neo eviction. No, no, no eviction. No eviction. Default setting Redis will crash and throw out of the memory. And when full, never use this in production. And how do we do that? Like, I mean, like, so we understand the content, but we need to know what are the best practices of using the Redis. So for that, we need to watch the video. Since we can't cover it in the theory, Sama Arena's video got 4 million views there. So we have to go and try looking for Redis production configuration. Okay. I think now watching this thing will make us good sense. I guess. I watched this video. 1 hour video. When the fuck did I watch this? I never watched. Let's go, Samba, bro.
So first thing, we will start with creating the Redis connection in our project. Now remember, this is now not example one. This is actually how we are going to apply in a project. Okay.
My screen got stuck. My screen got stuck.
So first what we need to do, so first we need to see that some of the things whether we have completed or not. So what will be the first thing? First thing we need to see.
So we have done the create client from the Redis and not in the config is not needed since we are doing it in the local. We are not reaching the production grade configurations for now. We are just using it in the hard-coded manner for now. Since this is practice.
In your project, now why I'm explaining all of this, now forget about this example folder. This example folder is the dummy code snippet kind of thing that will give you the basic idea. Now when you implement in a project, so first thing you have to understand that okay, whether the Redis is installed or not. So yes, we have already installed Redis, right? So we have the Redis package here. Second, because we are using Docker, we have the Docker service is running or not. Yes, Docker service, sorry, not Docker, yeah, Docker Redis service is running, correct? Also you have the Redis volumes or Redis data. So first thing we need to do what? So first we need to create our actual Redis connection for this particular project. Second, we are going to use that connection where in our main server.ts file. So these two things we are going to do. So first, maybe what we can do, right? So let's create one Redis folder here. Inside this, let's create a client.ts. Okay. So now, first of all, what you're going to do now, you see that once you understand some of the concepts, how much easier it will be for you to know. So first of all, you need to get something. So what I need to get the create client. This is what you have learned, right, in the previous section. So first I'm just going to do const redis url. So this will be process.env dot, so redis url, or so we are going to use that whatever we have here. So copy this and then paste it here. So now I'm just going to do, so we need to create a redis client, correct? So I'm just going to do export cons. Why we need to do export? Because we can, or we need to use this redis client in our other places. So I'm just going to do redis client, and this will be equal to create client, and here you're going to pass the url, and this will be your redis url. Sorry, not redis url we have to use. Now what we need to do, we need to fire some of the events. So what are the things we need to fire? So first I wanted to see that whether the connection or the TCP connection is established or not. Okay, so how we can do that? So we have redis client dot on, and here we have a method called connect. Now this is going to fire when the TCP connection to redis is established. Okay, and here what we can do, we don't have to do anything else. In the callback we can just log the error. So what you can do, right, we'll just do redis client connected, something like this. So this is the first one. Then we need to see, so this is only the connect. Okay, one we need to take for ready, so when the connection is ready. So here I'm just going to do this one as ready. So this will be redis client ready.
This one seems a bit different from what we had here. We had used the connecting. So he is not using that thing already. He's doing it in a different way. But even he is using the same thing. So we can even do in this way. Or you can do the WebSocket radius.
Okay, also we can take one more, which will be error. So if there are any kind of error, so I'm just going to do this one as error, and this will be redis client error, because this is a callback. You can take a error here, and that error you can just log here. Okay, that's it. And then we are going to take last one, which will be end. So this will be end, and this will be when the connection will be closed. We don't need this one, we can remove this, and we'll do redis client connection closed. So this is done. So now what are you going to do, right? So first of all, I'm just going to create one more function here. So I'll just do export async function, and I'll just do connect redis. So what will be the return? So this will be promise, and then we just have to take void here. So for this one, first of all, I'm just going to check if the redis client that we have is open. If this is false, so why? So what we need to do here, so we are going to only connect if the client is not already open. You're getting, so this is what you're checking. If the client is already open, we don't have to do anything. So if this is not, so in that case we have our redis client, and here you have to do connect. Okay, so here now only
But ready and other. You can do it later. So if there is an error, then it will return this, or if there is an error, the export to default.
wanted to call connect. So this is the first thing, and then ping pong, that concept, right? Ping means we are going to give ping, and we need to see whether we are getting the ping response or not as pong. So I'm just going to do here const let's do pong, and I'll do await redis client dot ping, and here I'm just going to do, so let's do this one maybe let's log it only. I think that is fine. So I'll just do here redis ping response, and this will be pong, and I think this is done. And then I'm also going to take one more here, so I'll do export async function, and I'll just do this one as disconnect redis. So this will be again promise void, and here we are going to check. Now what you have to check, if the connection is already open, then you are going to close it. You're getting, if the connection is not open, how you are going to close it? So to check if the redis client dot is open, that means if it is already open, then how I'm going to close it. Now see, this concept we have learned just now. So this is what I'm talking about, repeating every time, not only this video, in all the videos in last 2-3 years, whatever videos I'm doing, right? So what I mean by this, whenever you learn any concept, you have to see whether you are able to apply that concept practically in a project or not. If you're not able to do it, that means there is no point of learning that concept. You're getting, so let's say you're learning a Node.js concept called file system, and you're building a real practical project, and you have to see whether those file system concepts you can apply in that project or not. Okay, no one in any project, you're not going to get like this, okay, there will be some simple thing and then you're just going to apply file system dot read this method. There will be situational concept, right? So in that particular situation, you have to understand whether you can apply that concept or not. So here, if it is open, so I need to close this. So how I'm going to close it? So we have to call that quit method that we have learned, right? So this is going to close that connection. So I think this is done, right? So this is clear. Now what will be the next step? Next step will be, now this is not yet completed because in the server.ts we need to use this. So now here you can see that we are calling the test connection. So first of all, I need to connect to my Redis. Okay, so I'm just going to do avid and I'll do connect Redis. So we need to check here on the startup. And also let's do one more thing here. I'm just going to do process.on, and what we need to do, right? See, when we are going to stop the server, we have to close the Redis connection also. So how we can do that, right? We have the sign it. Okay, and here I'm just going to take async, and then I'm simply going to do avid, and we have the disconnect Redis, and then you have to exit. So we'll do process.exit. No, process.exit of 0, and I think this is done. So this what we need to do. So now if I go here, I think it's already running. So you can see that it's already connected, which is fantastic, but still I'm just going to run once again. And if you run here, you can see the Postgres connected successfully, Redis client connected, ready, and then you're getting the response also. And this is the Pong response that you're getting, right? So, and the server is running. So that means now we successfully initiated the Redis connection, and also we are able to we will be able to disconnect the Redis also whenever you will be stopping the server. Okay, so this is one small section that we have to do. Now again, what are we going to do, right? Let's move back to our examples. We'll understand some more concepts, then we will again come back, and then we are going to apply those concepts in this real. All right, so now let's move on to the next one, which will be, so we need to understand some of the more concepts. Okay, so first, so let's understand that what actually caching is, right? So because this is one of the main core concept that we need to understand, and also you're going to understand what is Redis caching that I mentioned, and also invalidation both. See, caching means like if I wanted to explain very simpler way, so let's say you are storing some of data, okay, in a fast place, so that whenever you're going to do future request, it can read that particular data from that place very quickly. Okay, so this will be very simple human-like definition, not like you are checking from ChatGPT, but this is what I will explain. Okay, so the caching will be, it is like storing, but the difference is, to see, storing the copy of data, in a first place. So this can be any place. Now in this case we are using Redis, so it will be in memory, so that so it will be stored in a first place. So future request can be read very quickly. So this will be a very basic definition and proper definition of caching, right? So instead of fetching the same data again and again, we are actually reading the data from a cache. Now I already mentioned, right, that why we're using Redis, because Redis is in memory, so reads will be very fast, right? It will be very fast, extremely fast, right? Now some of the reason that why we need to use caching, now this is, there can be so many reasons, okay, but I'm going to give you some of the very simple ones. So for example, let's say you want to reduce your database load, this is one of the reason. You want to improve the response time, I think this will automatically come because the Redis is very fast, right? So it's definitely going to improve your response time, and also it's going to handle the repetitive reads properly or efficiently. Now there are some patterns that you have to understand. So we have something called cache aside pattern. So how this will work, right, in a simpler way. So first it is going to check the cache. So let's see if you have something cache, if this is stored or not. 2, so this will be I'll do 1, and then in the 2 this will be if the cache has already data, so it's going to return it. If not, if the cache doesn't have data, if the cache doesn't have data, so what I'll do, it's going to read from main db. Okay, and then once you read it, then you're going to save in cache. So what will happen, from the next time it's going to read from the cache, because that time cache will be having the data. Okay, so this will be a cache aside pattern. There is another concept called cache hit. So what is cache hit, right? So cache hit will happen whatever data that you were requesting. So the requested data is already in cache, correct? So now consider you have something called a products endpoint, right? And here what will happen, right? So let's say Redis already has something called products colon all. So that means these products data is already present in this particular key. So what will happen, it's going to return the cache data immediately. So return the cache data immediately. Now one thing, so let's understand here. So I'll do what is cache aside and cache hit. So see, the cache, the application looks for data, finds it and return it instantly, right? This is the optimal path because it bypasses the slow main databases entirely, correct? Then your cache means also something cache aside pattern. So this is called lazy loading. So you can check it or I'll just read it properly, that in this pattern the application logic directly manages both the cache and the database, correct? I already mentioned that if it is present, you give me the data back, right? You have the client request data application, right? And then you have the cache hit, so it's going to read.
So your naming style using, okay, we are doing it. Like, it's not just for global. Oh, it is official global industry standard for me. So we need to give the key name, like model name, colon, field name, and actual value. Oh, okay. The perfect mental model for naming the Redis keys are like following structure: model name, field name, and actual. Ensures that keys are predictable and organized and clean. Anyone looking for keys using the user email address instantly knows that it holds the user key record queried by their email address. Zero collisions, yeah, in the same databases without them overwriting each other. Easy grouping, graphical tools, read colons to display keys in colons. Oh, I see.
Return the data. So you have a Redis cache, right? If there is a miss, so it's going to take it from DB and then it's going to return the data. So this will be your cache aside pattern. Cache miss will be nothing but when your cache doesn't have that particular data. Okay, so in this case, let's say you're getting the list of products and this cache is not present. So what will happen? It needs to return the data, right? So in that case, it's going to get the data from your DB. And then you have something called TTL. TTL, so I've already mentioned that will be time to live, right? So it's going to tell that how long that cache data should stay before we are going to delete it automatically. So these will be all the concepts. Now, because we already know all this, right? See how much easier it will be for us to understand these things practically. So what I
Um, I'm learning the advanced backend concepts like caching, rate limiting, and this pub sub and other. let me show you the sticky now. I'm learning these things: caching, scaling, and system designs, and best code practices, as well as some rate limiting and other advanced topics. For now, I have covered till caching, and yeah, it's for backend. Yeah. This is mostly for backend, I guess. Like on the front end, we can't use the Redis, I guess. I don't know. Maybe we can use Redis. Or... No, we can't use. Like this is for backend only.
I'll do, right? So I'll go here and let's do this one as Redis caching. We'll do one.
So we have already implemented the cache. What is the concept? I don't remember the name, but yeah. Normal cache way where we are going to check for the cache. If it exists, then we are going to return from the cache. Otherwise, we are going to return from the database. Which we get post. For now, we are checking if the post ID are getting from the request params and checking if it exists in my cache. If it does not exist, then we are going to, sorry, if it exists, then we're returning. Otherwise, if we are going to get from the DB. And if there is no post, then we're returning normal thing like there is no post found. Otherwise, it will return from either from here or can return either from here. In the first part, we are returning from the cache. So yeah, it will return from the cache. Otherwise, it will return from the post here. Like, if the data exists, and if we are not going to hit the cache and get from there, then we will hit the DB and get the data from there, and we are going to store that data inside the cache. So the next time the user is going to come and get the data, then they will get the cache data. So we have implemented that part. So now we are learning the rest part, like what are the other part of doing.
All at once, okay, all the concepts. So I'll do Redis caching. Let's go to package.json and I'm just going to copy this so that we can run it, and I'll do Redis caching, and this will be Redis caching, right? Redis caching. Okay, so let's go here. First of all, what I'll do, so I'll go to this, I'll close this. So let's go here. I'm going to copy till this part, I'm not going to write. Okay, so these 5 things we need. So we are creating this. So now, first of all, we need to have our cache key. So you should always have your cache key, right? Cache key is there, something like cache key there. So what is your cache key? So I'm just going to take this one as, let's say cache key. So this will be your demo products. So this is where I want to store my list of products in my cache. Okay. Then you're going to have a cache TTL in seconds. So I'm just going to do seconds. So what this means? This means cache is going to expire after 60 seconds. Cache will expire after 60 seconds. This is also very important because you can't give your TTL long. Also, you have to invalidate the cache. Why? So let's say you have 10 products and you're getting the data from cache. It's fine. Now let's say there is some update in that data, or there is a new product added. So now your 10 products will become 11. So if your data is already present in the cache and it's getting returned from the cache, it's always going to return you the 10 data, not the 11 data, and also not the updated data. For example, let's say there is one product and the product price is changed from 100 to 500. So in that case, it will always return you the 100. It's not going to return the updated data. So that is the reason we have concept of invalidation. So you are going to invalidate that cache so that it's going to return the updated data back. So here I'm just going to do const products, and I'm just going to, let's say something like this, right? So I'll do keyboard and then mouse and laptop, something like this. So this is my fake database data. Now what I'm going to do, I'll just do async function run, and here first we're going to connect. I'm just doing little first, and then what I will do it also, let's do this, right? So I'm just going to close it also at the end. So now first of all, I'm doing some request. Okay, so this is my first request. So what will happen in the first request? Pause the video and try to understand. See, in the first request, it will not be cache hit, it will be cache miss. Why? Because in the first request, this data is not present in your Redis cache, correct? So what will happen? Every time, whenever there will be first request will be made, it is going to get the data from your DB. It's very simple concept. So that means First time it will be cas miss. Second time, once it is cas miss, it's going to get the data from your DB. We are going to store the data in your Redis. So next time it's going to read the data from your cas. So now let's say I'm just going to do let cast, and this will be my await, and then I'll do redis.get, and I'm just going to pass the cas key. So I'm trying to get the data from my cas. So first time this data will not be present. Okay. So then I'm simply checking. Okay. Now see, this is the cas aside pattern. Okay. This is the pattern that we have discussed. So this is the cas aside pattern. So I'm just going to do if cas data is present. So it's going to return me the data. Okay. So I'm just going to do a console.log, and I'll do cas hit. Okay. And then log this, and then you have to get the data also, right? So I'm just going to get the data, which will be json.parsed, and you're going to get the data here, cast. If this data is not present, so what we have to do, we have to get the data still, right? So in that case, this will be cas miss. So this time it's going to read the data from DB, read from main DB. So in that case, first of all, what are you going to do? So I'm simply going to do const products. I'll do DB products. Now let's do one thing. Let's change this one to DB products, and I'm just simply going to do this one as products. So this will be simply my DB products that I have, and now I'm going to set this one in my cas. So now set or save the products in Redis cas. So in that case, I'm just going to do
Redis.set
x. So what this is going to do, right? The set x is going to also
expiration
save
time and value.
Why we need this? So that whatever cas that you are saving, it doesn't live forever. Okay. So what I mean by this, so this set x is going to do like this. So this is also going to saves TTL, so that your cas doesn't live forever. Okay. And also check it here, right? So we are checking like this, and it is actually easier. Okay, so it sets a value, that is fine. String value to a key, assigns a expression time TTL in seconds. Okay, so it's going to have one time here. So how we can do that? So we are simply going to do what? So first I have to give the key. So you can see the key, seconds, and the value. So this will be my cas key. This will be my cas TTL in seconds, so 60 seconds, and then I'm going to store the data. So this will be json.stringify. Okay, and then what data you want to store in your cas? The products data. So now this will be stored in your cas. All right, so now, so first of all, let's run this. Okay, so what we have done, so first we are checking that if it is present, so give me the data, or else we're going to render cas miss, and then we're going to read it from our DB, and then we're going to set into cas. So now, first of all, let's go here, and then I'm just going to copy this, and I'll do npm run, and let's see what you're getting, right? So first of all, you'll see that we are getting cas miss. Okay, so why we are getting cas miss? That's because, okay, here we have to give, so it's coming here, makes sense. Also, if you log the data, you'll be getting the data from here. But next time, now we should be getting the data from our cas. So now let's run it once again, and we are getting cas hit. Okay, and you can see that this is the data that you're getting. Okay, so that means next time this is already present. This is very, very important. So first time what happened, so your data is not present in the cas, you're reading data from your DB, and you're setting the data in your Redis cas. Next time this will be data is already present in your cas, so this will be cas hit. So you're going to get the data, right? Every time you're going to run, you're going to get from your cas only. Okay, see. All right, so now what you have to do, right? First of all, let's understand another problem, and that is called that will be like stale cas problem. So what I mean by this, so now consider that I have my DB products, and these has all these products, correct? So we have these products, copy this, and here I'm just going to give one more, which will be my desktop. So now what I need to do, right? So now I'm just going to do this one as where you're getting this one. Oh, I think I've used const, right? Maybe, yes. So to use this one as let. Okay, so first what I'll do, so let's log this. So what I mean by this, so consider this, right? So why I'm explaining, because for some of you it will be difficult. So this is not like a dummy data, right? This is actual operation that you're doing in your project. You're building some full stack application, and let's say you have an API, or you're creating some product, actual product, and that data, the new data, this desktop is the new data, is added in your DB, correct? So now what I'm going to do, right? So I'm just going to do a log, and here I'm just going to do DB products. Okay, save this, and then I'm just going to run again. So you can see that we're getting 4, right? So cas miss, and then we're getting keyboard, mouse, and all these things. So now what do we need to do, right? And also if you see, we are getting this log from here. Okay, so this is the log that we are getting. So now what we are going to do, right? So first of all, I'm just going to do something like this maybe. So let's do here cas, and I'll do await redis.get, and I'm just going to do this one as cas key, and then I'm simply going to do log, and here I'm just going to do here cast data, and this will be json dot parse, and then I'm just going to get the cast data. So let's save this and we'll see what is happening here. So we'll clear this. Okay, so what you're getting, you're still getting the old data. Now this is a huge problem. So this is called stale cache problem. So that means even though your DB, actual DB has more products or newly added products, or let's say that
Cache is like the cache invalidation. Okay, so the other name for this cache invalidation is stale cache. Cache invalidation is a solution. Oh, okay. For the stale cache, the cache invalidation is a solution.
there is an update, maybe laptop spelling is changed from laptop to big laptop, something like this, still your cache data has the old data, right? And this makes sense, right? Because you haven't invalidated or deleted your cache. So in that case, what will happen, even though you can have more data, you are still going to get same cache data every single time. So this is a problem. So now to solve this, we have a concept called cache invalidation. This is an extremely important concept. Okay, these are the concepts that you are going to use actually in your project. Okay, so we'll do cache invalidation. So what this is going to do, right? So this is going to, so we are going to have some kind of mechanism in our code, in our actual API, that okay, whenever I'm going to create a new product, or whenever I'm going to update a new product, or whenever I'm going to delete a new product, I need to do what? I need to delete the old cache. So I'm just going to give a sort that okay, whenever I will do any, so or let's put it in this way, when DB changes, very simple, whenever your DB changes, you're going to delete the cache. This is the best way to understand now for beginners. Whenever DB changes, you're going to delete your old cache immediately, right? So you're going to, so that you'll get the updated data here. So how you're going to do that? So I'm just going to have it redis.delete, and here you're going to pass the cache key, and I'm just going to do a log, and I will do cache deleted, and then spelling is wrong. So now again I'm just going to check if not equal to cast. So I'm just going to do a log here. I'll do cache data after delete, and here what you're going to do, right? So I'm just going to do const phrase products. So this will be again your DB products, but in actual scenario this will be again your data from your DB. So this will be again your data from your DB after changes, right? After changes, after data changes. And then again I'm just going to set it. So I'll do redis.set x, and here I'm just going to do this one as cache key. I'll do cache ttl in seconds, and again you're going to do json.stringify, and you're going to pass the phrase products. You're getting. So now again I'm just going to do a log here. Okay, after this I'm just going to do a log, and I'm just going to do phrase data, and this will be phrase products. So now if I save this, so now notice,
Wait a minute, why he's trying to delete the cache and again he's again fetching the new product from there and setting back the cache in the delete route. Should we do it like that? The delete post, we are deleting it. And the first hit, if you're deleting this post, then when we are trying to fetch all the product, where the cache is going to get deleted, which is going to be this. And now this will get missed since there is no post in the cache since we have deleted this here back here. So for the first time, it will go and fetch from the get post. Sorry. For the get post, it will take the data from the normal DB, and after that, it will cache the data here. And if it exists in the cache next time, then it is going to return from the cache post. But in the video, he is deleting something, and from there he is directly fetching.
what you're doing.
Maybe he's writing a single run function and telling everything about the cache address.
We are doing a invalidation, cache invalidation by deleting the old cache, and then again we are setting here that if the cache is not present, now again you give me the data from the DB, and then again you are going to set it in your cache. So let's run it again. So you can see that we are getting what? Cache data and cache deleted, and then we are not getting this one. Okay, let's run it once again, and you can see that what you're getting, cache deleted, something we are doing wrong here. If not, oh, okay, we have to actually get the data, man, that's why. So first we have to get the cache data, which will be have it redis.get, and this will be cache key. Then only we'll be getting that if this is present, because we're already deleting it. So first we need to see if the cache is present. So first we need to get the data, and this is not going to find because we've already deleted it. So then it's going to read it from the DB. So now I think this will work. That was a mistake. See, so now let's go one by one. So first we have what cache deleted. So now we are getting what? So this is not going to give you any data. So that means cache data after delete. So this is your phrase data. So this phrase data is nothing but your 4 data. These 4, because this is the 4 data that we have added. Okay, so this is how you are going to use the concept of cache aside, cache TTL, and invalidate cache, and to solve this stale cache problem. Okay, these are very important concepts, and most of the times you are going to use this. So with this, now let's move to the next one. So we're going to apply some of the things in our actual project in the next section. All right, so now let's implement some of this concept in our project. Okay, so for that, what you're going to do, right, if you go to services, so let's go to product service and let's close everything else. So first of all, we'll see that what we are doing here. So first you can see that we have one method which is going to get all the products. Now here, one thing I wanted to mention, we are not focusing on filter, okay, for now, and I will explain the reason why. So for now, you just see that we are getting all products. There is a method service, so we're just creating one query, and at the end, what simply we are doing, you're simply getting the result from your DB, and then we are returning that. And if you go to your controllers, in the controllers we are using that blizzard get product. So this is the method that we are using. And if I go here, right, so let's go to products, and if I send these, so you're getting the whatever products that we have added in the Postgres DB. So now what we need to do, right, we need to implement a caching for this particular for all these methods that we have. So first we have the get all products, then we have get product by ID, create product, and update product, all these methods. So first let's start with taking our cache key. Now remember, whatever concept that we have learned so far, that whenever you're going to implement some kind of cache, there has to be some key, right? So that key is going to hold that information or hold that cache information. So here I'm just going to const, let's give this one as products underscore all cache key. Now we are only focusing on getting all products for now, and I'm just going to give this one as products colon all. So now what also, okay, let's take one more thing, and that is the TTL. So I'm just going to do this on const, and I'll do products.
Let me ask if we can use this normal jitter time for everything in the common way. Why do you even have to define a lot of jitters? It says like clean helper function recommended. You mean I have to write it once and I have to use it? Oh, you're learning JavaScript as well as, yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. What language are you learning? How to use it in your controllers? Just import and use it. There is not much. Oh, okay. He is saying like write it somewhere and just use it like a normal function instead of repeating it everywhere. We are trying to bypass the dry principle, which is like do not repeat yourself. I was thinking about this thing, like why do I have even jitter again and again? Let's focus on the learning
Cache,
first.
and I'll do TTL seconds, and this will be 60. Okay, so now what we are going to do, first of all, these get all products, now we are going to change this one from this particular method to a different method. Why? Now first of all, let's do one thing, right? Maybe let's create one more method here. We'll create one more method like get all products here after this, and I'll explain, or else it will be a little tricky to understand what we are doing. So first of all, I'm just going to do async, and I'll do function, and here I'm just going to do this one as get all products. You're going to get error, which is fine, and then here also you're going to get the filters, right? So we have all these filters, so we'll copy these filters and let's paste it here. And what will be the return type? So this is going to return a promise, and this will return the type of product. Okay, so now first of all, what we need to do, right? So first of all, we need to see whenever I'm going to call this particular service, whenever I'm going to hit that particular endpoint to get all the products, I need to see that whether that product is present in our cache or not. So this is again come back to the same concept that we will learn so far, that is the cache aside pattern. If the cache is present, you are going to return the data from your cache immediately. If the cache is not present, you are going to get the actual data from your PostgreSDB and you are going to return. But there can be some exception. For example, the stale cache problem that we have discussed, that let's say now I added a new product, still we are going to get the old product, right? That part I have discussed. So that we're going to see later. So for now, what we're going to do, right? First of all, I'm simply going to check that const and I'll do has filters. I'm simply going to check that if filter is present. So for now we are not focusing on filters and I'll explain why. So I'm just going to give boolean and I'll do filters dot category if this is present, or we also have the filter dot search, right? So I'll do filter dot search. If this is present, that means there is a filter, and I'm simply going to check that if this has filter is present. So in that case, I'm just going to do console dot log and I'm going to do cache bypass. For now I'll do cache bypass and this will be filtered product list. Now why we are doing this, right? So see, when we have filter, right, so every filter combination, actually we need a different cache key, and this is a very important thing. So every filter combination that we have need a separate cache key. Why that is? Now consider that you are doing a filter. In the first filter, you are only passing the category. In the second filter, you are passing the search. In the third filter, you are passing both category and search. So in that case, you can't implement this using only one key. So there has to be a combination. Okay. For example, so let's say we have our products, right? So we need to do something like this. So do products colon all, and then here you're going to do a search. So let's say I'm applying a search and the keyword is keyboard, something like this. Okay. So and then maybe let's say you are doing a category also. Let's say I'll do products colon all colon category, and then here I'm just going to do accessories, something like this. Okay. So that is the reason for now we are bypassing. But what we are going to do, right? So first we are going to change this particular method to fetch all products from database. Okay, so that means this method will never change because we need to have this, right? Because we don't know whether we have the cache all the time. If the cache is not present, it's going to fetch the data as usual from your database all the time. So that means if filter is present, so we are going to simply return the fetch all products from DB, and then we are going to pass the filters here. Okay, but now first of all, here we have to implement the cache. So that means when the filter is not present, let's say I'm just getting the list of products here. This is just for explanation. In your real project, you also have to implement for this particular scenario also. So now what we're going to do, right? So first we need to check that before we are going to ask our Postgres for our products, we need to check Redis first, that whether that is present or not. If Redis already has the product list, we are not going to fetch the same product list from our DB. Okay, I'm repeating this thing because if you understand the core concept, and even if you do only 2-3 examples, right, most of the things you'll be able to do it. I can 100% guarantee. Even though if let's say your basics are not clear and you're doing some very complex projects, some microservices and blah blah, but you'll see that you'll be getting some problem. So basic has to be very clear so that you can understand what you're doing. So now here I wanted to check that okay, if the Redis cache is present, you also have to remember Redis actually is not the source of truth here. Okay, so this is a very important point, and most of the like whoever is teaching, I'm not sure if they're covering this or someone may be skipping this part. This is actually very important. Why? Redis is not the source of truth here. Okay, what actually it is storing? Remember, I already mentioned that Redis actually is going to store a temporary copy of data. That data originally come from your PostgreSDB only. So what is the source of truth? The PostgreSDB, right? So now in this case, I'm just going to do const cast products, and here I'm just going to do await, and I'll do Redis client dot get. So first I need to check if this is present or not, and I'll do product all cache key. So I'm simply checking if that product is present in cache Redis cache or not. If this is present, so I'm simply going to do if the cache products is present. So let's do log, and I'm just going to do this on a cache hit, and I'm just going to do products all. Okay, and then what you're going to do, right? So here we are simply going to return json.parse, and here I'm just going to do cache products as, so type will be product. So this is what I'm going to return. Okay, so this is Redis is actually returning your cache data as a string. Why you need json.parse? Because it's going to convert the string back to your actual array, right? This is normal concept. If this is not the case, if the cache product is not present, so that means what? There is a cache miss, right? So we are going to do cache miss, and here now we are going to first do what? Whenever there is a cache miss, you need to fetch the products from where? From your DB. So we are simply going to do const products, and this will be await fetch all products from DB, and you're going to pass the filters, right? So you have to pass the filters. So now here we are going to do what? We are going to set our actual products data in Redis gas. So now I'm simply going to have it Redis client dot set x. We have already discussed how we are doing, right? We have already understood all of this, so it will be easy. So your cas key, we have the cas TTL in seconds, and then we're going to store the data. So load json.stringify, and this will be the products. Now these products is the products that we are getting from our DB, and then we are simply going to do a log, and I'm just going to do cas set products colon all, and what you have to return, you have to return the products here, and this is done. Okay, so now I think this should work. I hope this is clear. Now at the end, your product controller doesn't know what is happening in the business logic, right? So here it's going to return the products as usual. What you're doing is simply doing the main logic here, that if the cas is present, return the data. If this is not present, you return the data from DB first, set it in your cas, and from the next time you're going to get from your cas only. So now let's save this. Let's see if this is running or not. I think it's running. So now I'm just going to run it here. So let's run it. So let's see what you're getting. We're getting cas miss and cas set, and now we're going to run once again, and you can see that what will happen, right? So you can see that cas hit. So now it's getting from your cas. Okay, you see immediately you're getting, right? So this is from your Redis gas. This is fantastic. Now see how much cleaner it is to understand. So that is the reason I always mention, and not only I always mention, but that is how I usually teach, right? In my YouTube videos, I don't go into too many complicated things, because at the end, if you're working in a company, right, let's say you're in college, or you have less than 2 years of experience, you'll see that even the whatever work you are doing in your company, let's say product or service based, at the end they're not doing so many complicated things. They're doing the normal basic things only, but the concept has to be very clear. Although there can be 1000 lines of code, but at the end you will see that they're doing this cas aside, cas invalidation, cas set, and fetching the data from cas, or you fetch the data from DB and then set it in cas. Now this is a very basic level. There are so many advanced things is also there in Redis, but this is how this has to be done. Now see that every time it's going to hit the cas, and it's going to get the data from your cas, right? So if you run it here, it's going to get, and sometimes it's going to miss. Why? Now okay, this is another, see, it's working. Why? Because we've given 60 seconds here. The TTL is 60 seconds, right? You remember this one. So after 60 seconds, it's going to delete that or invalidate that cache. So that is the reason you're getting. But if I run once again, let's see that it's cache hit. So that means this is working absolutely fine. So now what will be the next step? Next step, let's do one thing. Let's do some more important things here only in this particular file in the next one, because we also have to see that when we are going to this cache data is present, and let's add a new product, these data should be updated, right? You are getting the problem that I discussed, the stale cache problem. So let's how we are going to do that in the next part. All right, so moving to the next one. So get all products you have done. So now let's do this one, get product by ID. So what I mean by this, right? So let's say whenever you are going to fetch a single product by ID. So here, what you're going to do, right? So also I will suggest, right, this one try to implement using the same concept. So what I mean by this will be exactly same concept where we have discussed about the cache aside pattern, right? So first you are going to see, so let's say I'm hitting this particular endpoint from my UI side. So I need to check that if this particular product information, let's say I have a product ID of product 10, so ID is 10. So if that ID 10 product is currently actually present in my cache or not, okay? If that is not present in the cache, so what you're going to do, you're going to fetch the data from my DB as usual. If this is present in cache, so you're going to get from our Redis cache. So first, what we'll do as usual, so let's create a export async function, and I'm simply going to do same, right, get product by ID, and this one I'm just going to do this one as fetch. Let's do single product. It will be easy to understand. Fetch single product from DB, right, or database, whatever you can do. So first of all, what we need to do here, right? So okay, this will be same. So let's copy this, and we'll just paste it here. So first we need to actually see that if that is present in the Redis cache or not. So how we can do that? So we have to take a cache key, right? So I'm just going to do cache key, and for this one, let's do one thing. Let's create one method. Okay, so I'm simply going to do. So let's go to the top, maybe here. So here I'm just going to do a function, and I'll do get product cache key, and here we are going to get the product ID. So this will be number, and we are going to return a string. So here I'm simply going to create a key which will be products colon ID, because this will be single product. But how we are going to get the single product? So this single product is nothing but your product ID. So that means, let's say I have 1000 products and I am storing the product width of ID 500. So it will
for the implementing. Jitter alone will not completely stop your database from crashing, while Jitter works perfectly for medium traffic. At the scale of million requests, multiple keys will still inevitably expire at exact same millisecond. This creates massive traffic spike known as cage or thundering herd problem. To build a backend that can handle millions of keys without breaking the sweat, you need to combine a jitter with advanced architecture patterns, text fetch algorithm. Instead of waiting for the key to completely expire, drop to zero, your, your code calculates the probability of expirations of the every read request. If key is close to expiration, getting the heavy traffic. One lucky user request triggers a backend database refresh to update the cache early. All other million users continues to reading the old cache while it updates. So you're saying like we have to stimulate and request to the DB, which is going to be one request. And if millions of users are going to request the same thing again, then they're going to get from the cache. This is fucking master plan. Genius level. This is known as X fetch algorithm. So you are going to fetch on your own. Do we have any time interval or something? Okay, we are checking. Should refresh is there, then return immediately but trigger the background. Okay, then we have to run cron, I guess. Whoa, my god. How these fucking people are so genius. They are they are trying to hit their backend on own and letting the other users to use the cache instead of hitting the backend and make the backend sick. This is fucking genius level plan, bro. Who the fuck even thought of this thing? And we have mutex locking. I think this is fine enough. I guess fine. This is a fine plan of doing this thing. We should write a cron job here, and it will start checking for should refresh, and it will refresh everything again and again. Like wow, this is interesting. Never-ending cycle. We have to only hit only once the DB, and DB is so cool there. It does not even need to worry. Then millions of users can handle it. Crazy. If cache key does expires, you must prevent the 10,000 incoming requests from hitting the prisma. At exact time, same microseconds, you have to do setting the temporary lock key in there. The first request wins the lock, goes to the database and damn. Even this is same, I guess. Um, I don't see any difference between the X fetch and the mutex. So let me check. In the mutex, we are getting the key and checking if it is there, then returning. We are creating lock here. Ooh, we are using something different, which is like set. We never use set. So set is for creating the lock. Damn, bro. I don't know what is PX, NX, but yeah, like we can learn about it, no problem. So there is a way of putting the lock on the Redis client itself, which is like set, and inside the for setting the key value we can use set EX for setting the value, but for setting the lock we use set and lock key and the command. I don't know this, but let me try to type this. I think it will start showing it. For example, we are going to type that thing in my fetch all products. So where the fuck is fetch all product? Yeah, we have the fetch all product here. And imagine if I'm trying to write it here. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just trying to see what the things that it contains with it. So cons lock key. What was the lock key? The lock key is supposed to be key, and the key is coming from where? We are going to pass a key there. So it's going to take a key from that thing and shit, this is crazy. Let us, for now, we can just hard code the key now, which is going to be like, maybe we can use the author ID, I guess. Maybe. So it should have a lock key, and we are going to lock. What are we going to lock? Author ID. So why we have double await here? Await and redis client dot set. Now we can see all the properties. It says key redux arguments. It does not say like lock or something. It should let me try. Lock key. And if I pass lock, there's a new. Uh, let me ask the like this setting in the mutex. I don't know what is the full form of PX. PX is supposed to be. Let us ask it like in the Redis client.set, the command is used for locking one of the most powerful features of Redis. To understand how it works at the high scale, let's break down the exact parameters and their full forms. In the official Node Redis client library, the code looks like this. Puts NX and PX. NX stands for not this. What does it mean? What it does, this is the magic flag that converts the basic setter into atomic lock. Normally, Redis client.set overwrites whatever the value is already in the Redis. When you add NX true, Redis will only create a key if it does not exist in the database. Okay, why it matters for the scalability? If 5,000 requests hits your backend at the same milliseconds, they will not try to run this command. Redis is single-threaded and handles operations one by one. This is very first request hits the Redis create a key and receives a response of OK, which evaluates true key. And remaining 4005, I mean like 499 requests will fail to set the key and receive nulls and false in because the keys now exist. So you're saying like in the Redux, if does not exist the key, then it is going to be like false. But when the first user out of 5,000 users is going to hit the Redis, then he's going to set the key, and for the rest of the people, they are going to get from the cache. How the fuck you guys are thinking this much, bro? How the fuck is so much fucking genius? Okay, I don't know how the hell I'm doing this thing. PX stand for Pilix. Why the names are so confusing? Like you could have kept something seconds or milliseconds or milliseconds, something like that. You have kept something like for exist. You have kept exist. EG does not even. I mean, like there is no E there. So for the milliseconds, destruct time. Okay. Measured in milli, bro. This is millisecond. You should have kept MX. Fine, bro. Means the lock automatically disappears after every 2 seconds, 2000 milliseconds. So you might also see EX, which stands for expiry in seconds. At high scale milliseconds, PX is preferred for tighter precision. Oh, ES is for expiry in seconds. We are using set EX. Now I understood the meaning of it. We are using set EX, right? So that's what the EX means. Expiry in seconds. And so this just helps in scalability. Really. Even helps in against the deadlock. One of the normal way to handle the load is we can use the jitter timing, which is going to be a different timing for different expirations, and other one is like this one. Like, where is it? The fuck is it? Other one is get mutex, and one more is like get fetch cache cache cache. One is either you check for should it refresh now. If it is going to refresh, then we are going to hit the DB and going to update the cache on own by using the cron jobs or background jobs. And for the mutex, out of 5,000 people, they're going to be a person whose key is going to get set on the lock, and NX becomes true. And every 2 seconds, I guess, yeah, 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds, the milliseconds will expire, like milliseconds. What the names are so confusing. Like, yeah, you understand, right? Like the milliseconds will expire. Self-destructor timer on the lock. After it get like destroyed, disappears from the Redis. So we have a value called as log. What does this mean? Like it is simple data string stored inside the key. While we use the static string, senior engineer often replace with the unique request ID, UID or token. Why does it matter for the scalability? If the database query takes longer than 2 seconds, lock expirations, the lock will expire and another request might create the new lock. Wow, this is fucking crazy, bro. And finally finishes the call, and Redis will delete the lock key, and it might accidentally delete the new lock key belonging to the someone else. By checking the unique token matches before deleting, you guarantee that the process only ever deletes its own lock. So here is how it works. Out of 10,000 users request hit cache mesh, which is going to be the aside pattern of cache, what we have implemented here. And in the Redis, we are going to set this thing, which is going to be mutex, I guess. Mutex algorithm to prevent the bombarding of the server with with a lot of requests. And in the first one, if it exists, then it is okay. If does not exist, then it is going to return. I mean, it will go and hit the database and get the key, and it will set. I think he's trying to explain the hidden cache, I guess. Like we don't even need this thing, right? We already implemented that. Let me explain it. If there is no data inside the cache, then it will hit the database and get the data. And after that, it is going to store the data inside the cache. And whenever the other user is going to hit the database, try to hit the database, then the data will be sent from the cache, not from the database. But when you're trying to update the whole data itself out of somewhere, like if you're creating something or deleting something or updating something, then you have to delete the previous keys, which is like redis client dot delete and your key name. I mean key. I mean the actual key of the thing. And when you pass that thing, then it will delete from the database. I mean from the Redis itself. So after that, it will do the same cycle until like I mean it will continue until it's good. That's how the architecture works, I guess, for the Redis implementation. But we have to learn the mutex if we are going to scale to 1 billion users or 1 million, maybe 1 million or maybe more than that. I think mutex should work fine. There are two strategies to do that. It can be either the expect algorithm where you're going to see you're going to parse all the TTL and value and everything from the cache, and you will check if it needs this refresh thing. Then you're going to run a background job and you're going to refresh on your own. You're going to hit the database and you're going to refresh. The rest of users are going to get the data from the cache. I think this is more than enough, I guess.
It will become like this, right? So if the product
Let's continue the learning.
something like this. So now this is done. So
We have
what
learned
we can
so
do is-
many
so next we will first
advanced
see
topics
whether
right now.
this is present or not. It
You have
is
to learn how to implement them.
So it's simply
In theory wise, we are good enough.
product by product cast, right? And here we are going to pass the ID, and then I'm simply going to do const cast product. So this cast product will be added redis client dot get, and this will be this cast key. So we are simply checking if that ID product. So this is a dynamic value, right? So this can be 1, 2, 3, 4. Consider, let's take the example of 10. So if the ID of 10 product was not 10 product, ID of product 10, opposite ID of product 10, or the product which ID is 10, if that is present in cache or not. Okay, we're simply checking that part. if this is present, so that means it will be a cache hit, right? So that data is present. So I'm simply going to do if cache product, if this is present. So I'm just going to do a log, and this will be a cache hit, and let's also pass the cache key here, right? So I'm just going to do here what I'm doing, cache key. So this will be a cache hit, and then we're simply going to, as usual, return the response. I'm just going to do return json dot parse. So this will be my cache product as product. This is done. Now if this is not present, so as usual this will be a cache miss, and then we're going to first get the product from our db. So have it fetch single product from db, pass the id. First we're going to check that if the product is not present, we're going to return null, okay, and then we're going to set this one in our cache. So now I'm just going to have it redis client dot setx, and here we are going to pass the cache key, we're going to pass the ttl, and also then I'm going to pass the actual product that I need to store. So this will be the product, and this is done. And then I'm again going to do a log here, and this will be catch set. Okay, what you have to return the product here, and this is done. Okay, all right, so now let's run this. And also one thing, I just paused it and I see that we make a mistake, and that is here, right? If this is cast, so it will be cast hit, or this will be cast miss. Okay, so this is one change you have to do. So now let's go here, and then if I try to send this, so you'll see that what we're getting cast missed, and cast is now set. Now next time let's try to send once again, and you'll see that now cache is hit. So that means the data is now present in your Redis cache. So this is another example that we have done. Now another very important one that you have to understand. Okay, so first let's see how I'm going to do it. So what I'll do, right, so let's go to product endpoint, and you will see that what we are getting, right? So first of all, let's do here some 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, so you have 7 data. So now I'll try to send this. So you can see that we're getting this. Now let's go to the postman test that I've created, and I'm just going to copy this. Okay, let's go to the add here. So I'm going to add the post, and then I'll go to body, and then I'm simply going to send this one. So this is now added id 8, and if I try to go here and try to send this, you'll see that how many data you're getting. You're getting the id 7, so you're not getting the id8 data. So what I mean, the new data that you have added, it's not coming here, and the reason is very simple. This is the concept of the stale cache. So you remember I just done this one practically, so that means it is getting from your Redis cache. Until unless that cache will be invalidated, that will not come, or else until unless the TTL will cross, then only the new data will come. But that is not the solution, right? So that means we have to have some kind of mechanism that whenever I'm going to create the data, or whenever I'm going to update the data, remember I mentioned that whenever there will be some update in the DB, you need to invalidate the cache. Very important concept. So how we are going to do that? To do this one, let's go to our create product, and you can see that we are doing all of this blah blah blah. That is
key
fine.
name
We
of
don't have to
the
do anything
cache,
here.
right?
So first what I'll do, right, so I'm just going to create a const, and I'm just going to do newly created product. So I'll do newly created product, and this will be this whatever we are doing here. And now what I need to do, right, I need to invalidate the cache. Now remember I mentioned what the Postgres is the source of truth, right? So whenever we're going to create a product, we need to delete the old list that is stored in our cache, so that next time whenever we are going to fetch the latest data, it is going to get the data
Redis
from your
client
Postgres.
dot
It's going to get the
delete
fresh data
key name.
from Postgres. So that means we have to have a method which is going to delete the products from, no, delete all products or products all cache. So this is what you have to do, and at the end we're going to return the
You are
newly created
creating
product here,
methods for
which is
this.
fine. So what this is going to
Then
do,
you
so
can
this
do
is going to
this.
actually delete that cache. So now copy this, and maybe let's do it here only, right? So I'm just going to do async function, and I'll do delete product cache. What this is going to return, so this will be a promise void, and here I'm simply going to do avid, and I'll do redis
This
client
client
dot
dot
delete,
delete and
and then
key
I'm simply going to delete the product
product
all cache
product.
key, and then I'm simply going to do a log, and you'll see that I'm just going to do a cache delete, and then I'm just going to do products all, and you'll see that whenever you're going to do that, right, now notice this cache delete will be triggered. So now let's do it in different way. So first I will go to, let's start with first one. So go to products, I'm going to send here, you're getting the new data because cache is now automatically invalidated using TTL, that is fine. Now I'll go to post, and I'm going to create one more data id 9, and you'll see that here it's getting cache is actually now deleted. And now if you go to immediately here, right, and try to send this, you are getting the newly created data also. Fantastic, right? So that means whenever you created a data, whenever we updated the database, we actually deleted our old Redis cache that is present. So what will happen next time, it's going to read the data immediately from your DB. It's not going to wait. So this is how you have to invalidate cache. So see, these part you have to master, that when I'm going to invalidate the cache, no one is going to come and then tell you that, okay, whenever you're going to create product, every time you have to delete cache. It's not like that you are getting. So what I'm trying to explain, that based on that situation, that or based on the project or based on the feature that you are creating, you have to decide that when I have to delete the cache. These example I'm just showing you based on the project that I've created. This doesn't mean that every time you are going to create the product you have to delete the cache. Okay, maybe yes, but what I'm trying to say, that based on project to project this will change, but at the end the main concept will remain same. So this is one. Now the same thing will be for what? Will be for your update also. So whenever you're going to update any data, right, that time also you need to do what? You need to actually delete the cache. Okay, because we have this update product, this one, right, this. So whenever I'm going to update, so there is a possibility that this data will not be immediately updated.
The noise from the board, like we can refactor this later, but yeah, like we were repeating it twice there. Even for the jitter, we can do the same thing since we are using jitter everywhere. For now, we can fetch all products and sorry, fetch all posts. It will delete posts. This is fine enough to learn the Redis series. You don't even need something different. Get all post by ID and get post by ID and create. We have implemented the Redis successfully. So let's continue with the rest part.
So let's see if this is happening, right? So maybe I'm trying to send it here, and this is now we are getting from cache miss, cache set, whatever, and then let's go to patch. And what I'm going to do, I will try to update the first product stock from 30 to 5000, and then I'll send it here and go to products, and let's see what we're getting. We are getting stock as 30 because this is going to still taking from your cache only. So that means whenever you're going to update the data, that time also you need to invalidate the cache. So that means first of all what I need to do when I'm going to update, so instead of get product by ID, first of all I need to get fetch product single product from database. So this is the first thing, and then whenever I'm going to update the product, that time also I need to do that. So I'm just going to do const product equal to this. So first I'm going to do await, and here I need to first delete the all product cache, and at the same time I also need to delete the single product cache. Now you might be thinking, okay, what is the single product cache? This single product cache is nothing but this get product cache that we have created. So these also we need to delete. Now you might be asking why. Okay, now consider that when we are updating a product, this product with ID, this we are updating from 5000 stock to 10,000. And if you try to go to this fetch product by ID, now let's say this data is now currently stored in your in your cache. When you're updating this product stock from 5000 to 10,000, there is a possibility that when you're going to send this, you are not going to get it. Now you're getting, but immediately you're not going to get it because this data will be stored in your single product cache you're getting. So that means not only all product cache we need to delete, which is this one, single product cache also we need to delete, because update will happen on a single product, and you doesn't know that this product ID data is present in cache or not, and at the same time you're updating the same product stock from 5000 to 10,000, means these cache also you need to delete. You are getting what I'm trying to say. So that means these also you need to delete. So to do this one, let's go here, right? So I'm just going to do async function, and I'll do delete single product cas. So here I'm just going to get the product ID, which will be a number, and here what will be the return type. So this also will be promise, right? So it will be promise of void. And here first of all what we need to check, so I'm just going to check the cas key, and this will be get product cas key, pass the product ID, and then you're going to do await, and I'll do redis client dot delete, and then you're going to delete the cas key, and then I'm simply going to do console dot log, and I'll do cas delete, and I'm simply going to do here cas key, and these also we are going to call it here. So I'm just going to do await delete single product cas, and here we need to pass the ID, right? What is the ID? ID is this ID we need to pass, and then we're going to return the product here, and this is done. So now to verify this, first what I'll do, right? See what I'm doing. First I'm going to send this, okay?
It's not even showing me any errors. Don't I have the service as well? This client is, yeah, this client is needed for this thing. And I need to install error lines. We have error lines. Then why the fuck it not showing? Then when I was not passing the arguments, then why it won't show? Why? Not even showing me any suggestions. Then where did I pass that thing? I passed it here. Here we have the ID. I have no ID. And author ID is from the top. So we can click the bottom. All right. I think this is fine. And let's close this. Keep learning the rest part.
Okay, so I'm going to request this. So now it's going to first miss the cas, next time it's going to hit the cas. Now I'm going to go to update and change this product ID stock from 5,000 to let's do 15,000, and I'm going to update this. Now if I go here, right, and try to send this, you'll see that immediately you are getting 15,000. Why? Because this line is now deleting that product cas immediately. Also, if you go to products and try to send this, you see that you are getting immediately 15,000. You're getting this one. So that means both the whatever in both the endpoints you have added this one in cas, we are invalidating both the cas whenever we are going to update this particular product in your DB. So this is how you have to understand the concept of cas aside pattern, still cas issue, and cas invalidation. I think you might not be thinking like these are very important concepts. Okay, these things you are going to use mostly whenever you're going to create any kind of CRUD. As I already mentioned in my previous videos, at the end of the day, whatever complex project you are creating, everything is CRUD. So what I mean by this, either you're going to create something, or you're going to update something, or you're going to list something, or you're going to delete something. So all the things is CRUD. If you can master all of this, right, you will be able to tackle any kind of complex project. So with this, I think we have almost covered most of the things. Now let's move to the next one, which will be, I'm going to give you some very basic idea how you can implement rate limiting in Redis. Alright, so now let's understand how we can create a simple rate limiter using Redis. Okay, so first what I will do, right, so let's go to middleware, and maybe I'm just going to do rate limit dot middleware dot ts. Okay, so first of all what we need to do here, so first you have to decide that okay, what will be your rate limiting rules. So what I mean by this, so let's say we have an endpoint, consider products endpoint or whatever endpoint that you're using, that as a user, that whenever your users will be using that particular endpoint, is going to hit that particular endpoint, how much or how many requests they can do in a certain time frame. So for example, let's say
You don't need to implement these completely on your own, especially on the production. Writing a distributed lock manually is highly error prone because edge cases like so. Red lock. Seriously, I was thinking like, what the fuck do I need to write this whole angle? I mean, we should know how the things work behind the scene, but yeah, but still, we are not going to write it from scratch. It's just going to be error prone as well. We have to install red lock. This is crazy. Okay. Oh, this got so much simplified, but behind the scene, this is doing nothing. Let us install this thing and click on this red lock and see what does the code does in behind. Maybe we don't have to dig that much deeper right now. We can dig it later. Guys. For now, you can see how the things are working. Like cache key, this is for the classic cache hit and miss. What do you call it? Pattern, miss pattern. And in the cache, you're going to get the cache. If it's there, you will return. And if cache miss, then we are going to get 10 lock. And from where we're getting, okay, we are getting the lock and we're setting the cache key and the value. And for 5 seconds, it's double check cache right after getting the lock. Another request might have double check cache right after getting lock. Another request right might have. Okay, there are some scrolling. There are some scrolling up. Another request might have filled it. Hey, can you tell me how I can learn Python or coding? I have no idea. Want to learn coding? You can check this thing. Right? You wanna learn Python? You can learn it for free. I think this is more than it. Yeah, you can learn from here, buddy. You can learn from here. You can click on the start learning, and you'll get a lot of exercises, and you have to do it. And first, it will teach you. First, it will teach you the concepts first, and then after the concept theory is and after the theory ends, then you have to build something out of it, which is going to be like this, like the two theories here. After that, you have a workshop, and same gets repeated. And in the end, you have to build uh, 3 or 4 projects. I guess after you build them, you get you get the certifications. I mean, like, let me show you the certification how it looks. Where the fuck is my certification? Yeah, yeah, you will get certification something like this for the Python, and you can showcase it somewhere on the LinkedIn or somewhere. Like, if you want, yeah, you can directly download it. It's like, it should be there should be a download button somewhere. You can either do like save image or something, like, or you can print it. Yeah, you can do it that way. You can learn from there. Yeah, it's free. It's free. It's 100% free. In the double check you're doing, like, if it is double checked, no, where you're just checking the cache, bro. Why the fuck are you writing double check? Oh, first we took and returned it. Okay, okay. So this is second check. After we are locking it, and then after lock, we are going to check again. If something is there, then we are going to return from the cache. Otherwise, we are going to fetch from DB. And if it is not there, then we are going to fetch from DB and set the key. Oh, red lock is okay. Red lock, understood red lock. So red lock works something like this, I guess. We have to go and red lock and acquire red lock, and it takes an array. I guess. Yeah, VS Code is better for the beginners, I guess. Like even I'm beginner. Right? I will switch to Linux after the month of September, which is going to be like after, I don't know, like maybe after 2 months, I guess. So, August, September. Yeah. I'm not creating anything learning.
They can do 5 requests only within 30 seconds. So that will be your configuration, and that will depend based on the app you're building, based on the security, and there are a lot of other factors. Okay, so in this case, first we are going to take something like this. I'm just going to do a rate limit window seconds. So this will be, I'm just going to give this on a 60 seconds, and also I'm just going to take one more, which will be rate limit, and I'll do this on as max requests. This will be, let's just do maximum 10 requests or maybe 5 requests, whatever you want to do. So now I'm just going to create a middleware. So I'm just going to do export async function, and here I'm simply going to do this one as product rate limiter, because we are doing something related to product. And here we are going to have a request. So this will be the request from Express. So let's import this, right? So I'm just going to import from Express, and then I'm also going to take a response, which will be response, right? So let's import the response also, and also I'm going to import the next function, and then I'm going to have a next middleware, which is going to call the next middleware or next endpoint, whatever we have. So here I'm simply going to do a try. Okay, so first of all, what we need to do now, here a couple of things I wanted to mention. Okay, so you have to understand all of this, each and every line what we are doing here. Also, let's do a catch, and I'm going to do error, and I'll just going to log error here. Let's do rate limit radius error, and what we'll do, right, I'm going to call the next with our error. So it's going to call this error middleware, because if you go to the server.ts, we're using the middleware here, I think this one. Okay, so this is done. So now first of all, let's do one thing. Let's always at the end, what we have to do, we have to call the next middleware or next route handler, whatever we have. So you have to call the next. This is important, because if you don't do it, it will be stuck. Okay, this is a middleware, so it needs to call the next middleware, or it needs to call the next the next route handler. Okay, first of all, we need to understand that what we need to do, right? So see, whenever you're going to implement a real production level of application, this is what my understanding, right, or from my practical experience. Whenever you are going to implement these kind of rate limiting, right, so these so first of all, you have to work with IP, right? Because whenever you're going to implement rate limiting, there has to be something with IP. So what I mean by IP, so let's say every user is going to have some IP, right, and each IP is going to get its own counter in.
Hey, so what he's going to do is like he is going to get the request.ip, I guess. Like we can get the IP from request.ip, I guess. Yeah, contains the remote IP of incoming HTTP request. Yeah, and he's going to maintain a counter, which is going to be the value of the IP, I guess. Let us try to write it somewhere. Like maybe we can compare it at the end after he is completing it. Like, for now, I'm going to write simple thing here. Maybe I can write simple like next. You need that like as well. Let's do that like that. And console of log error. Even for the rate limiter, we are adding the internet server. It's been crazy. And here we're going to get the IP of the user, which is going to be like request.ip, I guess. It should be getting it. And const key will be like const key is supposed to be like that. How do we put the key? Let me put the IP here. IP maybe user IP in IP actual value of IP. And we're going to keep a counter. Counter will be like 0. Every time from the cache, if we are getting the same IP, And if it is greater than whatever the number of I, let us let us keep the number as well. So it should have the number as cons number of squares. This is going to be 10 something, and 10 is enough. Now what we have to do is like once we get the key, now we have to set the thing. Okay. Now first we are going to check if let us store that thing. Like cached IP will be like await redis client dot get getting what key. If it is there, if key is already there, then we are going to what we are going to do. Um, we are going to do await redis client dot set ex, and we are going to do is like yeah, first will be like the key, which is going to be like my key here, and the TTL is going to be. Should I really put the TTL here? Maybe you can go with the 3006. 3006 is too much, like maybe 60 or 70 seconds. 60 seconds. Will it take this thing as 60 seconds or like will it take it as 60? Should I put 60,000? So we have 60,000 seconds and counter plus 1 will happen. Counter will be, let me put here. Counter equals to counter. Maybe I can do counter. Now, if you're getting the key and counter is greater than 50, then we have to return. Otherwise, we're not going to do that. I think that's how he is going to do that. Maybe since he's trying to get the IP, I think that should be a way of doing it. Let us see how he's implementing it. So this is what we came up with. So like if it has key, and should I check for the next one? Okay, let me check. How do we actually get the value of counter here? When we are trying to get the key, what does my cache IP consist of? Cache IP consists of this thing, right? Key and counter. Let me say for a sec. I can't listen this thing. I think if it is working, then I think we are good to go, man. I did not give what we were trying to get from this thing. Uh, okay, let us ask something else. Like we need to ask for the deep state. Deep state, bro, though. Help mine. Trying to implement the deep. Don't give the answer. I want to know how to access the computer. Maybe I will write first. So, oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me write first. Like, if he and sorry, cache IP and then cache IP dot counter. You don't have a counter access here. Another access is greater than 10. Then it return response or status like 400. Just message will be like reach rate limit. Please try again. And before doing that, we are going to reset the counter. So this is what I learned from the hint he gave me. Like gave a hint like use the user requested IP. Then I think from there he's doing what he's trying to do. Take the key as the IP and he's trying to take a counter where he's going to keep the counter. And whenever the key is same, then he's going to increment the counter. And if cached IP and cached IP dot counter is greater than this, then nothing. I don't think success of this for now. And instead of returning, I think we need to call the next. It will move to the next. So we don't even need to do that thing. Either if it's failing, then it's going to print the error. Let me ask the AI. Is this right way of doing? Oh, I put this thing as spawns. It should be left. Counter is going to get changed every time. And retrieve the stored count. It's plain string 5. Parse parse it to the number using parse and cache type. Your check against your limit. If yeah, reject, increment and save and pass store it back. I think. Are we doing it right now? We are trying to do this thing. We have this. Instead of keeping a variable, he is directly storing it, I guess. Like, else, this is how you get the number. Count will be like passed int of cached IP. In the cached IP, you are going to get 10. What the fuck is this syntax? What is my pass in? Pass in takes a single argument. Second is optional but recommended. Okay, radix. I see. So we were getting the value out of it, like which is going to be 10. So we don't even have any other value there. So what we need to do is like we need to not keep the counter here. And you need to remove this. And instead of counter, you're going to pass like this. And we have set the value now. And now else will like count. Parsing. Cache IP. Then I'm going to do this. I'll push everything inside. What is this? Go inside. Okay. Do I need the counter here? We are using the count here. Count. We can use the count here. Count is greater than, then reset the count and um, good enough. We are resetting the count, but we are not storing back in the count. So what we need to do is like set x and await Redis client dot set x. He is going to be same and 60 seconds again. And then you can put the count. We're not getting such solutions here, but let us ask. Wrong clearly constructive and shows the corrected version like rate limit, number of declared but never used. Oh shit, it should be greater than my it should be greater than my number of factors. So instead of using that, we have used this thing. Oh, what the fuck? You wrote so many things here. Because this will never execute since key is always there. Why did I even put this thing inside here? We have key, then we have to set it. And this if counter, then I have to increase the counter. You don't even have a counter. If key is there, then you are going to increase the count and you are going to set counter. It will be like uh, pass in my cache, cache IP and 10 plus plus. So then we have to count here and we don't need this thing. If count is greater than then we are going to reset my count and going to set this thing. If it is greater than this, should I do it after a good amount of time or like should I suddenly do that shit? I feel like doing suddenly would cause some ratings on my fucking game. Maybe instead of doing suddenly, I think we need to give some time gap, I guess. So it does not crack. Okay, let us ask. How we access the count. Let's check. IP will be request.ip and yeah, like, I think yeah, I did not have nothing. And we are getting tickets and if it is null, then we are going to put this thing and return. Okay. So I did not do this part. Yo, Giri bro, welcome back. If cached IP is not there, if cached IP is not there, if not of cached IP should work right. If it is not there, we are going to store something as one. And if current count we are going to get there and check if it is greater than my limit. So we already have instead of doing this thing, let us simulate this. First we need to get the count. We like current count. Cache right and then we have found the radix. Radix. And if current count, where my current count? Current count is greater than limit. Request return response of sales. 400 adjacent. Answer is like range difficult reach. Creator. There is some Gen Z, I see messages. If rate limit is greater than that thing, otherwise we are going to increase each count one by one, and we are going to set this thing again. Right? This is 429. Ah, yeah, yeah. Too many requests for this. And instead of doing so many things, we have already done that thing and do this. And we are storing it. If the new count will be like previous count plus one, and it's going to store that inside as a string, and we are passing to next. So let us see how the YouTuber is going to do now.
in Redis because we're using Redis. And what will happen in the actual real production level pattern will be that will actually go behind a proxy, or let's say there is a load balancer. So what I mean by this, so first of all,
So how many hours have been grinding? It's been 7 hours. I need to make sure like after 12 hours I need to restart my stream, since after 12 hours the YouTube can't register things.
let's write all of this because this is important. So each IP is going to get, or it will get its own counter in Redis. Okay, so this is the first thing. So let's say I have a rate limit, right? So I'm just
We are going to move a bit forward so we can see how we have done the same part. Like we got the IP from the request, and either if it's there, like, why do you even need unknown? Like you don't even need to do unknown. Unknown can't be done. Like, every users will have the IP. It can be either from the VPN or it can be either from the direct IP user itself. So I don't think there should be any problem with that. And in rate limiter, okay, the key is different here. With rate limiter products, so we have posts, so we can do is like instead of doing that, we can do rate limiter. The rate limit and post, postman, post and IPs. And if it is null, then we are going to set the counter as one, and we are going to move to the next part. And if we are going to get the same thing again, the same cached IP, then we are going to check if it is greater than my number of requests. Then it is too many requests, and when it reach maybe come back later. Otherwise, we're going to increase one count to it, and you're going to set this thing back again, and going to call the next. This is saying like uh, all good, man. Just just move the container or something like move your access move your access to front, something like this. This is indirect. This is directly saying like, oh, you're good enough. You can move to the next part of whatever you want to do. And how we are going to use this thing is like in the JavaScript and in Node.js, we have something called as middleware. The middleware sits in middle of the request and response cycle, which is like if let me open the Excalibur. Let me explain. So imagine this is you. I mean, this is not you, but okay. Imagine this is me. And let me draw something. Maybe this is me for now. This is me, and I want something from shop. This is shop, maybe game shop or something. Game shop, and here is the seller, or like maybe the what do you call the people who works in the shop, like people, not shopkeeper. As someone who works, or maybe we can do like this. Maybe we can do like this. Let me explain in a different way. And imagine there is a gate in front of us, which is electronic gate, where if you enter through this and you get inside the shop and you're going to buy something. I'm going to buy a game. Imagine if I'm buying GTA 5. I'm not buying GTA 5, I'm just stealing GTA 5 from the shop. And I, in order to go out of the shop, I need to move through this shade. So if I move through this thing, it will start alarming like, yo, bro, you just fucking pay the money and get the game, or something like that is called as middleware. And this is going to be your request. Like you are directly going to the shop, and this is called as request. And this a shop owner is going to give you the game, which is called as response. And you're going to get some uh, beatings from the security, which is going to be the middleware, who is going to stand in middle of the shop and you, and going to check if everything is going fine. So if you're going to steal something from the shop and going to move through the gate, and if you haven't paid for that shit, then the security guard is going to beat the shit out of you and going to return the response like this. Um, where the fuck is it? It should be here. Yeah. The shopkeeper will either tell like, you're trying to steal something, brother, like, or like maybe, maybe if you're good enough and you have come a lot of times and people have noticed you, like this guy is coming and stealing a lot of stuffs every time. So we have to ban this guy for temporary thing. I mean temporary time. So if they do temporary ban, then it's like they might be having some counter like head count or something. Maybe not the head count. Maybe a warning or something. They might be having 3 warnings for now. This can be this is valid till next month. Imagine this is valid till next month. And if this user is coming to the shop and stealing the games often every time, like he's trying to steal the game and move through the gate, the middleware is watching that shit. Like this is security guard here, and he's watching that, and he's going to take note of it. Like this guy has stole a game once, so he's going to add 1 + 1 to it. And if I'm going to steal again, he noted it again. Like he got 2 again, and he noted again. This was the last warning he gave to us. And if we are passing, I mean, like we have used the 3 chances, whatever we had. Like this is not chance, but you shouldn't steal something from the shop. But I'm just explaining you. And after 3 warnings, what the security guard is going to do is like he's going to put you in the jail, which is going to like at the rate limit for temporary time. Either you will be in the jail for 3 days, then that for stealing something, shoplifting something, and after your warning get clear, then you can come back to the shop again. But I don't know, like if the security guard will allow you. And that's the end of the middleware. So did you understood or not? Like so many people have come. So let me explain. This is you, and your name is request, and this door is supposed to be called as middleware. The security guard name is middleware, and the shop is response. You're going to a shop, but there would be an electronic gate which will be scanning you. You'll go through the gate and go to the shop, and you're going to get the GTA 5 game. From there, you're going to come back, go through the gate, everything is fine, then you're good to go. Then you can go home in a simple way. But if you're doing something wrong, then your warnings get noted. And every time the warning is getting noted, and if it reaches the limit, then the security guard will take some actions. That is what we call as middleware. That's it, bro. I can't explain more simpler than this shit. Like nobody would have explained in this way. But yeah, middleware is something that sits behind the, I mean not behind, in middle of the request and response cycle. So let us see how this YouTuber is going to do.
So now, first of all, what I need to do, right? I need to have a request count, how many requests that particular user is doing. So here I'm just going to do avat redis client dot, and then I'm just going to do increment, and here I'm going to have the rate limiter key. Okay, what increment is going to do? It's going to increase the request counter by 1. And now this is where Redis is very, very good. Okay, so this is where Redis is very, very good. Here, why? Because let's say you have multiple backend servers, right? What will happen, right? If you have multiple backend servers, those many backend servers can share the same exact Redis counter. Okay, so this is actually very important concept. So now consider that we are storing this particular count in a normal JavaScript variable. Okay, not like this. So what will happen, even consider you have multiple backend servers, that part I already mentioned. each server is going to have its own separate count. You're getting what I'm talking about. So what is the downside? So if each server is going to have their own separate count, it's going to break the rate limit, okay? Because you consider your app is running on multiple servers and you're using some normal JavaScript variable, so in that case it can actually break. Why? Because each server, let's say there is one server, second server, first server is going to have own separate count, second server is going to have own separate count, and this is actually extremely helpful because Redis is going to do what? These multiple backend servers actually can share the same Redis counter. So this will be the request count that we are going to increment. So now what I'm going to do, right, so I'm simply going to do it, the request count is equal to 1, and I'm going to explain what we are doing. So I'm just going to type it and I'll do Redis client.expire. So I'm just going to give the rate limiter key, and also I'm just going to give the rate limiter window second. So
Oh, we have an INCR. We have an INCR. And we have an expire thing here. Wow, this is interesting. We got something here. And we have an INCR instead of doing 1 plus 1 plus 1. Doing plus 1 plus 1, we can do. So first we need to do parse in. Directly do increment, like will it take every argument seconds, or like will it takes Redis arguments seconds and number. Let us
what we are
see the
doing
whole
here.
thing.
So first what expert is going to do is going to create a fixed time window for this particular counter. So we have a counter, right? So now we are actually setting this expiry when the count is 1. Okay, now think in this way, right? So let's say if we reset this expiry on every request, so every time
Instead of using the inbuilt method, we have implemented our own method, I guess. This is also fine. This should also work. But instead of doing this, we can use the inbuilt method given by the Redis itself.
they're going to hit that request and we are going to reset this XYZ, what will happen? This time window that we have, it's going to keep moving. We can't do that.
What
Okay?
the fuck happened
Because
to
we are
my
implementing a
Paul
fixed window limiter, and this is also very, very simple level. Like, this is not even complex. For this kind of simple fixed window limiter, what should happen, right? Expiry should start with the fast request. So that is the reason when the request count is 1, we are actually setting this expiry. I hope this is clear. What will happen, because this is actually 60, so after 60 seconds Redis is going to delete this particular key and it's going to count again from fresh. Okay, so after 60 seconds it's going to delete and it's going to start counting from fresh. Very important. So I'm just going to write it here that after 60 seconds Redis will delete this key and start counting from fresh. So I think this is done, and then I'm just going to set some header. So I'm just going to do res.set header, and let's do this one as x rate limit hyphen limit, and this will be your rate limiting max request. Also we are going to set one more, so I'll do set header, and this will be x rate limit, and let's do remaining, because we also need to check that how many is remaining. So I'm just going to do remaining, and how we are going to get the remaining. So these will be very simple. So we'll do math.max. So I'm going to take the 0, and you have the rate limit max request, correct, versus your request count. Simple, because this request count we are using here, right? So we're increasing this one. So every time they're going to do a request, it's going to increase the counter. So that means this is going to check that how many requests is remaining within that time frame. If this request count that you have is greater than the rate limit max request, what will happen? That means you've already exceeded the limit. So in that case, we have to return. So I'm just going to do res.status and
check the Twitch now. It's been running. Still running. 7 hours 45 minutes. Bro, this Twitch is so fast, man. Like it's in real time. Bro, this Twitch is so fast, man. Like it's in real time. See how fast it is. But in terms of
what will be the
YouTube,
return
it
for
takes a lot
comment,
of
because
time.
you're doing too many requests, and you'll see that in so many websites also you're going to get this kind of thing. So I'm going to do success will be false, and message will be, I'm just going to do this one as too many requests, please try again later, something like this, right? This is done, and then if this is not the case, we're anyways going to call the next. So this is how you can create. I think we have discussed each and every line. So how we are going to do that? So go to your products, routes, not products.
Let's go, guys. We are going to complete our 8 hours grind right now.
Use, and for now I'm just
but you have been learning the rate limiter for
so now let's save this,
the Redis for
and
long time, I guess. It took more than 3 hours to learn
so
that.
one time, and let's do
But finally we learned something.
3, 4, 5, 6. So you're getting.
Let me mark that thing. It took more than 3 to 4 hours, I guess, to learn the Redis. Still worth it. We have learned a bit of caching. Even scaling is getting covered inside it, but still we are going to learn the different part of the scaling thing. And, and what else? We even learned the rate limiting. We have scaling, system design, and best code practices to be followed to become a good developer.
Too many requests, please try again later. So you are going to is going to get it right. So until unless is going to reset again. All right, so I hope this is clear. This is a very important concept, but again, one thing I wanted to mention, for now we are actually applying this for all the routes. That should not be the case. Maybe the application that you are building, let's say in your case only one particular endpoint you have to apply product rate limiter, so you can also apply in that particular endpoint level also, but for now we are applying on the overall. But again, the concept you have to understand. So with this, I think that's all for this particular section. Now let's move on to the next one. All right, so now we are going to end this particular video with our last concept, which will be pub sub. So what is pub sub, right? So in short we call that one as pub sub, but that actually means publish and subscribe. So first let's do one thing, right? What are you going to do? Let's go here, and I'm just going to do this on as
Difference between the Redis and PubSub. Main difference is Redis is in-memory data store that can save the data permanently, while PubSub is like publish and subscribe, asynchronous messaging pattern where senders do not target the specific receivers. Receivers comparing them directly can be confusing because Redis is actually includes a built-in PubSub. So we are going to learn PubSub from the Redis, not the um, um, what do you call that thing? Not the PubSub alone, like I mean, not attached to the Redis.
Redis pubsub.ts. So as I already mentioned that these will be publish and subscribe. So what publisher is going to do? Publisher is going to send a particular message. So here we are going to do publisher sends a message. What subscriber is going to do?
Subscribe to the
is
message.
going to listens and receives the message. And there is another concept, or you can consider this one as a mediator, and that we call as channel. What's channel? Channel is actually the topic name, okay, from both sides. Both sides use. Both side means publisher and the subscriber. So this is a very overview. Okay, now it's kind of like a live messaging. Okay, it's not like any long-term storage or anything like that. So let's say in this particular project we are going to create a very simple pub-sub where we are going to, let's say I'm just going to give you a very simple example, like we're going to create a notification. So once admin or API is going to create the notification, Express is going to publish the event to the Redis channel, and then subscriber is going to receive it instantly. Okay, and then maybe we can do something like this. We are going to log that notification in another terminal. This is like very basic backend to backend live event we are going to implement. Okay, now here when you are giving some interview, right, there is a possibility that you are going to get query from this particular concept, because this is actually very important. Okay, now what kind of questions that you might get? Okay, you mentioned that, okay, pub mean publish, right? So what publisher actually means, and what publisher is going to send a message where? So you have to mention that publisher is going to send a message to a Redis channel. Okay, it is going to send a message to a Redis channel. Subscriber is going to listen and receive the message from that particular channel. So that is the reason I mentioned channel is like a topic name that both side is going to use. Or what I when I learned, I remember I usually used to remember this one like this. The channel is like a mediator. So you have one person within two person, and that one person is actually taking the message from one person and it's going to sending the message to another person, the second person who is actually receiving the message. So now let's do this one with a very simple example first. So first let's do one thing. I'm just going to copy this one from here, right? So let's go till this part we need this one, and then I'll paste it here. So first of all, what I will do, we are going to have a channel as I already mentioned, so there will be a channel, and I'm just going to do this one as demo notifications. Okay, so here I'll do async function run. So first when you're going to implement a pub sub, right, it actually needs two clients. So needs two clients. One client will be to publish, and second one to subscribe. This is also important concept and prerequisite, like that you need to know all of this. So there will be a publisher. So publisher will be create client. This create client you're going to get from Redis, and here you're going to pass the URL, which will be your Redis URL. Then you're going to have a subscriber, right? So this will be your subscriber. And this also will be your create
WhatsApp is a
client,
bit hard to
and this will be
understand
your
right
URL,
now.
which will be your Redis URL. Okay, so now I have two client. Now publisher can send a message or publish a message via a channel, and subscriber is going to receive that particular message from that particular channel. So now here I'm just going to have it. So I'll do publisher dot connect. So first we need to connect. Same we need to do for subscribers. So I'll do subscriber dot connect. Okay, so now let's do a log here. So I'm just going to do a log, and I'll do publisher connected and subscriber connected. Okay, also
But after this, now we can do 20 minutes of break. We can play Minecraft for 20 or 30 minutes. Seriously. Not 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. We can get back to the same thing. So Brian needs some fun as well as like in middle of something. Let us play Minecraft for a few minutes and we can get back to the same thing.
you can
We close all the tabs. Put so much load on the system. Let me close. Come on, guys. Let's play Minecraft for 30 minutes, then we can get back to the coding again. I'm closing the Twitch chat. There are nobody there. There's no use. Should I keep this? Yeah, I can keep this. Let me mark this thing so we don't lose the track. I'm going to close it for now. Let's play. Minecraft for 20 minutes or maybe 20, 30 minutes maybe. So the time would be now it's 31. At 7:10 we can close the Minecraft and again continue the pub stuff. So for now I'm going to take some break and going to play some game. But this was much needed for the brain. Let's play Minecraft for 30 minutes. We pin the message. Let's go, guys. Now it's time to play some game. Okay. I've been sitting for 8 hours on the fucking chair. Come on, man. I think my food should be there right now. Like it's been more than a week, I guess. Uh, I planted a lot of weeds inside my home. So let's see if we have that thing right now. Or did zombie destroy everything? Can it destroy everything in offline mode? Like I don't think it can destroy it. Why the fuck it's taking a lot of time? Let's go. Enter game, yeah. Please don't hang. Please don't hang. I'm not running anything else. I think I should close the Mac files for now. Do we really need the key sounds? Creating the backup for the worlds of code guy. Yeah, just create one. We only have 30 minutes left for playing the Minecraft, and then after that we can quit and continue learning the pub sub. And after that, we can revise whatever we learned, and then we can check what else we need to learn. I think it should be more than enough for the backend, I guess. If we are able to cover every topics, then we can jump to the system design within today, or maybe we can do system design tomorrow. Otherwise, we can learn it next day. Since we're covering everything in an order, let's play some Minecraft. Oh, fuck! It got hung. It got hung. What the fuck? Alright, I'm going to not speak for that time. Uh, I've been speaking a lot right now. have to find a pet animal, man. Like, where can I find a pet animal? There is an pumpkin seed. The fuck is that? Oh, it's already night, bro. What the? You know one thing? There is a dog inside it. I need to save my dog. It's inside there. I feel like someone put it there, but I don't know how to rescue it. But I can't make it poop. Yo, hey, I don't know like why my beats are not getting. Fast. You don't have water. We have a normal land now. What I'm meant to do is like I'm meant to take the whole middle of it. It should be better. The water. I think this should work. I hope. Come on, buddy. Just fucking work. Maybe I'll have to dig. Maybe 4 boxes should be enough for spreading the water everywhere. Yeah, I was right. Come on, spread everywhere. I don't have any seeds. Getting the bucket is so much harder task in this game, so I'm storing the bucket so safe. I think we have the food for now. The plan is working fine. Maybe I need to dig a hole there and put water, some water over there, and maybe here as well. Maybe I can dig a hole here, put the water. Let me go here and I'm going to dig. Let me dig here. This should work. Why this block is not getting wet? But so we have all the food and every stuff inside. Let us plant some trees as well as we can get some apples out of it. Okay, let me plant the trees. Tree does not require water, sorry. Grow tree, grow tree. Break one side of the water so I can spread the water Are we every places here? Like, what should I do? Someone give me idea. Maybe we are getting the water there. Now we can turn the directions. What happened? Oh, my character is moving so much faster. My key got locked. Yo, my key got locked, bro. Laptop is fucking crazy. W is not working. The fuck? I think we have spread the water to every place or something. Where is the place? Yeah, now water should spread everywhere. Seriously, bro. Still, we can't plant the saplings over there. Fucking wheat seeds. I think I need to get more wheat seeds. Tomorrow I'm going to grind wheat seeds. It's night. I can't sleep, bro. What the fuck is this place? Maybe I should go dig deeper and create some underground tunnel and to keep my bed there. Like maybe I can sleep there. What the fuck is even wrong with this place? Wow, our plan is working fine. We got the fucking wheat there. But why the growth is so slow for this stupid ass place? Can do- This is for jumping. I don't know anything. We got the food. We only need to take care of the. What do we need? We need wood. We need a lot of woods to build the extension of the animal's farm over that side on the right side of. Bro, why it's not showing me how it used to show before? Join my Minecraft server. How to join? I don't. How do I join? Oh, you got the beat, bro. Can I break it or like do I have to wait more? Oh, we got the beat. Did I get the beat or not? I got the beat. How do I join your server? I don't know. I'm not playing the official Minecraft, so I can't come. I need to get bread. I will have to wait till tomorrow morning, bro. What the fuck? I can't even go outside. I can join, yeah, then give me the link. Give me the link if possible. Do you want to join my this thing? What do you call this? This world? How do I give the link to you? I want you guys to play with me. So fucking afraid of the zombies, so I built my own base inside it, like every whole ass or like everything is inside it. You cannot fuck this game. You need to create a server first. I'm not gonna create any server. Give me the server if possible. I will join you. Oh, it's going to be day sooner. I need to go and get a lot of woods and I need to make the animal farm over this border and I need more wood right now. Do I have wood? I have only dirt blocks, which is fucking useless. I mean, it's useful since I'm having the food from there. I want first the dirt block. Since due to the dirt block I'm able to eat food. How much time do I have to wait here? What the fuck is that? Spider? Paint customization. Check it out. How do I get the third view? Third view personal. How do I get the third person view? Fast, yeah. Dignity, yeah. Dignity. How do I get the third person view, man? We have resource pack made for me. I even have resource pack. GUI scale, I'm not gonna do anything. Like, I think it's time to go out. Wow, dignity is so good, bro. Like, look at the border. I think we're good to go out now. Maybe should I put my bread here? What the fuck? Bro fell for my trap, lol. There's a fucking Enderman. Oh my god. That guy, if we watch that guy in his eyes, like, wow, he starts chasing me like something crazy. My game is lagging. I need a lot of wood. Oh, there I can see a lot of big tree. What the fuck? These guys here? Oh, motherfucker, I'm seeing you in your fucking eyes. Come here, come here. Do you wanna die? Do you wanna die? Do you wanna die? Do you wanna die, brother? Come over here, come over. Die, die here, die here. Where the fuck did you go, man? Oh, these keys are fucking crazy. Like, mech webs are not responding properly. He's making a lot of noises in microphone. Where the fuck did he go? Come on, man. I'm standing on the land. If you can get me, just come and get me. Yeah, yeah, I'm here. You're the fucking asshole. Come on, you're eating. What the fuck, bro? I'm gonna die. What the fuck? Bitch. What the fuck? This water is letting. I'm gonna capture this shit hole. Yeah, now come. Now come. Go there, go there, go there. I have seen a lot of video there. Come on, get in the fucking boat. Ah, I got you, I got you. You fucking asshole. Killed me, bro. What the fuck? That guy's fucking scary, man. Like, what the fuck is that, man? I'm going to place a lot of boats on outside and I'm going to wait for the things I'm going to get early morning every day. I'll get a lot of zombies, I guess. That was a fucking good plan, I guess. I'm going to make a lot of boats. I lost my pickaxe. Fuck you. Do I have food? I don't have food. I'm gonna die now. Oh, it's going to be night, bro. That faster? It shouldn't be that faster. There is a dog under this. Let me show you. How can I rescue him? I hope I don't fall in. The fuck? Where is the cave? I had a cave here, big fucking cave here. It should be here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. There's a fucking dog under this. Can I go? Come on, boy. Yeah, yeah, boy, come here. Yeah, my boy is here, bro. He got lost here. What the fuck? I got him. I got my Sheru back. Come on, Sheru, come outside. You fucking ass. Fuck is doing? Bro, just come here. What the fuck? He can't climb. You're a fucking dog, man. Yo, Sheru, I thought I lost you, man. Just come up. Come up, bro. Bro, what the fuck is doing? I'm not even making you sit, bro. Just fucking come. Yeah, just come. Just come back off me. Yeah, there we go, man. Good boy. And I need to save this shit. I don't want the creepers to be crawling here. When the hell did you fall in? Come on, man. Read the chat, bro. I will teleport. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, come in, come in, come in. Come in. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, come here, come here. Shit. Yeah, come here, come here. Bro, what the fuck is the guy doing, bro? Just come inside. Bro, bro, what are you fucking for serious, bro? What the fuck you said? Yo, shit, what the hell is wrong with you, man? My button started responding some illegal actions. I know, like it's going in the backward. But what the fuck is wrong with my S button? Read the chat. Let me read, bro. Let me bring this dog first, bro. Please, bro. I thought I lost this dog, man. I made a best friend with it. Where the hell did he go, man? Did he fall inside the water? Alright, I can't save you, Shiv. The fuck? Yeah, just jump, just jump. Can't you jump? So I made the trap for the fucking zombie. Why the hell are you falling in it? It's going to be night now. Just jump from there. I just jump, bro. Damn, what the fuck is wrong with this dog? Yeah, finally I got him. Yeah, come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here. Yeah, you just sit here, but don't walk from there. I had to collect wood, but I got distracted because of share. We have 13 woods right now. Let me try what is trying to do. Let's go back to the direct connections. I will provide you the link. Okay, let me make the wood first. Yo, wait, desk, wait. So what I have to do? Multiplayer? Give me the link. Give me the link, man. I can only play till 7:20. I guess I will make a mod. Yeah, you can paste now. You can paste now. Give me the link. Give me the link faster. I can only play till 7:30. After that, I need to grind back. What the fuck is this? Oh shit! I'm really in the nah, outdated client. Outdated client. What the fuck is this? It's not working. It's outdated client. Yeah, I'm using TL launcher. I can't play with you. Use what? Where can I change that? Oh shit! I by mistake opened the Docker file. I thought that was fucking TL launcher. Oh, I need to quit the Docker first. It will crash my system right now. What the freak? Why even VS Code is running in the background? Use what? 26 point what? 20. 26.12. How do you open? Maybe I can have with the launch options. Oh, that will not work in my system, man. It will fucking hang, you know. There is this thing. I don't have that thing. Where can I have 20.20 or something you're saying? There's nothing called as 20 point or something. Oh, you're saying about the 4H? I had the same thing. It didn't work for me. It hung so much. So I switched to the sodium. It will not work, man. I already know. Where is it 26 point? What? Where the fuck is that? Oh, it can't run on my system, bro. My system is not that much powerful. What the fuck is 26 point? Always search that. They can't even keep a single search button. Like, these guys are real. Like, should I go on top? 26 point. This one, bro. This will not work. It's asking me for installation. Right? It will take a lot of time now. I don't think I can play today, but I will try tomorrow. It's just 135 MB. I think I can play. Maybe we can play tonight. Maybe after 11 a.m. or something. Like maybe 11 p.m. or something. If you want, we can get a skin. Your fucking friend is having a good laptop, man. Chromebook is not bad. Like Chromebook is Google Chromebook, right? I don't know what the fuck is Chromebook. Does it has the Google Chrome? It's pre-installed by default. People are sending only now. Fuck up. What the fuck, guys? Make it 600. Come on. You guys are not even subscribing. It's so bad, bro. What? It got hung or what? But I don't think it will work on mine, bro. I'm 100% sure. See, the loading went behind. Like, see, the loading is going backwards. The loading is not even working. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's it's fucking so slow right now. It's laggy right now. It's lagging. It's literally lagging right now. I don't think I can play on stream this thing. Yeah, but where the fuck are you? Did I come inside the game? See how much lag it is. Oh my god, it's not lagging now. Where the fuck am I even? Is this your game server? Are you building something big, bro? What the fuck is this? I'm gonna build big, some more big than yours. What the fuck? Oh, you. How do I go outside? I know. Don't teach me, bro. You got a dog here? Hey, doggy. What the fuck is Golem? What the fuck are you hitting me? They even do this shit. I got outside now. It's time to travel. Bye bye. What the fuck? You own all these places, or like, are you playing with someone? Where the hell did I get caught, man? Who the hell did open the door? Oh my god, I'm seeing a ghost here. Run for life. I need some food. Oh shit. I thought I'm going to fall inside the water. I get the nether portal. Goodbye, Utej. What the fuck is this? Oh, Enderman. Hello. I'm going to jump on you. Come close to me. I'm seeing in your eyes, bro. What the fuck can you do now? I need to make the screen bigger. Barbarian. What is this? Hello, Barbarian. What the fuck you want to? What is that? Fucking arrow. You can kill me with arrow. You can't kill me with arrow. Did you die? Where the fuck are you? He has a fucking X-bow in his ass. Oh shit, that was so close. What the fuck is that guy? Hello, mister. Oh fuck, this is Elderman. What the fuck? Oh shit. He's here. He's a run from here. Run from this guy. Utej is so bad guy. Like, he will kill you. Really cool, man. I'm fucking fish now. But what happened? Just follow me. What the fuck? Why are you running behind it? We have some underground room over there. How do I run faster? Oh, it's so fast. It won't be morning until I sleep, bro. Sleeping of yours is not gonna be useful. I know that shit. I've seen that video somewhere. Do you want me to sleep? How long can we play on this server? Like, will it ban me after a few minutes or something like that? I'm gonna make my room here. This place looks good. I can play forever? Like, what the fuck I say? Is that for free? Oh, you're going to ban me? Nah, bro. I'm going to build my home here. Don't ban me. I need to go and get some sheeps. This is going to be my room right now. I don't have a room. How long have you been playing this game, bro? Like, I have built a normal base, I guess. I need a pickaxe to do that. Maybe I'll go and get some wood. Oh, you have built everything? What the fuck is this base even like? 2 days? Oh, are you playing? Are you playing the creative mode or what the fuck? You're playing creative mode? Shit, bro. Shit. There are no fucking zombie. I think you're playing creative. Fuck you. It's creative, bro. Fuck you, bro. There is no zombies here. I'm gonna build my home on this island. What the fuck? Let me go in. Then why the hell there is no zombie? What the fuck? You have so many beds. I'm gonna steal a bed from you. I need a bed, bro. Sorry. I need a bed. What the fuck? Why are you beating me? I need a bed. It's not morning yet. What the fuck? Why the hell did I even sleep then? Bro, you're playing creative mode. Fuck you. What the fuck? Then why the hell there is no zombie around your house, bro? Like, what the heck? There would be a lot of zombies near my house if it is not my house. Then I died, then it became morning. I'm going to build my base now. It's time for my base. Give me some wood. So do you have tools? I don't want to break forever. What the fuck? Why are you hitting me? Kutte, you're too slow, buddy. What the fuck? It's taking a lot of time to move from here to there. Don't even have anything, bro. What the fuck is this place? Why the hell are you even hitting me then? Deep. And I can run through the water. Escape! Oh, Tesh. I'm gonna start my own world somewhere out there. Like, I'm not gonna come here. You're killing me, man. I stole your, what do you call this thing? We have something under there. I can get some wood and I will move from here. I can get wood from there. Till that guy comes there, I can get the wood. Maybe I can go to that island. Maybe from there I can get the wood. Maybe he will not be able to come there faster. This guy's so stupid asshole. Like he's hitting me so many times. He killed me 3 times. What the fuck is wrong with this? Maybe I should play on my own. Oh, it's going to be night, bro. What the fuck? I don't even know. The book. You kicked me? Huh? You kicked me. You didn't play, yeah. You kicked me. We are in a new game now. What is this? It's the octopus. Lost my world. Oh my god. The fucking Poland. Is this your world? And this is my world. Hi there, little body. Ah, I jumped over the kid of the polar bear. I think I don't have a house now. I think I lost my previous game because of this game. Maybe I need to build some everything from scratch now. Yes, he. Lost my fucking home because of this key. I think now I can play. It does not have my old data. So my old data got rewritten. It's going to be night. I know. Not this. This person is so fucking bad. It's lagging like a hell. Hmm. Oh no, no, don't install anything. We have something. version, how do I select if we have already installed?
Sure. These are the two folders that we need to delete to completely remove the launcher from your PC. Now welcome to tutorial for your channel. In this video I'm going to show you how
There is no fucking uninstall button for this. God, got it. Invalid? If there is no TL launcher folder, then I think they should fix my issue. Editing the thing only, you know, it's still fucking launching. Where the fuck are you getting this shit? You started downloading? No, Your launcher, you can't escape from here. Like this is supposed to be the greatest thing ever created in the system, right? Everything will be shown here, literally everything. You can't escape. But not even using one. I need a wrench. Don't be right now. And even OBS is setting there. If I uninstall OBS, will it affect my stream? So I have exams in this month. Now I'm into stream. I think we have uninstalled a TL launcher. Perfect. Sorry, are you gone or not? Don't tell me you're still. No way, he's downloading again. Wait, no. Wait for real. The TL launcher was removed. Then how the hell it is there on the desktop? Still having the share. I'm not able to view this thing on the um, installation page or something. Would we say this? I don't see the TL launcher. Then it's complex. Maybe I can open the file location and delete the whole folder itself. Yeah. So it's just a start. We're good to go now. Still there, bro? From where are you coming? Are you coming like West Maps? What the fuck is this? If I try to open again, it will start down. There used to be something called as scanning or something like that. That doesn't come like that. Why everything become red? How long? How uninstalled you, man? Like, did not vanish from there? Until caching, we were on top.
Let's end this particular video with the one. and then I'll just do some log here. So I'll do so what is pub sub, right? So in short we call that one as pub sub, but that actually means publish and subscribe. So first let's do one thing, right? What are you going to do? Let's go here, and I'm just going to do this one as redis pub sub .ts. So as you I already mentioned that these will be publish and subscribe. So what publisher is going to do? Publisher is going to send a particular message. So here we are going to do publisher sends a message. What subscriber is going to do? Subscriber is going to listens and receives the message. And there is another concept, or you can consider this one as a mediator, and that we call as channel. What's channel? Channel is actually the topic name, okay, from both sides. Both sides use. Both side means publisher and the subscriber. So this is a very overview, okay. Now it's kind of like a live messaging, okay. It's not like any long-term storage or anything like that. So let's say in this particular project we are going to create a very simple pub sub, where we are going to, let's say, I'm just going to give you a very simple example, like we are going to create a notification. So once admin or API is going to create the notification, Express is going to publish the event to the Redis channel, and then subscriber is going to receive it instantly, okay. And then maybe we can do something like this. We are going to log that notification in another terminal. This is like very basic backend to backend live event we are going to implement, okay. Now here when you are giving some interview, right, there is a possibility that you are going to get query from this particular concept, because this is actually very important, okay. Now what kind of questions that you might get, okay, that, okay, you mentioned that, okay, pub mean publish, right? So what publisher actually means, and what publisher is going to send a message where? So you have to mention that publisher is going to send a message to a Redis channel, okay. It is going to send a message to a Redis channel. Subscriber is going to listen and receive the message from that particular channel. So that is the reason I mentioned channel is like a topic name that both side is going to use. Or what I when I learned, I remember I usually used to remember this one like this. The channel is like a mediator. So you have one person within two person, and that one person is actually taking the message from one person and it's going to sending the message to another person, the second person who is actually receiving the message. So now let's do this one with a very simple example first. So first let's do one thing. I'm just going to copy this one from here, right? So let's go till this part. We need this one, and then I'll paste it here. So first of all, what I will do, we are going to have a channel, as I already mentioned. So there will be a channel, and I'm just going to do this one as demo notifications, okay. So here I'll do async function run. So first when you're going to implement a pub sub, right, it actually needs two clients. So needs two clients. One client will be to publish and second one to subscribe. This is also important concept and prerequisite, like that you need to know all of this. So there will be a publisher. So publisher will be create client. This create client you're going to get from Redis, and here you're going to pass the URL, which will be your Redis URL. Then you're going to have a subscriber, right? So this will be your subscriber, and this also will be your create client, and this will be your URL, which will be your Redis URL, okay. So now I have two clients. Now publisher can send a message or publish a message via a channel, and subscriber is going to receive that particular message from that particular channel. So now here I'm just going to have it. So I'll do publisher dot connect. So first we need to connect. Same we need to do for subscribers. So I'll do subscriber dot connect, okay. So now let's do a log here. So I'm just going to do a log, and I'll do publisher
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to
Exactly what we can.
thousands.
Persistence. Perseverance not never serve to the test of memory. If you ever there and easy to live into the instance brain. Payload restriction analysis. Please access the string binary data for the period past structured data. Please serialize your data to the JSON file before publishing. You can tailor this to which programming. Okay. It's the same as the Redis, I guess. But instead of that thing, we are using odd channel name and subscriber or subs. How do we use it in the route? Read the publisher sender. Publisher uses the standard non-blocking connections. It handles the regular release operations along with the sending events. What is the use of the teammate? People servers are communicating with each other, then we need to use pubs. Otherwise, it's not useful thing, I guess. Like user types a message and sends to the over the WebSocket to the server one. Server one takes the message to the publishers and release channel called as chat room. And server two, three, now subscribe to this same release channel. Redis instantly broadcast the message to the server. Between the client and server. This one gets server to server. Clustering for the scaling of tracking system. Let's go, guys. Clustering PI. We have to import cluster from Node.js cluster and in the OS on the OS. Import HTTP from the Node.js. If my cluster is primary, it's going to check how many CPUs are currently used, I guess. The CPUs on the work for now. Like, you can check. Cluster 4. What is the cluster 4? So let us open the clustering document. Create the multiple worker processor to use all the CPU core. Load balancing, yeah, let's go. We have one only run. The moment I hit the Node.js performance bottleneck, when I first started building Node.js applications, everything seems to be alright, brother. Just fucking close. And seems to be simple and instant. And never thought about the CPU cores and process management. But as soon as I deployed the high traffic project, I noticed like my single threaded Node.js server wasn't using all the available CPU cores. That's the reason I discovered about the custom. You discovered. Discovered is like discovered like finding, right? Not creating. A built-in function in the Node.js that allows the developers to take the advantage of multi-core systems. In this article, I'm going to share my personal journey learning and implementing the cluster in the real world Node.js. What the fuck? And why Node.js need the clustering in my project? Node.js is powerful but single threaded. That means only one core of CPU can handle everything. On my local machine, it had 8 cores, but my Node.js app was only using one, and remaining cores were ideal and wasting the resource. Um, that's when I realized like clustering is a way to scale the Node.js horizontally on a single machine. Instead of one process handling all the records, multiple worker processes could share the load. This process made my application faster and resilient. And my first experiment with the Node.js cluster, the cluster module is inbuilt into the Node.js. So I did not need to install anything. My very first experiment was simple HTTP server using cluster. Let us do that. From first, we need cluster. We need OS, HTTP. And he's checking like four workers for each CPU core is master. But here we were doing like this. Like, there might be a lot of difference. It's like Cluster is master. Let's do the cluster is master. If cluster is main, I guess. Is master is deprecated? And once number of CPUs will be like OS dot CPUs dot fork does cluster fork is used to what does the cluster fork does? Tell me that thing. This can be called by primary processes. To span the workers, we need to use fork. All these are inside my master. These things are inside my master. So one cluster exists. This same second. This same second. Web socket. Worker. Every worker need to work. PID died. Restarting cluster focus to bring back them to the work, I guess. Cluster. Even this is the line. Like when I'm turning the backlight on my laptop, I'm not able to see the keys. But when I'm closing the keys, I mean the backlight, then I'm not able to see the buttons. Guide restarting and cluster at focus supposed to bring back to the work. It's like how going for. Else we are going to create an HTTP server. We will trust the else condition. HTTP.create server. This is takes a request and response. The classical OG, what do you call this thing? Server without using the Express 100 and rest of it. So when I ran this, I noticed the multiple worker processes were spawned and listening to report 3000. This was my first step towards understanding how Node.js scales with the cluster. So we understood like first we have to take the total number of process CPUs available in the system right, which is being coming from the OS module, and we got the count of thing, and we are like we are like doing this thing. Jingu arrive. Yeah, we are kind of doing this thing, saying like arise. When you say arise, then all the soldiers will wake up. It's like that. You will get a total number of CPUs, and we are telling them to arise. Woke up from the sleep. Wake up or woke up. On exist, it's going to die. They like the soldiers die. The shadow soldiers die. Right? Same thing is happening here. And back again, we are arising them back again from the start, creating the new soldiers out of the dead one. So it's like summoning the soldiers. That's how we are going to remember these terms, clustering and which we have the HTTP server. Let me copy this thing. Basic HTTP server and load balancing with the clustering. Oh, we had to only do this much for the clustering. See, is this part? Fascinated me how the Node.js automatically manages the load balancing between the worker processes. The master processor distributed the incoming connections with the different workers. To test this, I had a simple benchmarking tool, AB Apache, to send thousands. I'm going to tell the npx open code to test my fucking Node.js clustering right. Test test with a million requests and show me the output how it looks. It's autoconnect. We have a cluster JS. You are going to you are going to test with thousands of requests and check if uh, show me the output in real time. Can we do that? Show me the output in real time. Now we are going to see how the clustering works and how we can see through the clusters in the Node.js. Stay tuned, guys. How many hours have been doing? I need to restart at 12 hours so my stream doesn't get bad. It's running autocannon now. We have a cluster. Number of CPUs. CPUs is running. Autocannon is available now. Let me start the cluster server in the background and capture its output. Let's go, buddy. I'm so fucking excited right now to see how the cluster works. Let's go, man. Show me how the cluster works. Show me the throughput of, I mean, like the output of that thing. Let's see how it works. What happened to you? Is the cluster not working? Did you get stuck in the cluster? I feel like it's testing something. I think the bro got stuck. Let's see how the clustering is going to handle all the requests right now. Yeah, check. Okay, the worker. How many? We have eight. We have eight core CPU. I have eight core CPUs. I'm putting all on the work right now. URL of index of a function. Let's do something good. So he's trying to hit the 3000. Okay, there we go. But I'm not able to understand this shit. Uh, break it down. All 1000 requests pass. Let me verify no worker died during the test. Damn, bro. That clustering works fine. Test something's real. Can I really call an API and test like that, or like, ooh, cluster health, round robin, load balancing across all eight PA. I have eight core processors. So I can run so many things in eight core processors. Yeah, man. Test something in real. hate this part. I hate this. Let us learn about the handling of crashes and stuff. Like uh, we'll be getting crashes since we don't have much in our on edges. We don't have on edges, and it process manager that simplifies the running Node.js app in the customer with just one command. I could run all my application in one on all code. Max, what the fuck is Max? When you're going to use everything for anything small, so and you want to put the whole load on your laptop, you think that's a good idea? What a lovely guy. He's supporting his colleagues. He's a manager, but he's still supporting the colleague to do something beyond the work. It's like posting things on the internet. Let the other people know there is just something you should learn as well. And nobody's not commenting. Should I comment? So let us see if we have something else. We have already created just going to say that latest tool free promotions, huh? Why are you even using Express here? Oh, he's trying to show the first thing with no cluster, and then he's trying to show with cluster. Adding Node.js clustering to and let's see how he's adding. We have to import the cluster. Yeah, same thing. It's literally same. Let's start. We have to wrap everything inside the function, and we are going to call it in else part, and then the request should be doing that. We have a lot of import and exports like that's the can I really put it this way? I think import shouldn't affect since we are going to care with this thing. And this will be like function. There you go, man. We have enclosed everything inside the star inside this. Now we know how to get the cluster. There is just a cluster. Let's try for some cluster. Import cluster from the cluster. We need the OS to get the number of CPUs we have in the system. Do we really need the HTTP? We don't need the HTTP. Since if cluster is must, then cluster and We are going to call it. It's like cluster. It's like telling like, come on, arise, arise, people, let's fucking arise. And on the cluster on axis, on exit, we will have the workers. And if my soldier dies, then I need to write their name, right? We are going to call the new soldiers now. This is going to be like new. There we go, man. We have implemented the fucking clustering on the server, and it has a good amount of things in it, right? Like it literally has the Redis, and we have implemented the caching, and now we have implemented the clustering, which is going to support the horizontal scaling of applications with the heavy load. Plus, there's a history. Let us see what is happening right now. If I'm trying to if I'm if I'm trying telling my npx open code to test my APIs right now. Hi, Samar. Welcome to my stream, buddy. Please make sure to like and subscribe if you're new. Come on, guys, make it 30, man. It's been 9 hours. Can't you even make it 30 now? Now test the index.js. Let us see how our clustering is performing right now according to the scaling logic what we had studied just before few minutes. And I think it should start testing my server right now. Just going to be this. Yeah, you can read whatever you want. Like just start. I just tested. Is there is some issues with the await Redis client? It is in the cached IP. Oh, I need to remove this thing. This was 3 kilometer was just for fun, right? Not even using it. It's just for fun. We need a middleware to do that thing, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, this one of yeah. How the client spelling connection refuse. I think I need to start the talk. Yeah. Let me run the Docker, buddy. Wait for a minute. He ran the Docker. He ran the Docker directly. I don't even need the command. He is so fucking genius. I want to become like him. Did he really turn on the Redis now? It's taking a lot of time to see. We have a Redis container. We already you have to imagine just turn it on. He turned it on. I think we don't need this anymore. Let it do. Redis is up now. Now the server in the background and test. Yeah, just test now. Let's go. OSCP is not a function. CPUs. Yeah, it's trying to remove something. Capture the process and stop careless background Node.js applet. A lot of commands. Master is running on server thing. Right, just test it now. Number of CPU available are 8 and master is running on 19532. Show me the output. We are going to create and prepare. So we can store all the stuff that we are doing. Join education. It should include everything. Literally, I'll be adding a lot of things. Maybe I'll tell it to commit all the things thing and get it. Let me see what it's doing. Did it got stuck? I think it got stuck right now. I think yeah, it got stuck. Since asynchronously it's working on a single thing. I don't think it will be able to do rest of the stuff. Yeah, let me tell you. Everything is dead. Goodbye, everything is dead. My all soldiers died today. We need to arise them again. Just arise them. Start express before initialization. Fix it, bro. Just fix it. Don't show me the same error again and again. You know how to fix it. Just fix it. Yeah, fix it. You're not monster. Yeah, yeah. Should we put async there? I think now test the soldiers, which is going to be like every workers. Test all the workers. So what happened? It got stuck. Execution tool aborted. Why? Why did you abort things? I hate this fucking glitch. The glitch. Maybe you can kill this and tell it again. If you're using something for free, then you have to be patient. Yeah. getting stuck after it is trying to launch it. Give the task to the co-pilot for now. Yeah. Like take it then in here it will be yesterday. You're not over already sketching layer, clustering already validated, hot, big rib. No, what is missing? Let me make it black instead of blue. No, missing. No rate limiting on the model. Yeah, you can even add that thing. Does not even take. No intersects. Yeah. Let's see. No, yeah, I don't have the. Let's see. Yeah, split simulation. Only thing that's saying we need to write split simulation. Oh, fair. My bad. Um, let's start more pro concepts. Then what's next in order to get us a bit senior, senior this learning, become a senior. Transaction concurrency control. This is mid levels separates from which MVCC. Postgres handles concurrent write and in isolation levels. Node internals, event loop, yeah, I've seen everything. Work with this, pressure effect columns. When there are a lot of soldiers, they're just starting the just wait. Okay, this strains back pressure piping logic. Okay, this will every occupant inspect wait to explode. Rate limiting algorithm circuit breaking. This for the post retries observability logging. Yeah, please please include the system doesn't break. helping me. We can create a payment system. We can create a payment system tomorrow that should be able to handle millions of payment patterns. Let's see how we can do it. I never did that thing. I think system. But I don't think it can handle one. It can handle 100. Let's see what these thing is. Start of the so here it says like here is what you covered today and plan for tomorrow. What you covered is context clues from the code, REST API Express, and database ORM, yeah, auth basics and run multiple processing scaling and yeah, reduce clustering. Yeah, the reducing checks and transactions. Tomorrow system building concepts on JavaScript. Load balancing, implement a simple robin balance. This but we'll see. Implement the simple robin and caching strategies that reduce usability. The rate limiting, you already added, you already have the express rate indented with the token bucket. Extend with the token bucket. Extend with the token bucket. The whole full and the fund You need to create something for significant deployment basics. Yeah, getting concurrency in the JavaScript. Where my voice is now. Yeah, maybe deployment basics. Yeah, you can learn basics. There is nothing wrong in learning something, but I don't want to overwhelm myself. Maybe we need the important part actually. Even create even create the tool for written written. System. All of the things have you covered? Let me see. The JSX component composition, yeah. Streams. If anyone needs the repo, I think I've pinned the repo. If you guys want to see, you can check out there, and you can cover all these topics if you want. Level three, I think this is what we have in the front end. Already I it. And just and I never use just and. Can stack never use can stack. Error boundaries, no. Performance, yeah. Okay, this would be fun. Folder architecture, feature based structure. Okay, this is fine. And Next.js, I've used a bit of Next.js, but not much advanced. Yeah, I know like we have to use a folder structure and we are going to use the same React thing there and use client. Build a full stack app. We can do it later at the end. That should be having a front end. Let me ask you, hey, I just got let me have it is. Even all these topics will confuse a lot. Like when the people are writing some bullshit codes, when you see their code, like it is questioning your existence. It will not feel the same in my sense. I'm asking the AI to correct it when I'm making mistakes. Maybe abstract we have let the AI handle. Lord Master will check everything. If you have anything else. Yeah, that covers all that. Genuinely complete front end are fundamental to nothing is major mistake for the React roadmap. Few things are with React isn't called as explicitly TS React pattern generates these animations and creating for the React. This is what we need for the React and front end part. The rest is like for the back end. This is going to be the tool over there. I think we have fair enough. Good luck, guys. It's time to sign off. See you guys. With all these TypeScript concepts. Maybe I'll try to uh, do the live stream, but I don't think I will. And we'll cover up the TypeScript stuffs and to viewers, and rest is the same thing. Tomorrow is like fully revision, I guess. And we need to custom API errors and centralized error handlers, missing grammar, this thing. While I was while I was working for the first time in the company, I used to write the same try and catch everywhere. Really, I used to write. If there were like five controllers, then I used to write five. I mean, like if there are five controller files, there used to be more than 10 to 15 APIs in it. I mean, routes. I used to write everywhere like try gas, try gas, try gas, try gas. Same thing, all feasible, all feasible. For that thing, I think they should fix it. Integration testing and let's learn testing as well. Like, fine. And after doing that, we have to design. Tomorrow, tomorrow is going to be fun. Tomorrow is going to be fun. Let's see where we go. And we even need for the DSC. So, it has created an DSAMD. So it has all the topics required for the DSC. So if you guys want to see, you can click on the repo link and you can download all this MD file. Pictures are There are things here, you know. It shouldn't be over. And I think backend shouldn't take much time tomorrow. It's like we are going to cover the TypeScript and bit of conditions. Some of them are the global error handlers and bullshits. And then after that, we have structured logging. Logging might be taking a little bit time, I guess. How to implement an instrument into production, keep the logs of everything. And integration testing, I don't know. I never did this shit, so it's going to take a lot. And in the final part, like, it will run everything inside and then to push it inside. So, and for the next part, the next day, it's going to be like the next. But it's not going to take next day. Yeah, this Hey, people, take care. See you tomorrow with the new topics and new motivations. Goodbye. This is fun. I couldn't even see this thing. It's not showing me these things. Why, guys?